I have 250 days to beat one of the most difficult and chaotic mod packs in all of Valheim. Packed full of 17 bosses, insane loot, creatures, and gear, all making up for almost 3 times the content of base Valheim, an insanely difficult challenge, and one of the best playthroughs I've ever had. While we get started, I am currently trying to make it to 5,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me, and thank you guys so much for watching and the support on all of the videos. Alright, so let me explain the basis of this mod pack and why certain parts of it will be difficult, and explain it so that you guys can understand both what I'm going through and what to do if you guys play it yourselves. The 2 basic parts of this mod pack are one called RtD, which has a lot of different mod packs or mods in it and moving parts, is one that literally adds like 3 times what's already in Valheim to Valheim. Even from just now, you can see there are different types of trees, there are tons of different types of animals, different types of bows, weapons, everything for creatures, every recipe, food, everything for every single biome, all the way out to the deep north, including more bosses, like I said, extra things to find, and tons of extra content that you can play. This includes 17 bosses, including the base ones that we're going to be taking on in this mod pack, and I have 250 days to kill every single one. On top of that, I have added creature and level control. This is one that is responsible for making a lot of my mod packs very difficult, and while it's not on its highest setting for something you'll see later in the video called the Ashlands, it is very difficult and can make mod packs that are already difficult much more difficult than they already would have been. It adds a ton of different things to the creatures, allows them to be up to 5 stars, and gives them attributes that make them much more difficult to kill, as well as elemental infusions like lightning and fire base that allow them to do extra amounts of elemental damage. Not to mention it can use those types of things, adding crazy shit to all of the bosses as well. Yes, even the modded ones. We could end up with a 5-star boss that spawns 2 of them, or one that never stops attacking. It is truly insane what you can get with these mod packs. On top of those mod packs, there are a bunch of like quality of life ones. I'm allowed to eat 4 foods. I'm allowed to do a couple of different things, and just a couple of like building ones and stuff too, just for your guys' entertainment and to make the mod pack a little bit more than just difficult. My world settings are 2x on harvesting because this is going to be difficult enough as is, and everything else is normal except for I did figure out later that you can take metal through portals, so that is something that I will be able to do, but I didn't figure it out till about the mountains, and it's part of a mod pack it's part of the mod pack, not part of my actual world settings, so just know that if you go to play this as well. If you guys want the mod settings to play it exactly like I do, please comment. I will give you the code to use it with the mod manager. I use R2Modman. Comment, I can give you the code for it. The reason I can't just leave the code in the description, constantly the mods and the game get updated and the code decays really quickly. Because this has 40 mods, it literally has to be updated almost every single time that I log into it, and because I'm not going to be keeping a track of that to update every single time that happens, then I will just get a new one every time one of you guys needs it. So like I said, let me know if you want to play with everything, every single setting the same way I did, let me know, or if you want anything changed about it, let me know. And also the entire mod list will be in the description as well if you guys just want to try and recreate it yourselves. The last thing that I'm going to show you guys while I get started here, there's not a whole lot. I mean, you guys will see some of the new mobs and stuff as I'm running around, but I was blessed by one of you guys with an insane pixel art drawing of something custom that I wanted, and I really want to show it off on the channel. Now, if you guys want to check out how it came out to actually work for the channel, it is now my banner on my channel. If you go click on it, you can go check that out now or later after the video, whatever you guys want to do, but I'm also going to show it here in just a second. This man hit me up in the comment section, just asked if he could make me pixel art for free, gave him my email, he got right to work, gave me literally full control over everything that I wanted, asked me what background I wanted, what I wanted, like anything that I wanted, what size I wanted, anything like that, and made me this amazing picture that is now, like I said, my channel banner. We had to rework it a whole bunch. There was a whole bunch of iterations of it, but he was very patient going through with like helping me go through it and figuring out how to get it just so that everybody could see it, desktop, TV, all of that stuff. Anyways, I'm leaving all of his stuff at the top of the description above the mods and stuff like that. If you guys want custom pixel art and stuff like that, you would like to commission that from him, please go hit him up. Like I said, he was very helpful in helping me do this. He was very patient with helping me get it set up for my YouTube, and he has made a lot of like profile pictures and stuff like that. So if you guys want any pixel art, go hit him up. Like I said, he was very easy to work with and stuff, and I am very happy with how this came out. And without further ado, let's get into the video, into the mod pack, and start worrying about how we take down 17 modded bosses. So this is something that I'll show you guys. Like I said, I've played this a little bit. These are fairies. There are fairies and pixies for each biome. The fairies can be claimed, summoned around your base, and will actually help you. They make extremely annoying sounds, but they do help quite a bit. And they are by default friendly creatures. One of the only nice things about this mod pack that helps keep you alive, because everything else is out to kill you. And the pixies are very strong and very terrifying, because they're pretty much just the versions of those that are not nice. What is this place? This is beautiful. What do we have here? Eikther Spirit. So this is the first. This is, let's see, we have one extra boss for each biome, and then it looks like, which brings us up to 14, and then I think we have 2 Ashlands and two extra Ashlands and 2 extra of the Deep North, which there's an entire Deep North expansion to this as well. So there is a lot, but that is our first one. That is our Meadows one. That is our Meadows extension one. So we'll have Eikther, we'll have that. They both actually drop the same thing. Other than, I think Eikther does not drop the magic ability for the, so we still get hard antlers from doing the spirit, but we also get a core that is for a special modded staff. I have the wiki pulled up on the other screen just because there's a lot of stuff to keep in mind with this mod pack, and I've already, like I said, I've already played part of it, so it wouldn't be a game of me learning it and experiencing it. It would just be a game of me trying to remember what I already knew. Where do I want to set up a base is a good question for the night. You know what? We're gonna go down. Oh wait, that was just the structure to tell me where the spirit was. That wasn't the actual thing. Okay. Do we think we can take the forest golem this time? Oh. No. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, that's gonna happen so many times. The other thing that I just noticed that I forgot to say, there's gonna be a lot of things to detail in this mod pack just as they come up, but there are also like extra effects that have been added to the game. So like I can be gored, slashed, bleeding. I'm trying to think of like how to describe it. It's like MMO, like RPG kind of effects that can be put on your character. So just past like poison and being on fire, there are a lot of other things you can experience that your character can die from, which is, it's cool. It's just scary because it just adds even more things that can kill you. So in that case, I got gored. I got a hole poked right through me. And it ended up causing me to die very fast, even if I was not getting hit by the enemy. I really want to try and get a base set up by that Eikther spirit. Get a spear made, and get a bed made so I can sleep through the night. Because if I can't sleep, this is going to suck. Alright guys, let's show you the first, like, example of this. So, I can get the air fairy to follow me, right? I don't necessarily know that it'll help me, like, right now. Let's get this one too. Bring these guys with us. No, wait, no, come on. Okay, there we go. We got 2 of them with us. They should help me take this guy down over here. Now, oh yeah, see, look at that. I get a shield. Like, how much easier is that going to be to get my stuff back now? Alright, let's go up here and grab this. But yeah, these guys are completely friendly, completely helpful, and the higher tier ones get a little insane with their abilities and what they can help you do. Let's go, guys. Come on. Like, look at that damage, dude. They do insane amounts of shit. Just remember that the pixies do the opposite, or they do the same amount, but to me. What I'm looking for from this guy, there's a whole bunch of things we're going to get here. The biggest thing I'm looking for is tokens. They drop from certain mobs in each biome, and they are how you make most of the modded stuff, and they do not have a very high drop chance. Eikther Spirit. 1,000 health. What do I need to summon this? 5 Meadows tokens. I also need tokens to summon that. So, I think for right now, we're just going to set up back here away from it a little bit. Because it's not even, like, it's not even worth trying to mess with that yet. And I don't want to be very close to it either. I'm going to get a little base set up, and hopefully we get it set up by night, because otherwise I'm going to be screwed. But I really don't think there's going to be much for me to do other than just the Valheim basics real quick. Well, guys, it's almost the first night, and I am back at Altar. It is difficult out there. I did just find one of the things that I really wanted to find. I just found it's an enemy that I need to kill called a Snade. However, the Snade found me after my fairies had died, and I was fighting a 1-star pixie, so that's not ideal timing for that. I really need to get the Meadow tokens dropped, not just for the boss fight, but most of the modded weapons are actually quite a bit stronger than the base weapons. I think just because it's to combat, like, make the mod kind of fair. At most, I don't know that I'll be using really any vanilla weapons or armor or anything like that. It's going to be mostly modded. This is almost a complete overhaul of the game, and the other stuff is, the other weapons and stuff are barely a suggestion at most points. However, That being said, I need those tokens to craft every single thing. The best thing that each like biome's regular weapons are for is to get tokens. If I'm gonna go to the mountains and I need mountain tokens, I should probably make a silver sword, because then I can get mountain tokens. That's gonna be like the best way to do that. That is what's spawning the pixies. I need to be careful, but there are actually a lot of resources, even just from the meadows, that I am missing right now. I know it hasn't been long yet, but it's going to be quite the long, difficult road, even just getting my basic stuff put back together. See, that is the one star that screwed me. What I'm really worried about, actually, is what found me. Well, yeah, the Snade. The Snade is so strong and so terrifying. But if I can kill it, it'll likely drop me tokens. Oh my god. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Dude, stop, please. They're so fast. Dude, I don't even know what to do. Like, I need to get back to altar or something. Just at least closer to it. Damn, because these things are all going to kill me. Come on. If I can just fight one at a time, that would be nice. But, like, this guy doesn't take... Actually, I haven't hit him yet. I know he's not going to take much damage, though. These modded creatures get so difficultly strong. You know what? He hits hard. I can fight him, though. I'm going to try and get that guy killed. It's almost nighttime, which, like I said earlier, I promise this whole mod turns into a different thing at night. And I don't have a bed down yet, nor would I have a safe place to sleep anyways, but I'm going to try and get through the night, hopefully. Oh, God, guys. Finally, at 4 a.m. on the next day, we have our first 2 Meadows tokens. It was bad last night. I probably am at a... Obviously, I'm back at altar. I'm probably... I had to guess, close to a death toll of 25, which is ridiculous. That's actually, if I had to guess, that's probably about where I'm at. The pixies stacked up with Wandering Dead, which are a, like, nighttime creature only, and absolutely just camped my bodies. It wasn't even really that I died that many times. It was, I died like 3 or 4 times that were actual deaths, but I continued to die trying to get my stuff back a lot of times. Even just there, like, that forest golem camped my body a few times, and I was only really able to kill it because my corpse run keeps me a little bit stronger. But we have Meadows tokens now. I did look, just because I was curious what else I needed, and it's actually quite odd to me. You need what is it? You need copper for the Meadows, which is really weird. You need flint, obviously from here, or from the beach, wherever you want to go for that, and you need copper. So I have to kill the first boss to get my hard antlers, to then make my pickaxe to go progress the Meadows, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But you actually need the copper pickaxe to progress the modded Meadows as well. So pretty much like the way that these modded like tiers work, they're like in between the biomes. So the Black Meadows, or the Black Forest tier of like modded stuff, is in between the Black Forest and Swamp. You need the copper pickaxe, you need the copper pickaxe, you need to mine gold, you need to turn gold and bronze into celestial bronze, and that is how you make the stuff for that. So you need to like go through the entire Black Forest progression tier, and then go through a whole new one to get through the modded progression tier. Which it's cool because that stuff again is stronger and is with the same biome's resources at least, but it is quite difficult to keep yourself alive during. I'm gonna just try and get a little house set up. I still haven't gotten one set up yet just because of me getting camped last night. I might as well keep it close to altar at this point because there's no point in going anywhere else right now. And just get everything, like, try and get like a spear and stuff. I don't know if I can even go get flint. I haven't found water yet, actually. But go over to the Eikther spawn, get like an idea of the area that I'm in, and then start to, I don't know, man. I mean, I need more Meadows tokens for sure. That's something I'm going to move towards. But there is also just a fair amount of uncertainty in what I'm going to have to do here to keep myself alive. I may actually try and make a fine wood bow. I don't know how I would get core wood, but if I can get the fine wood from one of these birch trees by knocking trees onto it, I might do so, just because I'm going to need it if I can get it. Alright guys, this is not going to be my desired way to do this, but because I need the pickaxe so early, I think... where did it go? We have an air ferry up here. if I can bring that with me, and also some campfires, I should be able to take Eikthyr pretty easily. Like, it should not be a problem. I'm just going to try and kill it with campfires real quick. I do have modded boss spawns on, so this could get a little stupid very quickly. But I want to really get my pickaxe going so I can build up what I need for the, like, early, or the mid-meadows stuff. Well, the twin's actually unfortunate for Eikthyr more than it is for me. Well, it does that shit, it does double damage. I can actually burn both of them at the same time. So that makes it a little easier. And we got no stars on it, which was nice. Alrighty. Look at that. Like, again, I wasn't not wanting to do that because I was scared that it was going to be a bad outcome. I was just more not wanting to do that because I just don't enjoy doing it that way. I like actually fighting the bosses most of the time. Believe it or not, after how many times I've killed Fader with the fucking Askfins, I do actually enjoy fighting the bosses most of the time. But let's get back here. Let's throw Eikthyr on the altar and then get our hard antlers made into a pickaxe and start moving on some copper because I am going to need it for literally just the basic Meadows progression. Well, guys, I don't know what it is. It actually seems like there is different recipes for what I need to make rather than what's on the wiki, and it says if I don't have certain stuff installed, but I obviously do because I have this. I don't know, modded can get a little buggy, so I'm not going to worry about it. What I can make now with the flint that I just got, I can make a stormbow because I have my Meadows tokens. This should allow me to get some more Meadows tokens and actually, oh man, look at that, and worry about like how I'm gonna kill the next boss and take it down. I mean, I think it's going to be pretty easy. It's going to be the Eikthyr spirit, so it's not going to be that much harder than the boss I just fought, but I think it could be a little bit more difficult, and I also have never fought it before, so I don't know its attacks. But this is going to at least help me build up the Meadows tokens, even if it doesn't help me kill it. Alright guys, and on day 3, made it to a black forest. Now, over here is very dangerous, because you have things like, yeah, I'm not ready to fight these guys at all yet. This could actually be a problem. Luckily, this bow is like okay against them, I think, but it's still gonna be a hell of a fight, and even like the most basic thing is gonna be really difficult for me. Like, this is probably going to get me killed, but if we can just get some copper, it will be a good day. It will not be like we can get some stuff made up. I can, like, start to work on a forge, and I can actually build a couple of decent things that I've needed. Alright, guys, I just found my first gold deposit. I can't mine it yet because I need a bronze pickaxe, but I got 10, which is, I mean, gonna get me there, mostly, so I don't know. Oh, shit, I think I need 10. I'm gonna have to make more runs for sure, but I have 10 and gold and copper all marked now, as well as a dungeon. So I'm gonna get this stuff back. I'm not gonna be able to smelt it yet, but I'll throw it in a chest. I don't know if base is gonna be an altar. I don't really obviously have a full location for base yet, but I want to get it back to like our little thing that we have now. Throw it in a chest, and then I'll come back in the morning. Maybe I'll be able to come back today. Actually, I'll come back and with a more empty inventory and a little bit more food to break my way into that dungeon, get more tin and copper, and hopefully make a copper pickaxe or a bronze pickaxe. That way I can actually get that gold, start working on the celestial bronze crazy shit, and then that will lead me to an entire set of armor and other stuff. The only other positive thing I'm seeing is we have a snade right here, which gives us the ability for maybe 2 more tokens if I get lucky. It is like a 20% chance, so there's a decent chance that I get it. Let's see, come on, token. Nope. No tokens, so we're still looking for 4 more tokens as well, but, you know, it's probably going to take a little bit to get that stuff. Alright guys, nice little update. We are at 6 Meadows tokens, which is pretty much perfect, but I still need to go back and get my other stuff. It seems to me like the forest golems have a significantly higher chance of dropping. It may have just been straight up luck because the Snade and the forest golems say they have the same chance. But also the wiki seems to be slightly outdated. If maybe I have the wrong wiki, but what I am noticing is, like I said, every time I kill, like, I haven't gotten a single Meadows token from the Snades. I've gotten 2 from almost every forest golem that I've killed. So maybe I'm just getting lucky with those specifically, but for right now, those have been my target because they have gotten me the most. And while I do want to spend some of these on, like, maybe even like an air wand or some of the other magic stuff, because I want to show off as much of the mod pack as I can, and I also need a primary weapon that's not a bow, I also need to kill the other boss, and doing that is more important to me right now than actually getting a primary weapon. The other thing that's more important is that I get over here and into this little dungeon and actually get some cores, because I realized, I mean, I knew it before, but I brought back so much metal and I couldn't even smelt any of it, so I need to probably bring that back more importantly than even the metal itself. But as soon as I get this metal back to base and smelting, and probably even before I use it, we're going to go kill that Iketer Spirit, which is going to be the first time I've ever fought that boss. And it's going to be kind of sick, because it's going to be the first of our modded bosses, and the second kill of our 17 boss roster that we have to chase after. Okay, well, this run in the Black Forest was a little more interesting than expected, but it's honestly a little bit, I don't know, it was a little different. So, I did get 6 cores, which is enough to do what I need to do for now. I obviously would need 10 in the future, but for right now, 6 is fine. I also got 2 Black Forest tokens, some sea monster meat, and just a couple other random Black Forest resources, as well as the Elder location right north of us, which is pretty sick, all from that little dungeon. There's just some of the stuff, like, there's a 2-star Rancid Remains in there, which is just like, not what you want to see when you're dealing with this. Not what you want to see in an enclosed space. Not what you want to see running after you, and not what you want to see when you're still in Meadows gear in any way. But luckily, I was able to just run around it and kind of dip, because I was definitely not fighting that thing. And aside from that, most of the rest of the dungeon was actually just like 1 stars and normal skeletons, which is not too bad. This mod pack is actually fairly difficult, like, for what it is compared to normal Valheim. And, I mean, the mod pack is mostly based around RTD, which is Ready to Die. So it makes sense. And then it also has creature and level control, which makes it worse. But I was not really, like, I'm kind of glad. I was expecting this to be as bad as the first, like, mod pack that we ever did. Like, we called it Valheim's hardest mod pack, because it was terrible. And it's not quite that bad. I will say that. If you guys play it, if you guys play this mod pack, whether you play it from the mod list in the description or you actually get the code from me, either one works, but it is definitely not quite as difficult as some of the past ones have been. So this one's actually a pretty good one to sit down and play with your friends. That being said, it is still very difficult, but it's not the worst ever. Let's get back to base, set up the smelter, start smelting some stuff up. I'm going to have at least enough to make the forge and a couple of bronze. Obviously, I'm not going to have enough for a pickaxe or anything like that yet, but I'll have enough for the first little thing. And I honestly need to pick a spot right now to, like, figure out where I'm going to start building a base, because anytime soon raids could start to happen. I mean, I can build next to altar. I just don't know if that's really where I want to have my most epic fantasy base, is right next to altar. So I need to find at least a spot for the starter base and get it set up so I can actually use it as a starter base and start preparing it for those raids. Because while the normal raids are, like, activated, all of them are based off boss keys, so, like, which bosses have you completed, and some of them are based off of the modded bosses, and as we're about to kill the first one, those raids start to become available, so I need to be ready for them, because I don't know how to deal with those. I can do the vanilla raids pretty easily. Maybe not as easily if they're like 3 and 4 star, but still, that you understand, you know, the Great Orcs, they still hit the same no matter what star they are. The new stuff I don't necessarily know, and I don't really want it raiding my base, nor do I know how those raids work, so I need to be a little bit more cautious of those. And before I start doing the Iketer Spirit, I need to probably worry about getting a base set up that's ready for the raid, just in case I get that triggered right after I finish. Okay, so here's the plan. I have a new weapon that I'm about to make, and we are actually going to go over there and fight the boss before I build the base. Now, I know that's pretty contradictory to what I just said, but the reason is I think some of the spots that I want to build are over there, and there's no altar to put this head up at, so I probably won't have to kill it more than once, unless I have to need some other resources. And I'm not necessarily going to build, like, on top of the altar, but I'm going to build fairly close to it, and in the case that it has some big area of affected or something like that, I should probably know that before I build my base over there. So I figured, why not go kill it first? But in the process, I found this stone or flint greatsword. Is that what it was? Storm greatsword. Pretty much flint. It does quite a bit of damage. It's like a tiny little crom, and it's honestly kind of sick. Let's check this thing out. Yeah, I will take that. It also hits pretty quick. So that is our new, like, primary weapon, which is what I wanted to build. It's quite expensive as far as the flint front, but that's fine. It is definitely well worth it, and we can actually go fight this boss now, I think, because I don't really have much else I want to do before we fight it, because I can't build my base over here yet. And because I want to build my base soon, if we're going to do this before that, we need to do it now. There is a, like, pixie nest over here that I'd like to get rid of at some point. I don't need to do that right this second, but if I'm going to build over here, they're not fun to deal with. And honestly, I think the pixie nest is what drops the ability to spawn more of your own fairies, so I may do that for when we move the base over here, but I mean, for right now, it's just the boss. I'm kind of scared. I've never fought this boss before. I don't know. It says, I can see how much health it has and stuff on the wiki. It should be a pretty similar fight to, you know, Eikthyr, and because we have more stuff now, it should be actually a little bit easier, but I'm always prepared for the fact that this modded stuff can hit way harder than I expect, and also remember, it will probably get an attribute and a couple of stars if I'm unlucky. I'm not going to use any campfires on this one. I actually want to fight this one. And that is a weird one. What the fuck are you? Yeah, this one, significantly more health, actually. I thought it was going to be a comparable amount of health. It is really not. Why? You know what, though? There's a very small chance, actually, in my mod pack that they spawn with no stars and no attributes. And the fact that we got lucky, or there is a chance that maybe the modded bosses don't work with that, like, with that mod part of the mod pack. But assuming that they do, we just got extremely lucky. And assuming that they don't, we may have gotten even more lucky with the entire mod pack being like that. There was an air fairy back here I was kind of hoping would help me. But it does not look like I'm going to get that help. And also, this guy is actually quite a bit stronger than I was expecting. Alright guys, we're getting him close. I would actually argue pretty heavily that this guy is stronger than Elder, which is a little terrifying that these bosses are like that. It's also a little terrifying. Obviously, these are really easy, like these are really weak weapons and stuff, right? But I'm looking at the boss, like, health and stuff like that. And also the other thing to mention before I said the boss's health and all that. I am doing what are gray numbers, which means he is probably unlikely resistant to my weapons. So maybe it's actually not as bad as I think it would be. And he's down. But some of the bosses, so he has 1,000 health. I don't know what that is in comparison to Eikthyr. I'm sure you guys could look it up. I think Eikthyr maybe has 1,250 or 750. I'm not sure. But obviously not resistant to my attacks. However, one of the bosses in this mod pack, if I saw it correctly earlier, and if I'm remembering right, that's 57,000 health, which is 57 times the health of what we just fought. Now that's not, I guess, that surprising to me, but like that's twice what Fader has, that's a lot of health, dude. That's a lot of health for a boss. Also, we took about 200 arrows to that fight and came back with 60. I probably shot 20 on the way there, so we probably just used like a solid 220 arrows, which is, or a solid 120 arrows on one boss, which is nuts. That guy was nice though. Holy shit, I didn't realize he dropped us 24 Meadows tokens. I'm gonna try and see what I can get upgraded with that, because I should be able to upgrade my bow and my actual sword. And I don't know, did we get a trophy for that? I'm gonna say we might not have gotten a trophy for that, which actually makes me kind of sad. But I don't know. I can know that I beat it. I can keep track of all the orbs and stuff that I have, make sure I have all the mobs drops by the end of the series, and make sure that I have a clip of me killing each one. That way, you know, you guys know I beat it, I can know I beat it. But that was interesting. That was kind of, it was just crazy to me how much more difficult that boss was than the regular Meadows boss. I'm gonna get this stuff upgraded. I obviously can't get it upgraded too far because I don't have that high level of workbench yet, but getting it upgraded to 2 will probably be pretty nice. Worry about getting the smelter set up overnight and making some, I'll make the kiln first, make some charcoal with it, or make some coal with it, and then make the smelter and turn that metal into the first couple of pieces of bronze and a forge. First, I will probably move myself over into this like Meadows area back here where the Eikthyr spirit was, and get a little more of a base set up before I actually start smelting things. but it's not going to be a whole lot of exciting stuff. It's just going to be moving the base over there, getting a little bit of metal smelted up, and getting ready for the Black Forest. However, once I get that set up, I can get a little bit more metal and get ready to go start harvesting gold, which is the new resource that I have to focus on. And the gold stuff allows me to start making armor and a whole bunch of other crazy shit that I'm really excited to show you guys. Alright guys, I'm running the last little bit of everything back from this base. It's only really one more run, and this base over here is not even set up super well yet, but it's got a little bit more room, a little bit more storage, and I can expand it a little bit. And there's plenty of room over here to actually expand the platform of it. I would like a better pickaxe to get stone more efficiently so I can flatten the ground better. But I was able to break the pixie nest that was over here, at least one of them, which yielded me 38 of these air crystals. These air crystals are extremely useful, and I'll show you guys why in just a second. That's quite the reason that I brought you back, actually. Gotta figure out how to build it. Oh, okay, I need stone. Pretty much what it's gonna do, though, is it's gonna allow me to use, how many was it to build? 10 to build, and then I'll have, 28 more. I'm pretty sure 5 crystals after that on the new totem summons a friendly air fairy around your base that you can have stay there and protect it pretty much. So when the raids start to happen and there's all sorts of crazy shit happening around the base, it's going to be a little bit more fair, at least. Maybe not easy, but I'll be able to have a little bit of a combat strategy and have things helping me out the entire time rather than dealing with it alone. So it is kind of awesome and kind of epic, but I have to get it set up for that to work. Yeah, I definitely need to expand this out a little bit. This is just what it's set up as right now. I do like this area a lot, though. It's quite a bit closer to the ocean and to the Black Forest, so it's actually going to be a lot easier for me to run stuff back and forth. The only thing that I can see so far that I need some sort of base defense, whether it's the fairies or, I don't know, whatever it is. And also, the other thing that I wanted to show you guys before I dip again is the mage options right now are actually kind of awesome. Build a lightning staff. I need the Eichther trophy, sure, but I got the Meadows core from the last fight. And then I think it was also, yeah, Eichther staff tier 1. I can actually just heal myself with it, which is pretty sick. And because I have 4 food slots, getting some Eichther food in here is not going to really affect my anything else. And there's a really good Eichther food progression in this mod pack compared to normal. So early game Eichther food is actually usable. Let's throw this air totem down real quick and show you guys what I mean by this. Throw it right here, and then should be able to throw these guys just. Oh, you can't spam them, but it'll summon it kind of like a boss. Oh damn it, summon. Okay, there's the 2 that I summoned, and they have the chance to summon as any star or anything like that every other fairy and every other mob does. These will sit at my base and protect it completely, which is awesome. Now, they may slowly wander off as they chase other things, but they're pretty good at staying around base, compared to most tames, so pretty excited about that. That's pretty sick. I don't know. I can't imagine having, there's one type of fairy and one type of pixie for each biome, so I can't imagine getting a really crazy one, getting a void. I think the plains ones are the void pixies. I can't imagine getting a void pixie and getting it set up or something like that. That would be absolutely insane over here. Alright, well, I'm going to get the base set up, make it so I can sleep and sleep through the night. Start getting out, maybe flatten the ground out a little bit and get a little bit more room in there. And then metal and gold and celestial bronze, as well as armor sets and a little bit more of forge progression are on the way very soon. Alright guys, and after a short break in real life and in the game, I took actually a decent amount of time to make the base a bit bigger. I don't have much to fill it with yet, but there are a lot of modded crafting stations and a lot of storage that's going to have to be made, because the storage is the storage is obviously significantly larger per chest as it normally would be, but there's so many new items that even storing the basic stuff for the meadows in a chest would be damn near impossible. I still need to get the smelter area set up, which is going to be the next thing, and after I get the forge made, I'm going to maybe explore a little bit more. I do need to go get more metal and some gold and stuff, but I also kind of want to know what's around me, because I'm not that close to the ocean, and knowing where that is might be a good idea. Also, I still have not prepared at all for any raids, which is a little scary, just because, Great Orphs are going to be a little strong for me. I get worried, it's always scary to get a raid right after you kill a boss, because you're normally not really prepared for that buff. you're normally not really prepared for that biome yet, so it's always a little bit terrifying when you're sitting on that edge of you're not ready to fight the braid yet, but you could have it happen. Luckily for me, I have enough fairies to help me, I think, but still, even it might be a little scary if I have to deal with one. So I should probably also get something set up to combat a raid, either a moat, a wall, something, just because I am a little worried about it. Oh, Jesus Christ, we are back out for another run in the Black Forest, and while this is something that I actually need, like, pretty badly, a 2-star troll is not exactly what I was looking for. Of course, everything else decides it wants to come over here at the same time as well. But it will be able to help me get a lot more copper going, so I'm not even that mad about it. It's just going to be a little difficult. I did get the forge made and the first couple bits of bronze, but I have enough tin for the pickaxe. I just definitely do not have enough tin for overall, and I do not have enough copper for the pickaxe. After I fill up on enough copper for the pickaxe, it'll be focused on tin for a little bit so I can build a cauldron and some of the modded foods. But, I don't know, there's a lot of work to do. The copper is also going to give me the ability to make, again, the pickaxe, and that will give me the ability to make, or to go get gold, make celestial bronze, and start working on some of the actual Black Forest modded progression rather than the vanilla progression, which the modded stuff is a lot better. The only other thing that I've gotten this journey that's been super significant is I got some of these lightning shards, and while it's only enough to summon one of them right now as well as make it in general, it's enough for me to have a lightning fairy around my base, which is pretty strong and will help me a decent amount if I do get raided by something. Alright guys, I'm ready to get my first pickaxe going. Also, I was a little confused. I did not actually have core wood yet. I never got some. I meant to make the troll get me some, but it didn't. So I was really confused at why I couldn't make it, but I had to go get on a little adventure for that. How we have that now, I'm going to look real quick at the wiki and see, like, what is everything that I need for the armor set, for the next set of weapons, all of that stuff. So I want to make the monk set. The base monk set gives you plus 5% health regeneration, plus 5% stamina regeneration, plus 10% movement speed, and plus 100 carry weight, which is a badass setup. And again, I don't know if these recipes are exactly perfect, just because some of them on the wiki seem to be wrong and some seem to be right, but right now it's telling me that I need 2 Black Forest tokens for each piece, celestial bronze, it looks like 14 for the whole set, 30 troll hide for the whole set, which we have, and 40 spirit essence. So pretty much it's just going to be the celestial bronze and 14 of it at that. But that means I need to go get gold. Now I have found a little bit, but I have not mined any yet, obviously, because now I do not have the pickaxe. I wonder if I could have gotten the troll to break me some, but not something that I really wanted to try out. Also, I have, if there's more smelted out here, which it doesn't seem like there is, if I can get just a little bit more tin, I can make the cauldron. Let's also look real quick at the base, like how I want to set this up. The idea is that I want to make like a square with an empty hollowed out center for a garden. So I want to make like one side be storage, an adjacent side be like, I don't know, crafting, and then the further adjacent side of the crafting one being the like cooking area, and then have like, you know, a little bit of extra storage and a comfort area on the other side. Have a farm in the middle that you can get through from all sides. And that should make it like fairly easy to store everything, fairly easy to cook everything, fairly easy to craft everything, and then I can build up the walls around it, build a moat on the other side, and make it fairly safe. Well guys, it took me forever, but I've obtained my first bit of gold. I'm a bit confused. Oh wait, never mind. This kind of looks like an antler pickaxe from like angle that I'm at. This stuff takes forever to break. I know that from previous playing. Everything in this mod pack, like the trees, the metal, everything takes so long to harvest. It has so much health, but it would drop a decent amount per node, which is nice. I think I need to bring, I mean, obviously I'll fill up my inventory as much as I can, but I need at least 4 to bring back, because that's all the bronze that I have, and I can mix the rest in with tin and copper if I really want to make as much as I can. Looking like I said, I will need a total of 14 for my base set of armor, as well as even more for all of my weapons and stuff. What the fuck is happening over there? I don't even want to know. But I can obviously bring back more than that for upgrades and other things. The other thing I'm really looking at needing is I need a lot more forest tokens, black forest tokens, if I can get them, because I don't have enough. There's 2 per set. I think I have like 6 or 8 at base right now, which is, or it's 2 for each piece of the set, which would mean I would have enough for the set, but not enough for any of the weapons or anything else, which is kind of a problem for me. So I need to definitely make sure I have that. What is happening? I see what's happening. It's just 2 lightning mobs fighting. But, I mean, other than... Oh, no! Other than getting some more tokens and getting a couple other things, like getting just metal brought back and a couple other resources like core wood brought back, there's not going to be a whole lot that I need to do. This thing is going to kill me. I want you guys to know that. All I can do is hope to damage it and dodge its attacks, because otherwise it is going to kill me really fast. Holy shit, it didn't kill me. Drop me some tokens, dude. This might be the tokens I was asking for. I think it gave me... I don't know if it gave me 1 or 4, but we got some... Yeah, I think we got 4 from that. That's actually pretty awesome. We are headed back up there. I can fit a bit more tin on me. I'll have to get more gold for sure, but that's going to be enough to look at our first couple Celestial Bronze pieces and also look at all the crafting recipes, which I can actually show you guys rather than having it pulled up on the wiki. Alright guys, time to make our first couple Celestial Bronze pieces and see what they give us. Maybe. Oh man, oh that sucks actually. Well, no, that's actually fine. Okay, so you don't have to make it into bronze yet, which does make me a little sad because I have so much extra bronze made up rather than the extra tin and copper. But it's less expensive copper-wise, so that's actually fine. 1 gold, 1 copper, 1 tin. We have Celestial Bronze, which opens up the ability to make these monk sets, the mage sets, the archer sets. And then obviously with all of these you get like added effects. And while this one's added effects aren't that great, the rest of this stuff is pretty awesome, so I'll take it. That being said, though, it looks like I'm going to need more copper than gold or anything else. And also, because I have... oh wait, I'm going to need... Let's see. Yeah, I don't have quite enough to make any of the pieces yet. I really want to get these pieces made, though. Let me go grab a little bit more copper, and I'm going to come back and make these pieces real quick, because the extra carry weight, the extra, like, armor, all of that stuff is going to make me, all of the other stuff that I want to do so much easier, and so much easier for me to focus and talk to you guys when I'm doing it, rather than sit there and fight silently. But I also do still need to make the bronze axe, so I'm not that upset about it. I do need to grab a couple of... I still need to grab the troll hide and stuff, but let me get this made up first so it doesn't weigh quite as much. Oh, did we just get an extra craft? Holy shit, that extra craft might have just actually saved us. It might be enough. Beautiful. Let's see, 14, we got that, we got bones. Monk, yep. So, monk hood. Oh, we need more spirit essence, but I got more of that too. I got plenty for the full set. Okay, let's not make the same thing twice. Robes. I've done that before in this mod pack specifically. Pants. Cloak. That should be everything. I'm just going to throw this out for this there. Shit, guys, we're about to look badass as hell. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Now we have actually 25 armor, which is pretty strong. An extra 100 carry weight, I think it was. So now we can carry 400 pounds. And, I mean, a badass armor set. I'm happy with that. We look a little funky, but that's alright. I could look at making... Let's see here. Now I need to look at weapons, right? I don't know if the... Are the weapons even made in there? Where are the weapons made at? First of all, fire staff. That's kind of sick, actually. I could make that for pretty cheap if I wanted it. Lightning staff, no. Where is the rest of this stuff at? What does it take to make the rest of this that I don't have yet? Oh, I think a lot of it takes fine wood. Alright, well, that means bronze farming and some fine wood farming, but full monk set made up. We're a little quicker now. We got a little bit more run skill and can carry more weight, which will make a little bit of the farming quite a bit easier. And after just a bit of grinding, actually way more deaths than I would like to admit. I haven't shown most of the deaths yet, not because I don't want to, but just because they're not interesting. They're just like me getting hit by a lightning pixie. There's a 3-star lightning pixie that's really been getting me. But I normally just get whacked by something and then die. It's not really super epic deaths. But that being said, I do still want to count my deaths at the end. We do now have enough for the axe. I still need some wood and some leather scraps, it seems like. But we're going to get the axe made up. And it is base expansion time. As much as I want to make some of the insane celestial bronze stuff, I definitely also need to get this area cleared out and set up for a raid, because I'm honestly very lucky that one has not happened yet. Right, who's ready for 1,000 new crafting recipes? That's what I'm talking about. Not just the basic stuff, but literally everything that we need for this biome in the modded section other than the armor needs fine wood. Let's go back and see. I know I'm going to expand the base first, but let's go back and just see like what insane stuff I can make, because I'm seeing like lightning, like sledgehammers and shit like that popping up. The lightning bow, this does 46, ours does 29, so 46 is a pretty decent upgrade actually. We could make that. Lightning mace, I mean these really aren't that expensive, they're more expensive in fine wood than anything else. Two-handed axe is a bit expensive, but it hits really hard. I think what I want to make is exactly what I have now, which is, let me see, I think, what would that be even called? I'm going to look on the two-handed swords up. I can make, it's a lightning greatsword. What do I need for that? I'm either losing my mind or it's not here. I don't know, I'm missing it for some reason. It may be in a different crafting station or something, but I, at least for right now, have a bunch of the things that I want to make. Also, if I have the core wood real quick, oh, I don't yet. We're going to make this lightning staff. I went and got the extra cores for one. After I get the cauldron set up, I'm going to have so many, like, there's so much options for Iter food later into this playthrough compared to, like, normal Valheim, that Iter and Magic are actually, like, viable in this, which is really nice because normally it's not. So I'm going to definitely make the fire staff, maybe even look at the healing staff and start to bring some of those around with me, as well as some Iter food because they are really good. Again, let's talk about the base plan. I'm going to get this flattened out. We'll make the little square like I talked about, and then I will have a nice base, raise up the ground if I have the stone to do so, and then I will be quite a bit safer. I will say, these fairy sounds are driving me insane. Them constantly humming while I'm like, not AFK, but like while I'm just grinding out and not talking, they're driving me nuts. The silence and just humming is driving me crazy. I may have to see if in the mods I can disable their sounds or something, because it's so loud. Alright guys, it's actually been kind of a fat minute, but the entire inside, like, structure of the base is built up. Now, some parts of this may get changed. We may put one part as stone or something like that, specifically, just so that way, you know, that way you can put these down on it, or a cooking station down on it, but it also could just be raised up ground. It wouldn't bother me that much. The idea is just to get something put together that we can survive in easily, and also that is a little bit more spacious than what we had, because what we had was not that great. I'm going to push, I'm trying to think. I think I'm going to push this back one, like that. We'll have, like, what'll be kind of windows on the inside, and so that you can see into the farm, and full walls on the outside. And then, like I said, each little straightaway or each little side of this shape will be for something. There will be a farm in the middle, and it will be just a nice little basic base. At some point, actually probably pretty soon, I do need to raise up the edges around the sides and bring down a moat around the edge. That way, in the case that Grey Dwarfs, or in the future like Draugrs or Drakes, do start spawning, I have a little bit of defense towards them. I do also have the stuff to summon some lightning fairies here. Not a lot, but one or two of them, which would also help protect my base greatly. And the further ones will do that as well. Like, I can get all the way up to, I think there are even, like, DeepNorth ones that will protect my base. So, I'll have whatever I need for each raid as it comes along. I just need to build up some more crystals so I can summon more of them, or even just bring friendly ones back to the base. But for right now, this is, I mean, it's a lot of storage. It still needs to be put together a little bit more. There still needs to be, like, a door and stuff like that, but for right now it's looking fine. It's just, I don't know, one of the things that's like bothering me the most right now is that I cannot make food. I can, but every time that I do, I just die with it, and I've made so much and died and lost so much food already just because it's the mod pack and how much I'm dying, that it's insane. But also, like, having better food makes me die less often. I don't know, it's a whole loop of logic that doesn't make any sense. I just don't I don't have the stuff to make the good food, and then I can't survive, and then my bad food runs out quicker, and it's just a big problem. So I need to definitely get, like, either upgrade my armor, get something set up so I can survive just a little bit longer, whether that's better food or better weapons. But for right now, not having good food is just making it so I get wrecked by... I'm still getting killed by Meadows stuff even in this armor. It's a problem. But 'tis the way. I mean, it is a ready-to-die mod pack that is exactly how it was probably supposed to go. So I'm not that surprised. It's just a little frustrating at some points in time. I'm gonna get the walls put up on this thing, move a couple of the inside pieces around, and then I'm going to start working on the weapons as well as moving towards Elder, because I still have an entire 15 bosses to kill, and getting some of those knocked off the list is going to be my next goal. Guys, I'm still building up the base, but tell me this is not the biggest log you have ever seen in Valheim. I knocked down one of the magic trees, actually by accident, trying to knock something else down. Holy shit, dude. What do we think this gives, right? Does it give wood? Surely, I mean, obviously it gives wood, but does it give, like, a special wood? Oh, it gives core wood. We built a whole damn house on this stump. Oh my god. This, actually, for core wood, I actually needed some of that. And regular wood, obviously, to keep building up my base. But Jesus Christ, dude, that is a little bit insane. I was not necessarily expecting that. When I was just breaking down, what was it? It was one of the willow trees. And the log fell into it and started breaking it, and it just went freaking stupid on it and broke the entire tree down. I am a little sad because it looked really cool near my base, but hopefully I can get seeds for those at some point and replant some even closer to the base. Otherwise, though, it's still coming along. It's just going to take a little bit of time. I was able to break a cottonwood tree, which gave me over 100 fine wood, which is kind of nuts, but, you know, it was pretty sick, actually, so keep that in my back pocket for when I need more fine wood for whatever I'm building, and continue to build this up because I'm definitely not done yet, and I'm not really ready to do any weaponry or anything like that, so I need to get this completely sealed up. And it's actually starting to, like, I wasn't that happy about it, not really because it's like an ugly base or anything, just because I feel like first, you know, a crazy mod pack, I should be making a crazier base, but honestly, it's kind of taken the look I wanted it to. I actually do not mind it that much. And one of the last things to complete this very, very basic starter base is this, the cauldron. Now, one of the best things I have in here, see, cooked boar meat gives me 30 health. I got cooked sea monster tail, which is something that you get from the, like, I'm trying to think of how to explain, like, it's merfolk people, they kind of are on the beaches around every biome. There's different ones for different biomes that I've seen so far, but they all drop sea monster tail, and it is 55 health, which is pretty good, and I have a decent amount of it. All I really need now is some gold. I should be able to make the next 4 or 5 bronze here, which is enough for our boat. We have our axe. Weapons is all that's really left. And then we can go over to head over to kill Elder. And I don't even need my full set of things. I just really need my bow. Everything else should be, like, could come after that or not even have to really exist in general because I would be just moved on past it by then. Alright guys, time to make our freaking lightning here. Where's that? There it is. Does significantly more damage. I'm very excited to use this thing. No forge upgrade yet, so we can't do anything with that. And then also I started making a little bit of a comfort area, and the willow tree is growing up. The willow tree actually looks sick from outside. This is what the little comfort area looks like for now. Nothing crazy, nothing max, but pretty decent. But the willow tree actually looks really cool from outside. This is a pretty small, like, odd little base, but that is nice. I do really like that. The trees in this can really make a crazy base. Like, you could make such awesome bases with the trees in this, and, like, the plants and stuff alone. And then I also have so many other building mods and stuff in here, like the giant floors and all of that, that just make this so awesome to build with. I'm going to put the other bow away, and then all I have left is portals, which I think I actually may have most of the stuff for. I actually have everything for. I think it's time to head down the water and throw our boat in the ocean. Alright guys, we are on the water heading up. The island actually does continue around this way, but I think it would probably be safer to traverse it through water. I know that the ocean in this mod does actually get a little insane, and I'm kind of scared of it, but if I stay close to shore, I don't even know that it'll necessarily be considered ocean anyways. The other thing I'm looking for, swamp, mountain. Obviously I see the mountain out there, which is nice. And some swamp would be cool, just because obviously I'm going to swamp. I actually really don't like the position of Elder right now. Just because I for one, cannot tell if I could run it, but I also clearly can't really boat it. Just not a good combo. I think... Also don't know whether to put my portal down here or at Elder. Both kind of suck. May have to do a bit of both. I may have to put one down over here and one at Elder, because there's no guarantee that I make this run. There's also, you know, if I set it down over here and then I come back to get it after I get to Elder, there's no guarantee that I make that run either. I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is, let's go ahead and mark my boat. And then pop Ike and try and run up there. It's really not that far. Alright guys, it does look like I'm going to be able to run to it. I destroyed a lightning pixie nest, but I have a problem. I realized, I don't know what it is, because I swear it wasn't like this last time I played, but maybe there's been an update or something. I don't think you can put the lightning pixie nests, or like the spawners, in the meadows, which sucks, and I think it's kind of dumb, but there's not really a reason for me to go pick up those crystals if I can't use them. But we're almost up here. I actually did think I was going to have to either swim a little bit or boat a little bit, but I just had to run up the shore, which is nice. Got plenty of stuff to clear over here, it seems, but other than that, it's actually not been that bad of a run. I also saw a troll on the way back that I could kill if I need it, but I don't think I'm going to. And I have 2 ancient seeds on me, as well as I see another nest up here. So we'll break that. And honestly, I may just go ahead, if the area looks clear, it's still only 10:30 in the morning, so I still have plenty of time to kill it. I may go ahead and summon it after I get the portal set down, obviously. Need to remember to put the portal down though, because I definitely do not want to start this without a portal and get a rough spawn. We're hoping for another no star with hopefully no attributes. It will likely have attributes, but hopefully it doesn't. Get over here, get the portal set down, and then we'll start this thing up, because I literally have probably about as prepared as I can be. Alright guys, portal is down. Let's get this thing started up. Really see anything over here to clear specifically. I have not seen the structure for the Troll King yet. That is okay. Still have, it seems, quite a bit of black forest. Oh, there is. Actually, no, right there. There's the structure for the... That's awesome. There's the structure for this troll... The structure for the Troll King. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Now they're twins. The twins for Elder sucks, because they do separate attacks. They can raise 2 sets of roots. There are 2 sets of, like, arm beams, is what I'm going to call them. And it actually gets quite dangerous. So... Twins is actually not one of the better ones for Elder, but it is better than like a Reflective or an Elementalist or something like that. I will say, I don't know if the Elementalist does more elemental damage or takes more elemental damage, because that would actually severely change which bosses I would want that on. But yeah, Twin Elder, they do similar attacks because most of their attacks are based on range anyways, but when they're doing 2 different attacks or doing them at different times like this, it does make it a little bit harder to dodge. But they're no star, they're not that difficult, and it's not going to be too bad. Luckily we came prepared for this one. As soon as we get this over with, which it does not seem like it's going to be that long of a fight, I'm going to go head up there and get that Troll King location. We may be able to get both of those done right about now, or very close to now. Alright, we almost got them down. I actually don't hate... I mean, okay, first of all, this fight's getting a little crazy here at the end just because of the amount of other shit that has shown up to the fight. I don't hate it that much, though. You can kind of, like... When one Elder is shooting you, you can aim at the other one and hide behind the pillar, and then kind of vice versa. Now, it's obviously more difficult to dodge them and stuff, but it really was not that bad. Grab these swamp key. I did not see a swamp on the way over here, obviously, because I did not go very far from altar. But we do have that Troll King thing up there. And if the Troll King drops are anything like the Eikther buff, or the Eikther Spirit one, I'd be very happy to get some more of those Black Meadow tokens, or the Black Forest tokens, so... I could have a lot better things going into the swamp if I did, and also this will probably tell me where there is more Black Forest at, which I could maybe even get the trader in. Alright, now, uninterrupted, let's grab this. Register pin, Troll King, holy shit, he's far north. I actually do think I'm going to go get the stuff for some more portals. I have another crypt location as well as a couple back towards our Black Forest. I'm going to go do that because I didn't find my swamp yet, so there's no reason not to explore anyways, and I might as well head up there and start getting it set up. And like I said, getting Trader you know, knowing where some further out black forests are at will give us a better chance of finding traders. So that is good. Set up our portals. Man, I'm so ready to have portals back in the game. I honestly have not been feeling like I was not that I'm not gonna say not excited about the playthrough. I've been excited about the playthrough. I just haven't been that high energy. I think I've been trying to like kind of conserve my energy and like willingness to grind because I was expecting it to be really grindy. And while it is going to be fairly grindy, that's not really the purpose of it. The purpose is combat. And now that the portals are down, that combat is going to be recognized a little bit quicker as I can travel around the map more. Ooh, this is a new development, guys. I just found another Troll King location. It is actually a lot closer to Altar. I think that's going to be the one that we go to. I was running back to grab my boat, and yeah, that's much better. I don't know if the ocean goes around the island that way, but I'd be down to pick up my boat and run across by Altar. Just because the closer to base that I am, if I die or something like that, the better. I did just realize I need 5 Black Forest tokens, which I actually don't have. I think I only have 2. I should be able to get some by the time I get over there and get a portal set up. But I may have to farm those out real quick. I didn't even think about that. Alright, well, just another thing we gotta do. But yeah, that is nice. Getting one much closer is sick. I thought when I saw it, like, that other one was pretty far. This one's more south. I may be able to find one. And luckily I did. Alright guys, the Troll King is almost in sight. I'm actually very surprised I was able to run this entire thing. I went through the process of like picking up my boat and stuff pretty much for no reason because, well, I mean, had I not gone over there to pick up my boat in the first place, I would have never found this. But, you know, doing this entire thing, I have not actually needed my boat yet. I don't know what this thing's altar looks like. Probably fairly similar to the other one. Holy shit, a 5-star Great Dwarf. I don't actually know if I can deal with that. I need to get the portal set up over here. I still don't have, unless they're at base somewhere and I didn't realize it, I don't have enough Black Forest tokens. I have like 2 or 4 of them. So I need to get a couple more of those before I do this. But I think I'm maybe some more flame arrows and I'll pretty much be ready for this. I'm a little scared of it. I can see, so Eikther Spirit had 1,000 health. This one has 1,800, so not quite double, and I hit for about double. So this one actually, in theory, should be, I'm not going to say easier, but a little bit of a quicker fight. So, alright guys, we have just obtained the last tokens that I needed. I have an idea. So I actually just had this lightning fairy following me around, and I had to clear a lot of lightning pixies and 2 lightning pixie nests around the new boss. And in the process, I thought, well, I know that I can't use, it's odd that I can't use these lightning fairies back at base. This is just a wild one that I found that's becoming, you know, that's nice to me. And it's actually quite powerful dragging it around with me. So what I think I'm going to do is if I can't use it where I want to use it, if I can't go over there, or if I can't put them by my base, that's fine. Because I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and put down the spawner as well as use all of my crystals at the new boss. And it should allow me to get through it quite a bit quicker. And I honestly think that using these guys to my advantage is going to be almost better than even using tames because their AI is a little smarter, they're a little stronger and harder to hit, and you can work with them a lot easier. You can work with them to parry and like actually kill things rather than like just having mindless Askvens that just run everywhere. So I'm actually quite excited. We're going to get over there. I think I'm going to sleep real quick just so I don't have to deal with any amount of nighttime. And then I have all the arrows that I'm going to take with me. I could make more, but I don't think I really need to. I have all the food that I'm going to take with me. We'll get over there and start fighting this thing, but I'm going to spawn a whole bunch of fairies over there to help me because they are actually proving to be quite useful, and I think I have like 80 shards. Alright, I'll keep 10 just in case I ever can make one of these somewhere else. This should be enough to help me out, I would say. Oh, I can't. There we go. Alright, I don't even know, I don't even have all of them over here, but they should all aggro as stuff starts to come. Damn, we got a lot of 1-stars actually. There's the Troll King. Oh, he is reflective. Okay, so he does damage back to me. They can get the attributes and shit, which is quite terrifying. Oh my god, those are from him, not me. Oh, he has lightning attacks. That's so weird that he's a troll with lightning. Come on, guys. Let's get this going, even if you can just give me shields over and over. How much damage? Oh no, is he? Oh no, he's definitely not resistant to lightning. Holy fuck. He is going to damage them quite a bit, even with just his reflectiveness. And I don't think he's necessarily super weak to lightning, because, you know, he does it. But they're providing quite the amount of damage and distraction for me. Holy crap. This guy is insane. Just having all these extra bosses is kind of awesome. Oh, I have a level 2. I have a 2-star splitting lightning fairy as well. Holy crap. These are definitely the play for all these bosses. Like, you can passively farm them, spawn them in next to the boss, and then use them to your advantage. It's literally perfect. Holy crap, dude. This thing does not actually have that much health. I mean, compared to the weapons that I have, I could see how the next one's going to have 6 times as health. It's not going to be... The next one's definitely not going to be nearly as easy even with the weapons given to me. Assuming that I do it in the progression sense. If I can't find the spawner, I may not do it exactly with the progression like I'm supposed to, but... This guy's not too bad. Again, had I had everything not over here with me on my side, it might have been a little bit of a different story, because he is actually killing a decent amount of them, but... With them on my side, this ain't too bad, and this will probably forever be, just like whenever I use tames for a boss, this will probably forever be a decent place for me to come, because there will be always protection. I'm really sad that there's no boss trophies for these guys. I really wanted to make a trophy wall with, like, everything on it, but there's just not. 29 Black Forest tokens, 2 Black Forest cores, and, I mean, all of our fairies are pretty much still alive over here, so it's very sick. And, kind of terrifying that we can... I mean, it's kind of terrifying to think that the next boss is going to have... So again, that one had 1800, the next one will have 6750, which is way too much, but maybe we can do a strat like that. Those guys might be... It's the first time I've used those for a boss fight, and it's definitely not going to be the last. Let me see what I can do with these Black Forest tokens before I start worrying about the swamp, but I'm not really going to do too much base expanding or anything. We're going to go straight to the swamp as soon as I can. Alright guys, because I cannot seem to find the two-handed sword, I don't know what's up with it right now. I have decided on making, this thing is funky as hell, the Celestial Bronze Mace. Lightning Mace, but yeah, made of Celestial Bronze. Does pierce, blunt, lightning, and spirit. Kind of awesome. I don't know what kind of effects are going to come out of this thing when I smack shit, but hopefully awesome ones. And if I want to make more or upgrade any of this, I'm going to need more copper, which I think I will take the time to go out and get real quick. Just because I figure if I go into the swamp, it's going to be even harder than what I've already fought, so I might as well be prepared. But otherwise, pretty well prepared for the swamp. I think I'm going to go up here to the top right, or like out to the right. One, I haven't really gone that way, so if Trader is close, then I won't really have, like, then I'll have a better chance of finding him. And... also, that seemed to be where the most open ocean was. I got my carrots planted back under the willow tree. I should have shown that when I was back there. I can show it next time I'm back at base, but or when they're grown. But those are growing now, so we'll be able to have a couple better recipes, hopefully, for the swamp going into it. And then we'll be looking for turnip seeds, obviously, once we get there. I still have either plan. I'm not partial to either plan. I still have 2 plans for the swamp. It really just depends on what I find. The swamp metal is, let me look, it is called Bright Steel. Yes. Okay, it's moon iron. So I need iron and moon iron to make bright steel. And like I said previously, the last time we played this playthrough, like multiple entire swamps went without moon iron, which was a problem. So we just skipped to the mountains. Now, if I skip to the mountains, I'm going to use either a stag breaker or a stone golem to find the silver. And then I'm not even going to try and pronounce the metal in the mountains, at least not right now. But the modded metal and the silver, once found, were really easy to get a bunch of, and it was not actually that hard to progress through it. The only hard part is I will have to make enough of the frost meads to actually fight with for a little bit of time. And knowing how many times I die, or like the thing I was talking about earlier with food, where it just seems to disappear so much faster in this mod pack, that will obviously also be a problem when it comes to meads as well. So I have to be ready for that. But if I really want to take that path, I can. And I'm prepared to go that way if I need to. But I'm also prepared to run the swamp like normal. I want to run the swamp like normal. I just know that I might not necessarily be able to. So, we'll see when we get there. But beware that I may choose either of those paths, just depending on what I'm seeing from the swamp at any point in time. However, no matter what, even if I choose to do the mountains, I'm going to need the iron for a stone cutter so I can make parts of the base iron. And also, I'm going to need iron for an iron pickaxe if I even want to be able to mine any of the things that I want. So that's, I mean, I'm gonna have to go to the swamp no matter what. Alright, I think I have enough copper and tin smelted up. I definitely have enough gold from earlier. Carrots are grown in here. I do want to show you guys this though. I got a Meadows seed, which allows me to plant like 100 new things. Like, there's so many different things that I can plant with that, which is really awesome. The fact They seem kind of rare, which sucks because I feel like it'd be hard to do a lot of them. But, like, you could really style your base out and make, like, an entire surrounding environment with that kind of stuff. That's really cool that you can do that. So that made me kind of excited when I got that. I think they come from the Meadows plants. I think I could get more of them if I really wanted a bunch more of them. And I may really try and get more of them because I don't see why not. But let's see. The main focus right now, I got plenty of stuff for more Celestial Bronze. I could use some more gold. I have a bunch marked out on different parts of the map. But, you know, obviously, if I can do... I mean, I think this is going to be enough. Like I said earlier, the upgrades are fairly cheap. Like, they're two fine wood, 2 tokens, 2 Celestial Bronze. Easy. And we are on the water. Gonna head... This isn't, like, a perfect situation to be in Defined Swamp now that I'm actually looking at it, but... If I get around the tip of this, I should be able to find some and get fairly far away before I run into any land. Got another mountain over there to the right, which I think is actually on our island. And there's another mountain up there as well. So silver is actually going to be easier for swamp. That's another reason that I think that it's just always like... I just feel like the mountains, honestly... I'm not going to say they should have come before the swamp. The swamp just isn't anybody's favorite biome, I feel like. It's just kind of ugly, kind of sad... kind of annoying to get through, and I feel like not everybody loves it that much, but that doesn't necessarily mean I need to skip it because I have 2 bosses I need to kill in it. So even if I skip it progression-wise, I still am going to need to come back to it and search through a decent amount of stuff, so I may as well just look for it. It's all going to depend on how quickly I can find that moon iron. Alright, we're in the ocean. I'm a little worried. I know that there can be a lot of shit in the ocean in this mod pack. And that scares me a lot, because I don't necessarily know a lot about it. Unless I get attacked by anything really crazy or find a swamp super fast, I'll probably be on the water for a while. Oh my fucking god! That was nice. Yeah, see that. Like, shit like that. I don't know what that is, or how I'm supposed to deal with that. I think I deal with it by ignoring it, and just move on. If anything crazy like that happens, I'll show you guys, but otherwise, it's just gonna be a little sailing adventure. Oh my god. Mark it as Weird Island for now, and move on. Holy shit, is that I think the Undead Lord Register? I really hope it is. Because if it is, that means this swamp is not a bust, even if we don't find shit here. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of small, and we may not find shit here. Oh my god, dude, the ocean is so much scarier with this mod pack. I'm so used to the ocean being quiet and calm. I mean, like, you get serpents if it's storming or raining. If it's daytime, it's literally the calmest shit ever. Let's see. Please don't be like... What I'm scared is that this might be like a Black Forest edge or a Meadows edge that is not actually spawning anything. Oh my god. Why is there so many things right there? Dude, there's so many draugrs and stuff right there. And leeches, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a portal before I jump on this island. Like, somewhere over here, a little safer. Because that is not the place. I mean, it's cool that that's over there. It's not where I want to be right now. I'll go over there as soon as I get this portal down. Glad the structures are, like, quite noticeable. Like, you know, like, it's modded. It's... I think I didn't even do the swamp last time, and I only made it to mountains. So, like, this is about as far as I've gone, and, yeah, Swamp Lord. And, like, I still already feel like I know, like, what everything's supposed to look like. Like, I feel like it's easy to understand the mod pack. It's easy to understand the patterns and stuff that they give you, which is nice, actually. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff over here, but... honestly, good resources, get some entrails for some recipes, and I have portals and stuff, so I'm not that worried. I see that there's monster like the merfolk tail in the water, which is also pretty useful because that's one of our best foods right now. And hopefully I can find some of the sludgers. I haven't seen one yet, I don't think. They could be really small. I just may not have seen one yet, but I think there's maybe just a chance that they're a little bit rare. If they're at 100% drop rate for what I'm looking for, they may just be a little bit rare. Also, because I can, Get our fucking heal going. Awesome. I mean, the loadout is working right now. I'm excited about this. I need to still see if I can find a swamp crypt over here, because that's more important to me than most things in the swamp. But honestly, even if I don't, this swamp was not necessarily a bust. This was already pretty good. Well, guys, we're pulling up on what looks like, I mean, it's the Swamp Lord swamp. This looks a little bit bigger, but honestly, I haven't seen any really good swamps yet. Also, if I had to guess, just based on map position and what this looks like, I would bet Modder would be on that little ridge of the mountain. I would bet Modder's on this mountain and on that little ridge. I don't know why. There's just a certain pattern I feel like I see when it comes to looking for that specific boss. Which, it's kind of odd, but I'm here. I really hope, like, it really seems like the swamps are having problems generating. I don't know. I could just be getting unlucky, but I've rolled past like 5 or 6 with no swamp crypts. Very small, not a lot of trees. Like, it's just weird. They just seem very weird. Like I said, it could have just been unlucky, and most of them have been really small, so I guess it would be weird of me to expect big swamp crypts or a ton of swamp crypts from a really small swamp. It's just odd to me. Also, this boss is not to be played with. Obviously, none of them are at the point of me doing them, but this one specifically is significantly stronger than the other ones have been. So, for reference, Eikther Spirit had 1,000, Troll King had 1,800. This one has 6,500. So this is a very, very strong boss compared to what we have had in the past. And I am going to absolutely use every single thing I have at my disposal to try and take care of it. I don't know how many of you guys have seen or been around since we did the first big mod pack, but our creatures when we did the first big mod pack were fucking huge. I don't know what it was, or I do know what it was actually. It was CreatureLevelAndLootControl, and it was a specific part of it that makes the creatures ginormous. But like the way that we set it up specifically, which was just not good for the server or anything else, made them ginormous. And so I think I have seen the sludgers. I think I've just seen them. I think last time we did this mod pack, or last time I tried to do this mod pack with friends to test it, we had that turned on. And so I don't necessarily know what the proportions of all of the things are supposed to be, because some of them were very messed up when we were testing this. Holy shit, guys. I ran past this earlier. So I just got 19 iron. That is up in the tower. I did not even realize that earlier. That's the tower that I already broke the spawner in. Right next to the moon iron, I think. I also got turnip seeds while I was running, which is really sick. Dude, I cannot believe I didn't notice that, but I'm also happy that I saw it on the way back. So we will have the bone mass location, and we will have the, what is it? Swamp King, no, the Undead Lord, sorry. We'll have his spawner as well unlocked. Pretty much set up for the swamp as far as like, I mean, as far as like exploration goes, I'll just know where I gotta go. Hopefully bone mass is not any further out than we currently are, though. That is the only like fear that I have right now. We've already gone really far out from altar, and I feel like there should be enough swamp elsewhere to support there being a bone mass spawn there. Alright, where was that at? That's not very far away. Let's go. Alright, well. Bone mass acquired. Bone mass location acquired. Turnips acquired. First bit of iron acquired. I gotta throw the iron in the boat. Go back to base and sleep. Grab some moon iron. And then I will be back tomorrow to grab the moon iron and put it in the boat. And then also... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm dead here. And then also... to start getting a bit more iron. I don't think, actually, what do I mean? I don't think. I definitely know that 20 iron is not going to be enough for me. Well, this is interesting. So, I wanted to show you guys this real quick, just because I feel like it should be mentioned. In case you guys go to play this, you're setting up rule sets with your friends and stuff. I don't know why. No matter what I do, I cannot get target portals, which is this nice, like, UI menu for the portals, to not let you be able to transfer metal. I don't understand it, right? I have 20 iron on me right now, and I can go home. I don't like that. It kind of takes away the adventure of the game to me. And I'll probably use it, right? Because it's here, and that's the mod pack that I made. But just know that if you guys, like... Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Like, just know that if you guys make a mod, or, like, make this pack with your friends, and you don't want that to happen, maybe you don't. Guys, I've not even been gone for 10 seconds. I see that is a sludger right there. It is quite large. I do remember that. Okay, really? Really? I'm gonna shoot that. Damn, that is a fucking no-star one. They're not that strong, they're just big. That's surprisingly large to me. Like, that looks like it's from the disproportionate part of the mod pack that I used to play with. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was a little insane. Did we get our swamp tokens? Did we get our swamp tokens? We didn't even get the tokens. What? There's supposed to be a 100% drop. What the fuck is that? Alright, it is pickaxe time. We can go back and get our special metal and start making our extra special metal for our new weapons. Also, just having a better pickaxe makes a lot of things a lot easier. Man, this storage is getting horrendous. There's just so many different fucking... I mean, I said this at the beginning. There's so many different items in this mod pack. Like, there's like 3 times the content of what's in regular Valheim in this mod pack. So, even with like double or almost triple sized chests, it's still just insane to try and store this amount of stuff. And to make a storage area that included everything would have to be so insanely large. I'm not saying it's not going to happen at some point. It's just going to take up a lot of space when it does. Well, guys, I've decided on sending this. I pulled my poison meads out. I have frost meads going in, as well as a stag breaker. I think I'm going to go move or make another portal on this. Which one was it? Yes, on this Swamp Lord one. Wait, no, where was the one that I found the Swamp Lord at? Up here. There we go, right here. Run up this mountain, see if I can find what I need, because... yeah, I don't know. If I can find what I need from the mountains, there's no reason to do the swamp. And, you know, if I can't, then it's not going to hurt me too badly. Hopefully I don't get too stupid and die up there. But I have everything to make a second portal, so I don't really have to worry about, like, picking up the one down there and then dying or something like that. So let's get up there and see what I can find. Alright guys, I have one portal set up on the mountain. I don't think my frost meads are ready yet. And, yeah, no they're not. Because... oh man, my inventory's a mess. Because I feel the need to, I think I'm going to take it upon myself to use... I'm going to call it the forbidden method, but an odd method to get up to the mountains for the first time. Not really that odd, I'm just going to use Corpse Run because... I'm not that worried about my skill, and I'm sure I'm gonna... I mean, I've already died too many times for me to worry about my skill, but... I should be able to use that. The corpse run is fairly long in this mod pack to give you the ability to get away from, like, the fairies and stuff, so I should be able to run pretty damn far up into the mountain from my first portal and place another portal. I may need a little bit more wood, I just thought of that, but that's alright. Be okay without it. I'm gonna get my rested buff. See if I need wood. And then I will take what I can and go. Let's see, I got 2, 8. Hopefully I have 2 wood on my body. Let's get up there and see what I can do. I don't even know if I have enough like food for this. I'm gonna get my rested buff and everything, and then I'm gonna head up there. Oh shit. Alright, this is exactly what I need. One, I found a spot that I would consider likely to contain silver. Also Frost Pixie, which is not good, but this guy, this frozen guy right here, has it's not with the thing I was looking for, but it also has a 70% chance to drop what I'm trying to get. Oh, come on. Oh, it's dangerous up here. Come on, why am I... oh, because I'm freezing. Oh, that sucks so bad. I forgot that when you're freezing, your stam goes up so slowly. Alright, I finally cleared the pixie that has been camping my body for way too fucking long. There's a couple spots over here that I feel like could have silver. This one's not likely to me. that's fine, but I wanted to check it. I feel like back on the other side of where I came up at, though, felt to me like right here like a spot that would have silver on it. Now, I don't know for sure. Oh, fuck me, dude. But I'm down to keep looking in these spots till I find it. Also, I seem mad about that rock golem. In reality, he may help me, because those are actually fairly good for finding silver. Also for taking down wherever the fuck that frozen guy's at. Oh, I think this is my spot right here. Also, using my wand. Yep, here we are. Sick. Using my wand, I have been able to pretty much just keep myself alive up here. Which is, I mean, kind of nuts. I can just sit here. Holy shit. Wait, no, a bunch of this just broke above ground, didn't it? Yes, it did. Awesome. Oh, fuck me. But being able to keep myself alive with this, honestly, kind of a move. Healing staff, kind of OP. I don't even really need... I mean, you definitely don't want to be freezing in the mountains. Just because you don't... yeah, you do not regen stam nearly fast enough to really do anything. But if you have rested and you're not wet, it's not the worst stam regen that exists on the planet. I'm going to try and get a little bit of both so I can head back to base and automatically make what I gotta make. Oh, alright, maybe not. But the only thing that I'll need other than this is mountain tokens, and the stone golem should be able to help me out with that plenty, especially if I go up there at night. Alright, my stuff is ready. I also have... this stuff is also ready, but I don't know that I necessarily need it now. I might just save that for recovering bodies, honestly, so I don't have to keep dying. Let's see here. I honestly also may need... let me look. I may need something else to craft it. I know what... wait. I know what else I need. I have it on the ground. I think I need obsidian as well. I had to guess. Right? I have crystal as well from killing the rock, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Is it obsidian? Yes. Quicksilver. Boom. Boom. I have my tokens. Let's see what I can make. Oh, and I got a good craft. Let's go. What does it give me? Mage Frost. Wait, no, that's Mage. Monk Frostfell. Do they... does any of it get rid of snow? If not, why? I'm gonna figure out... oh, yeah, okay. Resistant versus frost. So I think I need something special for the cape. Anyways. Ice sword slash 80. Damn, dude. Ice bow. Holy crap, dude. Ice mace. Like, these are strong weapons. And we also unlocked the assassin set, which... movement speed... man, that honestly might be worth... I don't know. I have a lot of stuff to look at here. That is all pretty badass. I'm gonna try and... oh, this is why I couldn't make it, because... look at this. It's only one. Do I lose my monk set for a second? I think so. Let's see. No, I do not. Okay. I keep my buff for now. I may not keep my buff once I drop the entire, like once I drop an actual piece of it. But I think right now I can go back up and get more of the modded metal, the Oralchium, and come back down and maybe make the bow. The bow looked really good. There's a lot of really cool things, but I think if anything's going to keep me alive more than anything, it's going to be the range. And I can make obsidian arrows. Dude, we just like jumped hard. Even if I have to go back to the swamp, right, I'm going to be so much more prepared than I was. I'm going to be like extremely over-prepared. I'm going to get a bit more silver and a bit more of the metal. Head back down and smelt it up. And we're going to make some badass weapons, I think. Alright, silver node cleared. Time to take this stuff back to base. I got a frozen undead to fall in with me. Fall in the hole with me. And dropped another 2 tokens. And there's another watcher. Perfect. So that is pretty much all the opportunities I could have wanted to do everything that I wanted to do. I mean, I got the silver. I got the stuff I needed. I got the tokens. Like, That's how biome is supposed to work. That was nice. Now, I still got a lot of stuff to do, like, as far as progression, but, like, once I get the weapons made and stuff, I'm gonna be pretty much completely past Swamp. And I died, like, 100 times doing this. You guys are probably about to witness me die again. But, I mean, that's fine. I'll trade a couple deaths. I was gonna have deaths in the Swamp anyways. I'll trade those couple of deaths for a couple of hard mountain deaths that are a little bit, you know, a little bit more annoying, a little bit more unavoidable, but also lead me to this path of progression is a lot better than what I had. Guys, I just got a crazy drop. I have 13 mountain tokens now, which is just insane. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need any more. Luckily for me, the stuff up here has Watchers have 70%, Unfrozen Dead have 70%, and it seems to actually be sticking to that rather than the 100% Sludgers that don't drop any. So that's pretty sick. I should have a decent amount of stuff smelted up out here. Yep. Throw in some silver. I got plenty more silver on the ground up there that I can go grab at some point, but obviously my inventory is quite full like it has been. I think after I do this, maybe even before I go conquer any of the swamp bosses, I will take the time, get a stone cutter, make the base stone on at least the floors, maybe raise up some of this like I said I was going to, but I haven't had a raid yet, which is actually like, I'm either really lucky or something's bugged with the mods. I really hope something's not though, because I literally got a mod specifically for the raids that match with the bosses I've already done. And then, but I need to like set up a storage area, get this stuff inside, set up a proper cooking area with the stone. Like I said, I was going to after I got the stone. So, I mean, doing this stuff first is totally fine, but I do need to do that stuff because I need that. Let's get this turned into Quicksilver and see what weapons I want to make, as well as what armor I can upgrade, because pretty much at this point I have enough tokens to do whatever I want with any of it. Alright, well, looking at it, kind of insane thing. My ice boat needs 50 crystal. Not unobtainable, just quite expensive in my opinion, but I'll throw this in here. Yeah, I definitely need to just, like, I don't know. I definitely need to do something about this inventory. I'm going to make a storage area here very soon, but this is a little out of hand right now. And the cooking area will allow me to make better food. I'm going to go up and get a little bit more crystal. I haven't seen an ice cave yet, so I think it's going to be down to rock golems and maybe kiting stuff over to them again, but if I can get that crystal, I'm going to be able to make the bow, and I assume that the other weapons take similar things. So, assuming that they do, and that this is enough crystal for multiple things maybe, then I will be able to make all of it. Now, if I need something different for the other things, I'll just have to approach that when I get there, but the bow is the main #1 thing I would like to make. Well, we may not have gotten the crystals that run, however, I did get onion seeds, and that is fairly important to me for when I build the cooking area, so I'm going to stick with that. I also have turnips that I need to harvest for the spice rack. I think in here somewhere. Yeah, turnips in here. I'll have onions, carrots, carrot seeds. This is actually very pretty. I really like the way this looks. But not quite enough crystal for the bow just yet. Alright guys, everything is pretty much stone now. I kind of have to like back progress. It's really hard. I know that I was doing this, but like it's really hard to focus on everything vanilla when you're doing modded stuff, especially one this crazy. So like I haven't really upgraded my forge, or not even really my workbench. I haven't made a storage area or a cooking area. The farm's kind of lacking. I haven't built up the stone walls around the edge. There's a lot of things that need done. And yes, they're vanilla things. They're a little boring, right? But I have no good food. I have no ability to even make good food if I wanted to. I don't have a lot of things, right, that I should have at this stage in the game. So I think the goal is, let's see. I think the comfort area is going to be back here, right? We'll make cooking here, storage here. Actually, no. We're going to do crafting over here, storage here, and cooking over here. Reason being, I want you to be able to run in, repair your shit, run back out, right? Portals will probably be around the inside walls. I guess I'm only going to have one portal, so I'll find a place for it. And then the goal will be that, you know, I'll put the food storage stuff on this side and the crafting storage stuff on this side, and you'll be able to reach both from their respective areas, store stuff from the farm and the storage. It'll be nice and easy, but I do have to get that built. I have to start, like, once I move the crafting stations over here, I'll worry about, I do definitely need to get them upgraded and stuff, because I haven't really done any of that, and I need to. But I have been kind of just enjoying the series. It's been It's been very fun so far. I just gotta, you know, kind of do some of the stuff that I know I need to do. Oh shit, I'm too heavy. Yeah, I'm gonna get this built up before I do anything. I looked, so, first of all, this is kind of amazing. The Greatsword, the modded one, the ice one, does more than Crom does, which is insane to me, because that is, like, it's a mountains weapon that does more than the Mistlands weapons. But I think it's just kind of their way of, like, balancing the mod, because obviously the mod is difficult, and maybe that was their way of trying to balance it. I don't know. But I'm excited about it because I will go from hitting for, what is this, like, 60 to, like, over 100 in one weapon upgrade. Now, obviously, I did skip a biome, but still, that's pretty damn good. I'm excited about that. I looked at it. It takes more crystal, so I'm going to need to kill stone golems or something. But, yeah, that's going to be really nice when I have it. And I may honestly make, there's a mace as well. I may honestly make the mace, too, because I'm going to need it for bone mass. I'll have something to replace the stag breaker, and then obviously having more weapons is just not a bad idea. But storage is going to get built up. Let's see, we're going to stop it here. Storage is going to get built up. It'll be, like, hopefully organized well enough. It's going to be hard to organize it just with how many modded items there are. I don't know necessarily how many different types of chests I'm going to need. Probably a lot. But, you know, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. For now, I just need to get the chest put down, get some stuff moved around to where I want it, and start actually turning this into... It doesn't even have to be a crazy base. I have a lot of cool modded stuff, but it doesn't even have to be a crazy modded base. I just need it to be, like, a usable base. Like what would be for vanilla, at least like a good base, you know? So, I don't know. But for right now... Get this built up, and then I will bring you guys back. We'll look at the finished base, and then it's time to go get some more crystal after that, because I really need to make these better mountains weapons. I'm going to be so well prepared for anything, even up to modder, after I do this. Alright, guys, and the first and most important part is done. We have the storage. It's honestly pretty freaking huge. Hopefully this is enough storage for everything. I don't know how much I'm going to use the top chest, just because they're a little hard to reach, but it looks beautiful. We'll do the crafting area here next. Cooking over there. Try and keep the cooking like resources on this side, and the other like crafting resources on this side. Maybe the random stuff in the middle. I'll try and organize it the best I can, but no promises. Also, I figured out you could do this with this mod pack, just in case you guys are interested in playing it. If you want to change any of your, so like for me, I wanted to put these torches down, and then they were on a timer for day and night, rather than shutting down the entire program. You could hit F1 and you could pull this up, which is really sick actually. So I was able to just. It's called No Smoke, Stay Lit. Just go into this, and obviously it like messes with my map and stuff, but I was able to come in here and like change my timers and disable all of them. That way I could like actually do what I needed to and change my mods without logging out, which is really sick. So if you guys play this mod pack, F1 to do that. And it's honestly one of the coolest mods. I think I'm going to do a mod review soon of all the mods that I've played. I've done so many mods and tried so many out for videos that I didn't end up using, and even those I have like in the back of my head. So I feel like it would just be helpful for you guys maybe if I did a mod review, just to kind of show like, you know, if you're looking to do mods, maybe you're bored of base Valheim, or maybe you just want something new. Maybe you love base Valheim, but every once in a while you or your friends want something new. You can know like what to try out, because there's a lot of really cool stuff. So keep an eye out for that, because that may be coming in the future. I still have a few more things, like obviously I gotta do the crafting area and stuff. I have a few more like small base things that I want to do, like these little doorways, and I need to replant some of my stuff. But I mean, for right now, it's pretty sick. This base is starting to look good. I want to actually turn this into a base, and I actually will probably do the stone walls on the outside too, because so I still have not raised up the outside ground around it. The reason I think I need to, I'm about to kill 3 to 4 more bosses in the next, like, after I make these weapons, and just travel around and kill bosses. And that's going to enable so many more raids, and I know I haven't had one happen yet, but that's just, you know, that makes me think I'm going to have one soon, and that I should be careful of it. So I'm going to get the base completely put back together, get the crafting over here, the cooking over there, and the comfort back here, and then we're going to start working towards those bosses and getting the base built up to prepare for the possible raids that come after. Oh, guys, I just got... how many was it? 4. I got 4 swamp tokens from a sludger. I guess it's just not 100% chance. But the same thing that led me to dip from the... That's honestly kind of crazy. The same thing that just led me to dip from the mountains, or from the... Not from the mountains, to the mountains, from the swamp, I actually just got. I don't remember what I was coming over here to do. Oh, I was coming over here to get ancient bark for my chopping block, but... Hey, you know what? I'll take that. I'm not going to need to make any of my stuff now. Any of the swamp stuff, obviously, because I'm in the mountains, but... I still need those. I still need one more token, actually. I still need tokens pretty badly, because I'm going to need to be able to get... to summon the boss for the swamp, so... Obviously, I'm still going to need that. Honestly, if I get another token, I'm down to make... After I make my weapons, to go ahead and do that. Just because, I mean, it'd give me another boss. I wouldn't have to really worry about it anymore, and we could go for bone mass. And once bone mass is done, I can stay the hell out of the swamp for all I'm concerned. But yeah, that was kind of awesome. I don't know why the wiki says it's a 100% chance when it's not. But that's fine, I got what I needed. Guys, this will be the last crystal I need for my first... I think it'll be the bow that I build first. It has taken me... I had 140 arrows. It took me 80 arrows and 4 deaths and a bunch of other shit to kill that guy. That was insane. However, we got it. Also, we got a couple of other things while we were up here. The main goal... Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I thought I got a rock golem trophy. I was so excited. Holy shit. Oh, it was a 1-star. We got 38 crystal. We might have just gotten enough for both weapons, actually. Awesome. Okay. Well, we're heading back to base with that. I have a bunch of silver I still have not even taken down from here yet. But, I mean, that is so sick. We're going to have the weapons. I think tonight, at, like, when it starts to get a little darker, starts to become nighttime, I will head up to the swamp. It's going to be a little dangerous. But with the new bow and stuff, the goal is to hunt wraiths and try and get some chains for the cooking area, because I cannot cook wolf meat or anything better than that until I do. But that is really the only thing we need left for the cooking area. Everything else, like... Cauldron upgrades are set up. I just need an area to do that. We have this set up doing our mead base. Then this will get all moved. And we will have maybe some more storage or some more other places to cook meat and stuff over here. But for right now, this is set up pretty much how I wanted it to be. Nothing, not too much comfort yet or anything yet. But I'm low on food. Food is bad right now, but that's okay. Let's see. I should actually have enough, I think, to do what I want to do. Crystal. Let's see. We got... Definitely enough, I think. 85, yeah. And then I don't know what all I need, so I'm just going to try and take everything with me. Where's it at? I hope 10's enough. Oh shit, my forge is not in the right place. I need to keep my forge over there at some point or bring it back over there, but that's fine. I'll take it for now. Let's see, can I make it yet? What do I still need? Ice bow... Essence, easy. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This thing, I'm about to become so much more powerful. I still haven't even made the armor yet or anything. I can look at that too. Okay. Ice bow. Insane. I'm excited to see how that looks on my character. Now, what do I need for... I know I saw it. Ice greatsword. 20 quicksilver. I can make that tonight. That won't be that bad, actually. But it hits for 112 plus 7 and 25. That thing hits so much harder than... That hits like the Ashlands weapons. That's insane how hard that hits. I mean, I guess it helps me. I'm fine. Alright, let's look. How does this new bow look? Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. That almost looks like a wooden version of the Sky Strike. That is, which is another modded weapon. But that's awesome. Alright, well... I need a bit more quicksilver, which I could just have to go pick up the silver on the mountain. Food situation's going to be dire for a little bit. I apologize for those of you that normally yell at me for having bad food habits. This is going to be one of those times, but once we get this base set up, we'll be fine to make literally the best food ever. I don't know how easily I'll be able to keep it maintained with how hard it is for me to survive, but, you know, we'll see. Alright, guys, welcome back to the base setup. The base is actually kind of awesome now. I forgot... I didn't really forget. I just, like... I didn't plan with it in mind. The mod I have to keep the fires constantly lit for, like, build quality and stuff, just because I like having all the lights lit in my house constantly without having to fuel them, is actually pretty awesome because it gets rid of the smoke, too. Now, you can disable it getting rid of the smoke or keep it, whatever you want, right, if you play this mod pack. But I have it, like, the person I got the mod pack from when they made it, and that I altered it from, or the person that helped me make this mod pack, had it set like this. And honestly, it's kind of awesome because I can put my smelters inside, so we'll leave those there for now. What I do have to make still, I need a bit of obsidian if I want to do so. But it's time to make a bit more quicksilver. I may need more of the modded metal, but I definitely have all of the... I smelted like 80 silver, and there's still more up there, so I don't think I'm going to need any more silver anytime soon. But once I make this, if this gets the sword made, awesome. If it doesn't, it makes sense. I think it said it needed 20, so... But after that, I'm still going to need more to make the armor set, because I need to get fully geared up here. Let's see. What do we got? So, these are 10. The great sword is how much? Great sword's 20. So yeah, I still have a bit. I also made a bunch of iron nails, mostly for the bed and stuff, but I will be able to make the long ship once I get to that point in time when we start sailing towards the bone mass and looking for modder. Get my inventory managed up a little bit here, kind of get everything put away. And then I need to go get a bit more of the metal, and we'll make the great sword and start making our armor set past just the cape. Alright guys, time to make the sword. We actually have a decent amount of okay food now. I got cooked wolf meat, sausages, magic ice cream, and regular ice cream is what I'm running right now. And though I don't have a ton of it, you know, what I have for now is great. Let's see here. I got my 20. We have our tokens. I don't know what else I'm going to need for this sword. Assume essence, probably. Essence and crystal, I think. How much do we need? 10 essence, 25 crystal on it, and then we will start working on the armor set. Let's see. I got tons of crystal. I killed another 1-star rock golem. And then obviously just plenty of essence from killing everything in this mod pack. Let's see. So we need ice greatsword. This will be our new 1 slot, but we're also going to look at making, and it doesn't have to come before the armor, but the ice mace would be 10 more quicksilver. Not bad. I want to see though, so we put this one there for now. This thing looks kind of badass. Let's go up to the mountain and see how it works, and also grab a little bit more metal while I'm up there. I need the mace at least till I get through the swamp. After that, I can run whatever weapon I want, up until probably the deep north, and then I'll have to figure out what I run till then. But really, the swamp, everything is affected by blunt force by so much more, and bone mass is one of those things as well, so I figure I might as well make it. Let's see here. I mean, yeah, I would say it's fairly strong. That's pretty nice. I mean, and also it does frost damage. That's the other thing that bone mass is not like... Oh, shit. That's the other thing that bone mass takes fairly, like, high damage to is frost damage. So, frost blunt damage with a mace would be honestly really sick. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Well, the sword whacks insanely hard. Now, I actually really think this sword would be insanely overpowered for a normal playthrough. I only think that this sword actually feels kind of balanced because the fact that, you know, my playthrough has the extra mod pack on it making the animals and stuff stronger. Like, on a basic wolf, like, they don't even have a chance against you, so. Alright, so let's see. I gotta grab a little bit more metal. Probably would have been a good idea to leave the crystal at base so I didn't have so much weight on me. That's alright. Grab some metal, take it back, we'll make the mace, and then I actually think the armor is fairly cheap for this set, and it is quite a bit better. So we will be completely kitted out, and we will start chasing bosses. I'm so excited to go get down to the bone mass. The only thing that I'm really missing right now is I don't have any of the mountain biome bosses yet. And I'm really not, like... I could obviously upgrade my bow and upgrade my sword and stuff, but I don't really need to. I feel like I should be able to at least do modder with the bow as I have it now, assuming that it's not a crazy spawn one. So I will upgrade them, but I feel like I'm fairly ready to at least start hunting them down. Alright guys, everything is pretty much ready to be made. 20 of each, as well as plenty of obsidian, both for more arrows and for a metal. And then hopefully I'll get a couple of extra little bumps in my craft to where it'll make me a few extra pieces of metal, like that. And let's see, the ice mace. Boom, we'll make the ice mace. Make some more quicksilver. Ice mace hits extremely hard. Yes. Perfect. Alright, so we got 13 more after making the ice mace. Let's look at the Monk Frostfell set. It's 5, 5, and 5. Man, we're going to be 2 off from the whole thing, but... Let's see, we got this. Frostfell robes. And then, yes, the pants will still have to be a little bit more. And actually, I'm not going to put any of it on yet because it will get rid of my buff until I have the whole set on. Or at least until I have those three pieces put on together. So I'm going to go grab just a little bit more, but we're so close to having the full set. Alright, I think that, assuming I did not make 2 of the same damn thing, is everything. How much armor am I at now? We are sitting at 44. Nothing insane. Let's see how expensive the upgrades for everything is. I think, honestly, the worst part, it's not going to be that bad, but I just don't have... I mean, the weapons are super cheap. Let's look at everything else, actually. Yeah, everything is really cheap upgrades. The only thing I'm seeing is the tokens. The tokens are not that cheap. Now, I did have a lot of them to start, which is great, and they're not that hard to get, but... Like, the mobs have fairly good drop chance. However, there's not that many of those mobs up there, so I may have to hunt for a little bit to get those. However, that pretty much sets me up with everything I needed. 44 armor, all that stuff. Let's look at the map and see where we want to start heading. I have... So, down here by the Swamp Lord was where I said I thought Modder might be. So I think I'm going to grab the stuff for a portal and go head over there just to start checking it out. I could also, the Swamp Lord's literally right here. I could grab it. For those of you who don't know or who didn't, I don't know if I forgot to explain it earlier or not, but pretty much this will also drop so this will drop the Swamp Core. It will drop a bunch of the Swamp Coins, which I don't really need, or the Swamp Tokens, but it will also drop a Wishbone just like Bone Mass would. So I'm still going to do both, but if I wanted to get a Wishbone from somewhere, this would be easier because I already have the spot. It does have a little bit more health than Bone Mass, but that's okay. Looking at this, though, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go down here. Let's set up a portal, and let's start running up that mountain and seeing if we can at least find a Modder spawner. I think it's up there, but I could be wrong. But at least getting a location would help me out quite a bit. Holy shit, guys. I think we just got a Plains token. Oh, we got 4! Let's go. The 1-star Chomper died to the Abomination, which is why I want to bring the Abomination up here with me if I can. He's actually quite helpful. Only thing I'm worried about now is wherever the fuck that Void Pixie went. Like, the fuelings and everything are fine. Those don't bother me. It's honestly, yeah, Deathsquitos, Chompers. It's honestly going to be safer for me to get up on the damn mountain. Oh my god, dude. This place is so dangerous. I mean, it's not going to be that bad for me. I have a feeling, because of how well I'm doing with the mountain stuff, I have actually a feeling that once I get here, Plains is actually not going to be that bad. But, because I only have my mountain stuff right now, it still could be a little difficult. I wonder how far I could knock this fueling off the mountain if I kept hitting him. Oh, he goes pretty damn far. I'm trying to think of, like, all the stuff that I've seen on the wiki about the Plains, of, like, what I'm looking for. Obviously, the tokens are huge. Okay. Fuck it. I don't need to worry about that. This is where I either think we could find Modder, or at least a location to it. It's a big mountain. I have enough stuff for 2 portals, I think. So I think I'm going to get a little bit further up here. Drop a piece of the portal there, drop the first portal down, and then start moving up further, just in case I have something kill me. Alright, I've got a few different things I could do right now, but got one main plan that I think is outperforming all of them in my head. I think the best thing I can do... let's see here. Yeah, I think the best thing I can do by far is go ahead and kill the swamp boss, the modded swamp boss, get it out of my way, and then start moving to Bone Mass. I have everything that I think I'm going to need for all of this. I mean, I could... I don't think I got any more mountain tokens. Yeah, I don't really have those for upgrades. Oh, fuck, I still don't have my swamp tokens. Okay, I need to get one more swamp token, but I want to try and get that set up. I don't know if I can put the frost fairies over at that area, but if I can, I would like to throw the frost fairies over there. Considering I have 68 of them. I want to try and save some, just because, you know, they're fairly useful for a lot of different things. I won't need its help for Bone Mass, but maybe for the other ones I might. But yeah, I think that's going to be the play. So let's go to the Swamp Lord. See if I can find one more thing to drop me. A bit of If I can find one more thing to drop me a bit of swamp tokens. And then we're going to worry about summoning this thing and killing this thing. I'll probably have to push my portal back a little bit. This one is going to be by far the most powerful boss we've fought. It's got 6,700 health. Rather than the last one had 1,800 health. So, it's got about, you know, 4 times the health. Which is a lot. But, I mean, I feel like we're about 4 times as powerful. So, what is really to be done about it? I think we're going to be fine. Let's try and get one more sludger and get a little bit more swamp tokens. Well, guys, I hit up that whole swamp and I killed a fair amount of sludgers. Did not get any. So, maybe change of plans. I have the stuff for the boat. I could pop the boat down and go towards Bone Mass and just hope that I get a sludger maybe fighting Bone Mass or along the way. That sucks. I cannot believe that I cannot get... I cannot seem to get one. So, I guess for right now, I'm going to put the crystals back and stuff and then prepare the boat to head to Bone Mass because that's really my only other option. I don't know where Mater is yet. I cannot summon this boss. And I'm not at Bone Mass yet, so I need to fix at least one of those things. Hopefully Bone Mass is at, like, the bottom of a decent mountain that at least has the Mater location at it. Because, yeah, obviously we haven't found that as well. I have been in 2 ice caves, have not found it, but I don't really know what else to do. So, get this stuff put away, stuff for a portal, and get the boat down and start heading over there, I guess. But hopefully I find a sludger, dude. I don't understand... 1, why they don't drop what they're supposed to. 2, why it says they're supposed to drop something different or at a different drop rate. And 3, why are they so difficult to find? Because I feel like all of the other biomes, other than the swamp, have so many of the thing you're looking for in them, and those ones just do not. So I don't know, man. That's fine. I'm sure we'll get some at some point. I may just have to be a little patient. And honestly, I'm through the swamp, so if I have to come back to it later, it doesn't really matter. My biggest thing is I just don't want to forget that I'm supposed to do that boss, so. Alright. Let's head over to Bone Mass. Guys, believe it or not, oh my god, I just got 5 swamp tokens from a no star. I wonder if there's something weird, like, this is actually something that's happened before. I'm gonna stop blaming the mod creator for just a second. And it's actually something that happens in a lot of games. There normally is a cap or some sort of, like, ceiling at how many, like, resources a mob can drop to like, accompany lag and stuff like that. And there's actually a chance that because of the rates and the higher star levels, that the like 3 and 4 stars are trying to drop too many things. Now, I don't see that being the case, but maybe this mod specifically also put something on them just to stop from lag. Maybe this mod had performance issues or something, so I don't know. That's sick, though. I just got the boat put down, damn it. I think I'm going to sail. I don't want the boat to get destroyed is mainly what I'm worried about. I'm going to have 2 boats here. I think I'm going to sail... I'll pick up the carve, sail the longship over to Bone Mass since I already was planning on doing that and I already have the boat down, and then we'll do Bone Mass and this one back to back. I do still need the Withered Bones for Bone Mass, but I also still have not completed the entire Swamp Crypt that's over here, and I'm sure there's plenty more over there, so... That is the plan now. We're going to do both of these pretty much back to back, which I cannot complain about. I'm still just a little confused about the sludgers, though. Well, the plan was to head to Bone Mass. There's another motor possible mountain though right on this little ridge, so I feel like I'd be stupid not to check it. And also, I'm on an adventure. I don't necessarily need to do anything. I'm gonna go to Bone Mass, obviously, but this is on the way. Might as well pick it up. I really have not gone that far yet. This is a huge mountain though. And even if I can't find Mater here, that's fine. Hopefully I can find a location. Being able to like whack 3 or 4 of these bosses back to back would put us quite a bit further than we have been, so that'd be kind of awesome to do. Oh, let's go, guys. Is it close? Damn, it's really close to home. Is that Elder that's farther away? That is so close to base. Maybe that's where I'll pick up my carve and go. I might be able to run that. Holy shit. Wow, alright, well... on to Bone Mass, I guess. And also, the fact that that's the closest to where I am right now really says something. That's amazing. Alright, well, that's pretty cool. Now, the other thing that I do gotta look for. I assume there's a similar structure like the other ones. To tell me where exactly I would find... I don't even know. I think it's the Fenris King. So, I mean... if I could do that, you know, that might give me a location for that as well. Might be able to knock 4 out back to back right here. I'm going to continue to look. I have a portal on this mountain, and it hasn't been super hostile so far, so I may be able to actually find another one. I just haven't... I have never actually seen the structure. So I've seen... When I played this mod pack before, we found the Troll King structure and the Eikther Spirit structure, and that was it. So I actually have never seen this structure specifically. Which I assume it's like the other ones, but if it's not, I don't even necessarily know what I'm looking for. If it is like the other ones, I know exactly when I'll see it, but if it's something different, I may just have already passed it up, or I may pass it up if I see it. So that's something to, like, I may have to investigate some of the odd things I see a little closer. That's sick. Modder location. I really think with our bow, I mean, a lot of it is spirit damage that I do, but I'm fine. I think it does enough pierce to include that. I mean, it does enough damage to everything else that I'm fighting with just the pierce for me to be comfortable doing it. So I may grab some of the dragon eggs since I can teleport them and take them back with me. And because I don't see why not. I actually have a few marked out on each mountain that I can bring back. And all I'm really going to need to do is, I think, yeah, take my carve there. That'll get my carve out of the way from getting destroyed by the troll, or by the swamp boss, and then obviously I'll take my long ship down to Bone Mass. And unless I find anything really exciting on this mountain, that is where I will be next. Well, that's nice. I'm not going to stop for it right now, but that's pretty sick. We got Swamp Trader. I have a portal up here on this mountain still, so I could probably run down here with it. And we can make our Ratosk meads and a bunch of the other really good food, so that's kind of sick. That's the first trader I think we found. Yeah, that's the first trader we found. That's pretty sick. But like I said, I'm not stopping at it right now. I'm kind of in the groove to go fight Bone Mass, so I'm gonna try and get down there still. The only thing I'm still missing is a bit of the withered bones, but I can deal with that when I get down there. Alright guys, and it looks like I'm set up pretty much perfectly. Okay, other than that. But there's a swamp crypt right here. Bone Mass is right inland from this. And I should be able to set myself up for success, assuming that I can get... Yeah, there's Bone Mass right there. Assuming that I can get what I need from in here. Need just a couple more withered bones. I'm going to put my portal on top of this so that nothing can break it. And then I'll use my ice mace. I already have... I may have to go get a few more, but I think I already have... yeah, no, okay, sorry. I already have the potions that I need, the poison resistance meads, so I really am ready for this. And then as soon as I get this done, I've decided I'm doing this one first so I can have the Bone Mass buff to do the other ones with. But, yeah, let's get this done. I'm going to grab the withered bones from here, go back to base, get my rested buff recovered, make sure that my mace is repaired, and that I have all my food that I want to bring with me, and we will get this guy. Alright guys, I got my poison resistance meads, and I'm not even gonna hesitate. Let's just get out there. Throw this here, and let's get out there. I feel like I'm over prepared for this fight unless I get a stupid spawn, which is possible, but I've been pretty lucky with spawns so far. The only thing I really want to do is clear these spawners out right here. But, you know, poison resistance on, everything I need on me, fucking mountain steer weapons. So really, I don't think too much to worry about on that front. I got all 10 of my withered bones from that swamp crypt, which means I actually still have some back at base as well. Rested buff. There's plenty of swamp crypts over here, dude. Holy crap. If I need to come back over for swamp or for iron at some point during like the plains or something like that, this is gonna be the place to do it at. Also, we have healing meads in here just in case I get whacked. Pretty solid. And I don't have the most insane food, but I have good food. Let's see, what do we get, what do we get? See, that's where the, that is where the healing is going to come into play. Is the fact that he's reflective. Just because that's going to be me taking damage from hitting him. But, I mean, even now, it's really not that bad. This mace is actually insane for this fight due to the spirit damage it does. The only thing I really wish is that you didn't have to... Your character was not always wet in the swamp. I feel like that's part of the reason I hate it. See, like that. Pop one of these, why not? These aren't the most insane heals ever, but... It's good for when you mess up a tempo or something like that. Also, I feel like this mace hits insanely fast. Let's go. Pretty much, yeah, that's done, dude. That was so easy. Perfect. I don't really need the wishbone, but I mean, hey, that's fine. Let's get over here. Let's go throw this on altar real quick, right? Because I want the bone mass buff. And then I'm going to go straight over to the Undead Lord, I think it is. The other swamp boss. And we're going to start that one up. And then as soon as that's done, we'll pick up the carve. And actually, may pick up the carve first. But we'll pick up the carve and head over to Motor after we're done with that one. Alright, well I don't have enough to make that and summon some for the Earth one. So we're just gonna be us and the boss. Which I will have a little bit more control over the situation, but, you know, that doesn't mean it's going to be easier. We have our bone mass buff. We got our mountains weapons. I don't see what could possibly go wrong. Let's do that. Throw our healing potions back in here. And I think it's going to be most... He's tiny as hell. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's do this. Boom. Got bone mass buff. This is gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be weird because... So I can hit both of them, actually, with the attack on my sword. And yes, that does double damage because it's hitting it twice, technically. And I'm pretty much immune to their attacks. The bone mass buff is getting rid of all of their main attacks. And the poison buff is getting rid of all the residual attacks. Honestly, not bad. These guys are so small compared to the other bosses. Alright, take you out. Take you out. I mean, this is not bad. 6,500 or 6,750 health. It would have been pretty rough, I feel like, with the swamp stuff, though. Like, this is not that easy of a fight with the mountains. With upgraded, with upgraded mountain stuff, it's even not that easy. So, kind of odd that they would make this that much more difficult than the regular boss, but... Alright, let's see here. I'm almost done. The double spirit burn is by far the craziest thing about this fight. Being able to hit them both with the spirit attack, or the spirit damage. I mean, so, I know I explained it a little bit, but pretty much they have a shared health pool, is what's happening there. So, it's 2 of them, yes, they can both attack me, but they have a shared health pool. So you can burn both of them or hit both of them and actually do a lot more damage to the health pool than you would if it was 1. That's pretty nice. We got 30 swamp tokens. Got our swamp cores. Beautiful. Time to head back to base. I got the boat in hand, and I will run over, and we're going straight to Modern next. I may have to make a couple more arrows, but we're pretty much straight onto it. Oh, guys, it's getting a little exciting up here at the Modder. I got my portal down, but right now I am riding on a stone golem. There's 2 of them where I wanted to put my portal at. Which is not, I mean, 1 is fine, right? I mean, not great, but fine. But, I mean, 2, man, come on. Luckily for me, oh, fuck. Luckily for me, I mean, I'm fairly prepared up here, and I have my portal down, so I don't really have to actually worry that much about it, but, you know, that doesn't make it any more fun to deal with this stuff. Damn, I can fucking stun the hell out of this guy. Alright, let's get these guys cleared. It's almost nighttime, so we'll go ahead and go back to base real quick. And then I will, take this down. I have... I'm trying to think. I have enough feathers for a couple more arrows. I don't know if I actually... I'm that comfortable with the amount of arrows I have, but hopefully 180 is enough from this bow. If it's not, I can always pause and go back and make more, but that's not ideal. One of the biggest things I've had problems with this entire server is feathers. I don't know what it is, but I'll make what I can. If it's not enough, we always have a portal back to base, just in case. And also, I actually came from Elder because it was closer, but not that that really matters. Alright, let's sleep, get our arrows made, and let's head over there and conquer our 3rd boss in, like, the last 20 minutes. Alright guys, last egg in hand, let's do this. This is maybe by far the most enclosed like modder spawn I have ever seen. I don't know why it's so like locked down in here. Normally it's on like a nice flat top area. This is like completely surrounded by bullshit. It's gonna give me a lot of stuff to hide behind though. So I will take that. We get the enraged. That's not good. Wait, no. Wait, what? Okay, sorry. Motor is enraged. That's not its buff. Its buff is Summoner, which means that we're just going to have Drakes on us the entire time. Let's pop that, just in case. This is going to be... I mean, I'm glad I made extra arrows, because, you know, this is going to be hell. I will say, at least it is not... It's not the worst one I could have got. It doesn't summon them that often, I don't think. I was able to go get more... I think I'm just going to start relying on them for this. I was able to go get a ton more of the feathers from Black Forest dungeons than anything else. I gotta say, fighting this many things in a row was really not on the list of things to do when I came and did this. Fighting stone golems, this many wolves. I mean, I know, obviously, it's part of the fight, right? But, like, Jesus Christ, that was, like, insane how much stuff has been down here to bother me. Not to mention it's also a summoner, so it's just been calling shit in this entire time. But we got it under half. We used less than half my arrows. And if I can actually sit here and focus on it for once this entire fight, then I will actually be able to chunk its health off really quick. This bow is really good for this fight. It's just insane how much other stuff has been up here so far. So guys, this is an odd one. A helpful spirit has dragged that motherfucker almost out of render. They're at world limit right now. This is like two arc flyers following each other. This is bullshit. I can't do anything about that. I don't really want to sit here and waste my arrows either, but I don't know what else to do. Please just kill... There we go. It killed the spirit. Holy shit. That thing is so high in the air now. It's pretty low, but that was nuts. I was like wondering why it was going so insanely high. And that would be why. So, yeah, be careful if you got spirits trying to help you. I think it was just from like a wolf or one of the drakes that died. It was... For a helpful spirit, it was really not that helpful. I need to kill this thing before it becomes nighttime. I do not want to be up here at night. Alright, guys, let's drop this. Motor's dead. Give me those. Give me those. Hey, get back here. Grab my dragon tears. Grab the head. We'll get ready to throw it on the altar. And that was all the bosses that I actually know of the location. Now, I will be back on this mountain after I sleep to check for... I think it's the Fenring, or the Fenrir King. Once I get the Fenrir King location, that's where we'll be headed next. But I can start progressing meta, or plane stuff now. So if I actually really want to start planes, I can. I don't have to wait till I kill this mountains boss. And though I do have to do it at some point, I don't have to do them in perfect order. So I may actually start grabbing the black metal. And I think we have to make like blood iron or something like that when it comes to the... planes, but I'll have to figure all that out when I get over there. But I am down to start progressing that if I cannot seem to find this other location. Alright, guys. Here's... Holy fuck! That was a great thing to come back to. This is my first time really dipping into any of the planes, like actually trying to progress it. Holy shit, that thing is strong. To be fair, I did a lot of damage to a 3-star, but... I think I'm going to mess around in the plains that's like the small plains under the mountains and between the mountains and swamps that I have, just because they're small, they're thin, and I got portals on both sides of it in case I die, just like I just did. And apparently sizzlers are something to watch out for. They do sizzle you, I can confirm. That was a little bit terrifying. Fire resistance might be more important here than I originally thought it might be. That's insane. The goal here is to get the modded metal figured out and figure out how much of it I need. And then get a little bit of black metal. Obviously, I am also going to need iron, just because I don't have any right now, or I don't have much right now, and I'm going to need it for literally everything in the Ashlands, all of the crafting stations, or, sorry, in the plains, are going to need that. So I'm going to have to spend quite a bit of time making those. Alright, guys. Well, I found a black metal node, which I thought I could, you know, graciously grab real quick and take with me. So just in case I didn't get any of the regular stuff, I would be good with that. However, I seem to have encountered something I didn't really expect to, which is, you actually, I think, need a black metal pickaxe to do this, which makes sense, but it kind of sucks. I don't think it takes Yggdrasil wood for that. I think it does, actually. I'm gonna have to make black metal axe. That's an odd progression. I'm gonna have to make black metal axe, find a Mistlands, and then from the Mistlands, get Yggdrasil wood, and then come back. Kinda odd, but I can do that. Also, cloudberry bushes. There's crazy ones that are not just the normal ones. But yeah, these are too hard for me to break, so I assume I at least need the black metal pickaxe. That's kind of insane, though. I was really not expecting that's what I was going to need. I didn't expect to need that for getting black metal. I can, though, obviously get it still from fuelings. Also, the small plains is not getting it. I'm going to have to go over to the big one by bone mass, which is going to mean a couple more portals and a bit of a boat journey. A small one, but a bit of a boat journey. Well, I may need more iron at some point, but I think I have just enough to fit that guy right there. And it's a little weird, but it's kind of cool that it matches perfectly with the edge of the hearth, so I'll take it. And the base is not as perfectly, like, you know, this side being one thing, that side being one thing, as I wanted it to be, but I could work with that. I mean, if we could fit everything in this little base rather than expanding it, I'd like to. Got a few more tokens to put away, and then I'd like to make some more arrows before I dip, but otherwise we're headed over to that giant plains, and I want to set up a farm fairly early. I think I'll probably set up a farm where I was just at, just because it's a small one. But I'll get the black metal that I have smelted up just to pick up the, like, different recipes and stuff, but I think most of the modded ones that I'm looking for are going to be invisible until I figure out the other metal situation. Alright guys, welcome to the much bigger plains that I was looking at before. It does not look nearly as flat or crazy as I remember it looking when I marked it, but it'll do. It looks like it's got tar pits and stuff, which is, I mean, another thing that I actually need, as well as a village, so I will take it for right now. Obviously, if I don't find the metal here or the plains extra boss, that could be a problem. Oh, look at this. I think, yeah, blood iron. Fuck me, dude. I've used so many of my healing potions like that. Yeah, that sucks. So the blood iron I can't break, which actually sucks really badly. But I don't really know what else I could do with that. So the plan that I have, though, I think I'm gonna pop my bone mass buff. I think we're gonna piss off as much of this village as I can, and just take it on over. Oh shit! Okay, you know what? They might just come with me. Oh please no. I just want to bring the tar monsters and the fuelings together and let them figure out their differences. I don't know that I'm going to get to live through them figuring out their differences, though. You know, if I hadn't just eaten my only healing potion, I might have done a little bit better here, but... Guys, I gotta be actually extremely careful right now because it seems as if my other portal has been broken, which is not good for me at all. I also don't have a lot that I can do about that. I just need to make sure this portal stays up. But this guy is getting me pretty badly right now. This 3-star Void Pixie is a little stronger than anything I should actually be fighting. So it's a little terrifying over here, because if that happens... I picked up my bone mass portal. So if this one gets broken now, I am done for over here pretty much. I will have to sail all the way back from a different portal. Oh, and it was getting hit. Holy shit, that's scary, actually. Alright, let's not let that happen, but we're fine. I got a bunch of tar that I can take back and make a hot tub with, mostly. And there's another village over here, which is cool. I think I'm going to worry about the Mistlands problem. I need to get to a Mistlands. It's just going to be sailing and portals again and a bunch more arrows, but I'm not really ready for the Mistlands. I just need... I mean, realistically, I just need one tree so I can make my pickaxe. That's it. But before that, I need to get linen, and I need to make the black metal axe and all that stuff. So it's going to be a process, But that's the path I'm going to worry about right now, because before I get that done, or until I get that done, nothing else really matters a whole lot. Alright guys, village number 2. Surely this one has what I need, right? I mean, it's gotta. If it doesn't, I'm going to be a little sad. Because I'm risking quite a lot to go into any of these villages. But I really need to get into this one before my bone mass buff runs out. This one's got flax, I think. Yep. And that's enough for now. Let me make a circle. Oh, yep. Grab some more. Let's go. Alright. 31. That's plenty. That's enough to make the axe. I do not want to die doing that otherwise. That's terrifying, dude. I'll actually fight well, maybe. I'll probably fight them at some point, but I mean, right now, I just need enough to even see if I can make the weapons like I want to, because, you know, if it's going to be Mistlands, it's going to be Mistlands progression that I have to do. I may honestly either try and kill Yagluth with what I have now, or try and just do the Mistlands first, because I don't have to do this linear progression. I can do this any way I want, and, if that's easier, if they're going to make me go there anyways, I may just do it like that. But I want to try this acacia tree thing. And then after I try that, if it's not successful, I'll have to make a whole new plan. Because I really don't understand. If that is how it is, I don't understand why they would do that with the mod. Why they would make you... I mean, it happens a couple other times. Like, you have to go get... Wait, no, it doesn't actually. Yeah, it just... I don't know. I feel like there's parts of the mod that are a little outside of the linear progression. I don't really understand why. And I hope this is not one of those times. Okay, this should be... I should need a level 4 forge. This may be a little ugly for a little bit. Yeah, black metal axe. Alright. Hopefully... Okay, we can break it. Just don't know what it's going to drop me. Also don't even know if I'm going to get to live to see what it drops me. If it just drops me regular wood, I may lose my mind. But I feel like all of the modded trees so far have dropped regular wood and another type of wood. And I've gotten all of the core, fine, regular wood ones, so I feel like this should be Yggdrasil wood. I also just don't know what the lore behind that would be. I feel like they just... I mean, obviously the mods aren't going to line up perfectly with... Ow! Aren't going to line up perfectly with the game lore. Oh, they're core wood. Dude, to be fair, they're a lot of core wood, but... Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Yggdrasil it is. So... We're going to hop over... actually, I don't know where I'm going to hop over to. I may actually go up to this Swamp Lord one and go around to the left and down. Just because it's out here to the left already. And start working my way out towards the Mistlands, because the acacia tree was a bust, sadly. It's a cool way to get core wood, but very disappointing for what I wanted it for. Alright. We will be on a journey in just a second. Actually... I may come down here and just grab this boat. I gotta figure out which way I want to get there, but once I figure that out and get a couple of arrows ready for a journey, we're headed to the Mistlands, I guess. Alright, guys, I got some arrows. Got back to my boat where the portal was broken at, and we are on our way to the Mistlands. I'm a little scared, I'm a little scared of what the Mistlands could look like in this mod pack, just because of, I mean, how it already is. The Mistlands is difficult enough in vanilla. So, I mean, yes, obviously the Ashlands is going to look very, very different, and so is the DeepNorth is going to be its own thing, but I don't know why I'm specifically very worried for the Mistlands. I also think the Mistlands has 3 bosses. I'm going to look right now, actually, while I'm on the ship sailing. Yeah, because there's the Queen, the Spider Queen, and the Necromancer Queen. I think are all... actually, Necromancer Queen might be part of the Ashlands. There might be 2 Ashlands, or 3 Ashlands bosses. One of the biomes has 3 bosses. I have to figure out which one, because I need to remember which one when I'm doing it, but... Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I'm just, like I said, I'm a little scared, but I got everything for a portal. And assuming I get a portal down safely, I should be fine. And I don't really need to be in the Mistlands for long. I just need to whack a tree or 2. However, getting a portal set up in the Mistlands sets us up for really easy progression later on. And we don't have to stop at a Mistlands only place. We could stop at like a Meadows for all I care that has Mistlands, that's on the edge of a Mistlands, and just grab a tree and run away. So hopefully it shouldn't be too hard. But if I find an opportunity where I have to go in completely blind just to get my piece of wood, I definitely will. So it's just gonna depend how lucky I get as I'm pulling into the first set of Mistlands that I see. Holy shit, guys. I am coming over here. I thought I saw, like, some Mistlands back behind this Black Forest. And also, this, like, seam between Black Forest and Plains is insane, right? That's actually really weird. Maybe it's not actually quite loaded like that. Yeah, okay. But that structure, I think, is for, what is it? The Plains Commander, if I had to guess. And also, I think there may be Mistlands back behind this. I could be wrong about the Mistlands part. But I'm honestly fine if I'm wrong, just because I found that. Oh, that's so sick, dude. I almost was not even going to stop at this island, and I'm really happy I did. Holy fuck. Got the spot. Oh, I did not mean to pause. Okay. Got the spot that I needed. Still can't tell if there's Mistlands or not. I'm just going to have to go check. And honestly, I'm going to run up to the right to check, because I don't really want to try and kite everything back to my portal. Anything else cool in this village? Does not seem like it. Cool. Go back this way. Yeah, that's insane. Well, I want to see. Oh, it's in that Plains. It's like right back there. Dude, we have the Plains Commander location. I'm kind of sad that we don't have the mountains one. I was going perfectly in order. Not that I really needed to go perfectly in order, but like, it'd be cool if I did. Holy fuck! Alright, I apologize for that. That scared the crap out of me. Guys, this may be a dangerous idea, but I want to stop. These Void Fairy... If I could get some Void Fairy shards from this, it'd be really good. Just because, right, hear me out. Get some Void Fairy shards. We take those to the Plains Commander, and we get the Wisp, right? And when we find Yagluth, we have high tier Mistlands modded stuff by the time we fight Yagluth. But I have to break that. There we go. That was worth, I hope. Man, I got a lot of side quests on my Mistlands journey. However, I do have to stop to go back to sleep anyways. So I'm not... Oh my god, that's the Yagluth stone right there. Dude. What the fuck is that luck? That is amazing. I was coming in for the Void Fairy thing. Okay. That's not good. The only thing that I can say is fine about this is I accidentally popped my bone mass buff. So I'm actually like, you know, it's not going to save me from burning to death, but I'm going to be fairly okay. Let's, Mystical Force stops you. What? Okay. Let's get this down. We'll go to sleep here in a second. Yagluth location, dude. Holy shit. I just cannot believe... I mean, it's not done yet, right? But, like, the Plains is going that smoothly. The Plains is willing to help us out that much. Holy shit, that is far away. But, you know what? That's fine. 4-star fueling's a little nuts. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're gonna go back to base and sleep, and then I'm gonna start to head out towards that Yagluth, because I assume I will find Mistlands at least out that far. That is quite insanely far out. But, I mean, having a portal out there, that'll put me close to Mistlands. We have Plains Commander. We have Yagluth. If we just get what I need from the Mistlands from this, this is going to be the most legendary journey of this entire video, I think, because, I mean, it's all just happened in the span of, like, I haven't gone very far yet. It's happened in a very short span of time. It's kind of insane, actually. Alright, guys, here we are. I'm kind of scared. All I need is one tree, and I'm not worried about going to Yagluth all the way yet. But I'm pretty close, so, you know, obviously I'll be able to go there at some point. But I don't need to go yet, not until I'm ready. I just need to get into that Mistlands, grab one tree, back to base, and make my pickaxe. If I could do all of that without losing a portal or my body, I'll consider that a win. Alright, Yggdrasil acquired. Time to get back to base. It is quite chaotic in here, but I think some sort of berry just saved me in the mist, because there was light flying over me, not hitting me, but hitting everything else. So that was not necessarily safe, but I got through it. Now, my portal isn't very precarious spot. I'd like to put it on top of the pillar once I get a feather cape if I can. But I don't know if there's like a monk feather cape or what goes on with that, so. Luckily it seems like everything else is fighting each other. So hopefully it stays that way, and I'm just gonna go back to base and ignore it. Alright, black metal pickaxe acquired. I'm gonna go start mining out as much of the blood iron as I can, as well as the black metal nodes if I need more. And finally, we can start focusing on the actual modded progression now that we've gone to the Mistlands, which is a little weird. But it's modded. I'll take it. At least we got through it. We get ready for that, and then I will worry about like what weapons I'm gonna make, what the armor set looks like, and all of that stuff. Alright guys, and just like that, luckily for me, I saved up some tar. We have some of the blood iron, and we have 9 metal for now, meaning I can make... I am making netherite. This is not a Valheim official mod. If it was, it probably wouldn't be called the same thing as it is in Minecraft, but that's fine. It's just kind of funny to me. There's like other... I mean, this is not the only metal from this mod pack that is taken from other games, and I don't blame them. I mean, why come up with... like, it's kind of funny, too. It's just like... You know, you don't have to come up with names. There's already plenty out there. Let's look at what I need to make here. And how good this stuff is. The Void Warbow. 106. Holy shit. That's actually a little nuts. I assume there's not a better one. Yeah. Void Greatsword. 128. Damn. I need 20 netherite there. And then back up here... I love the, like, color coding of all of this. Back up here, Void Bow, Void Warbow, 50. Oh, shit, I can make this? 50 fine wood. I'm getting that real quick. We're making this right now. Alright, 1 cottonwood tree later, and the fine wood is acquired. Where the hell? Oh. I'll pick this back up, I suppose. Also, maybe put this wood away that's just sitting on the ground. Let's make this, dude. Come on. Holy shit, the Void Warbow. I can't help but feel like this thing is also going to look really badass in my hand. Yeah, that's... I thought it was going to be purple, but that's badass. 107, dude. That's insane. Okay. I also still have 5 more ingots, right? Now, hear me out. I could upgrade this shit. 2. Yeah, I could. I don't have the fine wood. I could obviously get the fine wood. I think I'm going to save it. I only really need more black metal to make more. And I got into a hell of a fight when I was over there trying to get the first set of blood iron, because the village of shit that was over there decided that because I was making noise that all of them were going to come say hi. So there's probably actually a lot of black metal on the ground over there. I just need to go pick it up and smelt it. And then I think we're going to come back and make the sword. And before I go, let's look at what the gear looks like. Gear is also probably something that I should look at. And I also need to know, like, what it costs to make. The monk, that's the Frostfell. I don't know if I see the Void Monk set. A mage, okay. Monk locks. Linen, cool. I have some, maybe not enough. Netherite, essence. How much do I need? 5. It looks like 30. I may have 30, actually. If not, I grab a little bit more flax. I don't necessarily need to plant it just to do this. And then Plains tokens, Spirit Essence, and Netherite. Obviously, the only other thing I want to look at real quick is how many Plains tokens do I actually have? 16. Yeah, we're solid. Alright. Let me go back real quick. Grab my black metal and get it smelted up. And then we are going to just have a field day making all the shit that I want to make. Alright guys, I got 10 more that I can make, which is not going to be enough for the sword. Because I need 20 for the sword. But it may be enough. If it's 2 per piece, should be able to make the entire set. Armor. It was this. Oh, where did it go? So much stuff in here now. Linen thread tokens. Awesome. Also a little bit more essence because it takes a decent amount. That should be plenty. That, get my tokens out, and then get... Where did my linen go, actually? That would be a good question. How much does it take to make the axe? Not 30. It had to have gone somewhere. I gotta find the linen real quick. Okay. Sorry, it was in my metal chest. Stuff acquired. Man, there's so many cool different ones. I'm not actually that against looking at another set. I just think, like... Actually, also, the different, like... How much armor do these give? Because that one's 14. That one's 18. The archer's 18. The monk is 18. Right? So there's nothing like... That's the mage, the monk. I mean, they all give similar stuff. But I really like having the extra... Maybe if I get the belt, I would look at the assassins. Dude, the assassin's cloak looks so badass. And honestly, what does it give? Resistance to fire. I think this is only a 3-part set, so I may actually make the assassin's cloak to go with it. But also, I don't have enough linen for all of them. So I'm going to make this, the hood, and this. So that will give me my full set, right? But then I will be able to come back and make the cape here in a little bit. Now, though, let's see how this new one looks. Honestly, the Frostfell cape giving me the frost resistance is fine for now, too. 56 armor, not actually that high compared to, like, the 100 armor that you can max out the others, like, the regular base Valheim set at. Actually, I got an idea for this. But, you know, I'm not going to complain too much because it's modded, it's different, it's an entirely different set. I can imagine, though, that even the monk one with, like, this pattern on the back being bright yellow would look pretty cool. I think what I'm going to do is put this set on that. Oh, fuck, it's facing the wrong way. Well, that's fine. It's not fine. I'm going to have to take all of those and... Oh, fuck me. Go. I'm going to have to take all of these and break this and flip it around, but I'll have that now, which will be kind of interesting. Have that at our base rather than just having an empty one. And then, yeah, I'm going to need probably some more flax. There was more flax in that one village. I just didn't fully get it. I just don't know. I just don't think it's worth growing. I don't think I'm going to need it for enough things for it to be really worth growing. We have enough stuff now. It's probably not that expensive to upgrade if I had to guess. Not that I can. Yeah, only 2 netherite, 2 linen to upgrade the entire thing. Really, the only expensive part is going to be the plains tokens. But assuming that I get +2, which would be +6 for each upgrade on the entire set, we could get another 24. We could get up to 80 armor on this entire set, which is actually not that bad. So I may look into doing that. That's going to require forge upgrades, a lot of tokens, and a lot of work. And I need to decide if it's worth it to do that or not, or if I'm already going to be onto the Mistlands set before I even can make that worth it. Oh, not again, damn it. That was not what I fucking wanted. Come on. Well, it seems that we are just getting around to shaking. I actually believe that I don't want to kill these too early, or they will just respawn. If I remember how these work, at least. So I'm just going to sit here and roll these till it says the shaking fades. Maybe I just got to keep one alive. But, I mean... It's really like, so what I'm looking at right now is the plains commander is about where I need to start heading. I need more flax, not a lot, but just a little bit. And then I need, if I want to plant barley, which I probably should, I'm going to need to get some of that going. I have a place for a farm, I think. It's just where I've been sitting at, where I've been doing most of my like metal farming at, and where I was killing those loxes at. But what I want to try and do is go down there. I need more tar. I forgot I need tar for the metal, which is a problem because I don't have any. So I'm definitely gonna need more of that. But I also figured, you know, I went and looked over by the Mistlands, and you know, I could do the one by the Mistlands, but there was also the one that, like, there's also the option to go down to the Plains Commander and just get a portal set up for that, and then also have, you know, everything for, oh my fucking god. What the hell, man? Alright. That was insane. I cannot believe it broke all of that shit. But yeah, we can go down to the Plains Commander, get a portal set up. We'll have it ready for later, and also hopefully find some tar on the way. Maybe a little bit of flax and more barley so that I can plant it later. I also need a place, I think probably wherever I set up the barley at, to do the windmills, but that is going to be a little bit later. For now, I need to grab my cores, and we are headed over there. I got a lot of metal smelted up. Once I get this tar, we're going to have a lot of options for different like things to make. So let me get over there. Plains Commander's straight down here, I think, and it should not be that far of a run. Arrows made up. Time to go get some tar. Get the rest of my armor set made and upgraded, as well as the weapons. And I don't know. I kind of want more of the Void Pixie like crystals, just because I feel like they would be helpful. I did get some from the couple that died helping me kill the locks, but it's still not enough. I want like 10 or 15 of them to help me. I just feel like that would be a good way to ensure my survival on the Plains Commander and on Yagluth. Now, for Yagluth, I need to make fire resistance meats. I guess I probably should make those for both, if I'm thinking about it. But fire resistance meats are really the only other thing that I can think that I might need. Grab this tar. Also, making a hot tub would be sick just because of the comfort buff. I don't know that I necessarily have that much room for a hot tub at base, but, you know, how bad could it hurt to add one? But yeah, fire resistance, getting this stuff made. Obviously, I'll show you guys that when I get back to base. And getting the fire resistance made and stuff is really all I think I need. Obviously, yes, if I can get some more Void Pixie shards, it'd be cool. Some more arrows would be good. And anything else that I think of, like maybe some healing meats and stuff. But I really just don't have... I feel like I said, I feel like there's not a whole lot. I don't want to say not a whole lot to do, but there's just not, like, the plains went quickly. I just feel like there's not a whole lot left to do. There was a lot of stuff to do, but there's just not a whole lot left to do here. I feel like I just, yeah, fire resistance, Void Pixie, and, I don't know. Alright, we'll see. For right now, let me get this stuff made into netherite for you guys, and, start looking at what I want to make first. Obviously, I want to make... Well, actually, I don't know if I do. Part of me kind of wants to make my cape, but I wouldn't be able to really go on the mountain anymore. But I don't know if I need to go on the mountain. The other thing is the Assassin's Locks cape is badass. Also, I just realized I don't... That doesn't even matter because I don't have the linen for that. Tell me I don't need... No, okay. So I can't make that quite yet. But I can still make... Oh, man. 30 netherite, right? But it's a sledgehammer, and have that replace the mace. And then the great sword is 20. And dude, they do so much damage. All right, well, this is gonna be a little bit of a process getting all this stuff moved over there. All right, guys, tons of blood iron back now. Let's see here, 16. I'm actually not... I'm going to need more tar soon. I don't know if this will be... I assume this will be enough to help me get, like, at least a weapon or two, but maybe not for all upgrades. It really might not be. And if I'm going to make the sledge, which is fairly expensive, it really might not be. Let's get this made up, because I still have the 15 that I had. I have another... Looks like 16 here, so I'll have 30-something netherite. It's so weird to say in Valheim. And then... I need to get essence. Oh god, what else was it? Essence, tokens. Put this in here for now. Let's see, we need tokens. We need some essence. I want to see in mob drops. Do we got any more tar? No. Essence, tokens. I feel like there was something else other than just the netherite. And fine wood. Alright. I may have to go get some fine wood. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Alright, what do I want to make here? I want to make greatsword specifically. Oh, I did not ever grab... Alright, maybe I should grab the other metal. Yeah, I did not ever grab that. Okay, let's do this. So, we're going to do the greatsword first. And the sledge is 30, which is crazy. But it does even more damage than the sword. So I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer to do it. The sword looks sick even in the picture. Okay. So now I'm going to need, I have 11 more. I'm going to need 20, let's put this up here. 20 more netherite, which is going to be 16 blood iron. And 8 more black metal at least. And then I need more tar, I think. Now there was some more, I didn't like necessarily clean out all the pits that I've been to, and I don't need that much more. So I may not even need a new pit to go to. Also, I found that there's Mistlands next to where I was just at by the Plains Commander. So now we have 2 Mistlands portals down equivalently. I may have to move it a little bit. What we're going to do here is we're going to grab 10 of this out with 10 cloudberries, and then make up the fire resistance mead to go in here. Healing ones would probably be a good idea, but the fire resistant one is significantly more important. Rick, as we have enough to make all of the netherite that I want, or I mean that I need for right now, not all that I want. I would like more than this, but this will be enough for the sledgehammer, assuming that I have everything else. It's been quite, there was like a lot of shit that did not want me to get this done. There was a 5-star chomper, just a bunch of, I saw a 4-star death skeeto, it one-shots by the way, and I don't know, it's just a lot of stuff that I was not necessarily expecting, just trying to go out and get tar. I did find 2 more tar pits, which is cool. Actually emptied one of them out and got a bit more tar, and then obviously I found some more blood iron and stuff, and I found another village, which I have not gone to yet. Maybe that one will have flax. I do remember, though, that the first one that I got flax from still has flax in it, because I just ran through it. If I actually went and cleared it, it would probably be fairly easy to get a decent amount from there. Let's look what else I need for the sledge real quick. We need 25 fine wood, which I'll have to go get, and then, you know, essence tokens, easy. Assuming that I don't have the wood. Yeah, I don't. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the wood, we'll make the sledge up, and we will go test it out. Alrighty, fine wood acquired. Let's get this thing made, and also, who knows, maybe I'll have enough to upgrade. At least something. What is this? The defender, a strong defender. It looks like a sword that goes in your other hand, like an offhand defending, or like shield sword, which is kind of cool. Alright, we are making Void Sledge, 145 blunt. Hits about as hard as a Demolisher. Kind of awesome, actually. And then I think, yeah, shit, what do I want to upgrade? And how much more does it do? So it goes from doing 100 to 104 plus another 2. So plus 6 damage. This one goes up 4 damage. This one also goes up 6 damage. Okay, I'll go up 6 damage. As long as I keep 5 tokens in my pocket for summoning the boss, and even then I don't really need to because they're pretty easy to get, I can upgrade these. And I could upgrade them again. I need more fine wood. Oh man, I may like go full upgrade on these things, because I don't know why I wouldn't. I think I'm gonna try. It's gonna be a lot more resources, fine wood and stuff. I mean, this is gonna be the first one, but then as soon as I run out of netherite, which will be, I think, after, if I could do one more bow upgrade or upgrade everything to level 2, I'm gonna need more netherite. But I mean, if it's gonna do more damage, I feel like I can't really complain about how strong that boss might be, unless, like, I can only complain about it if I did everything I could, and part of doing everything I could would be getting everything fully upgraded. So you know what, I think I'm gonna go for that. I don't know, I may have to do some forge upgrades and stuff too. I do still have to go get a lot more iron because I have to worry about food prep table and stuff, which hasn't happened yet. But, you know, I can worry about that later. For right now, let's try and see how much of this I can get upgraded with my current forge level. And, see how strong I can make my character here, because, I mean, if it gets, if my character's good, if my character's strong, we may go run Yagluth on the Plains Commander as soon as I get that stuff upgraded, because I'm pretty sure the fire potion should be done by now. Alright, let's see what I can make with modded. Yeah, sorry. Let's see what I can make, or what I can upgrade here. We can do these 2 or this one more time. This going up to a 108, I feel like might be the play. Just because I use it so much. Maybe I can use the other ones more, though. You know what, let's just, we're going to do the Void Sledge and the Great Sword. Get them both upgraded. All of them to 2. We're going to need, I'm going to need so many tokens. It may not be worth full upgrade. Let me see. Let me see how many tokens I can get quickly if I'm aiming for tokens. I haven't really had to farm Plains ones specifically yet. Let me see how long it would take me to do so. If it's not going to take me that long to farm out a whole bunch of tokens, I'll go ahead and farm them out. I'm not going to try and... I don't really want to run shortcuts here. But if it's going to take me forever to do the tokens and it's not going to be that much of an upgrade, then I probably won't. Guys, I'm over here getting feathers right now. I just need to show you this. It's a small little sledge, but it still smacks about the same area, right? Now, why doesn't every other sledge in the entire game not have this? Boom! Look at that shit. The heavy attack on the sledge is awesome. That's so cool. I really wish, like, all of the other ones had that. That's insane. Alright, well, I'm going to sit around. I've just been going over here to find birds, but... yeah, that was not what I was expecting. I expected it to not have a or like a heavy attack just like the other ones, but that was great. Alright, bit of chaos. I actually did not use that many of my resources, though. And we are mostly cleared on this village. Still probably a guy or two in here, but I can just snipe them or just honestly run right past them. I can just grab these flax and dip. Oh my god, there's still a couple. But the weapon combo that I have now, I mean, I don't even think it's necessarily the upgrades. I think it's just how good they are from base. They are so good. Like, they hit so hard, they have so much knockback. They're great for, both of them are great for crowd control. The bow does so much damage from a distance. Like, it's literally everything I could have asked for. Now, obviously, some of, like the arrows constantly are kind of expensive just because I'm using a bow so much more than I normally would. And because so many things are dangerous that you have to keep a distance from them, but... yeah, it's a little insane on that front. But other than that front, it's fine. It's great, actually. I love having... oh my god. I love having all of three of these weapons. I think these are probably the best choices I could have made. That being said, I have not gotten nearly enough tokens. Actually, I don't think I've gotten any. 30 tokens may not be happening necessarily at all or very easily. And I don't know if the grind's worth it. I do think that setting myself up for the Mistlands is good, but I definitely don't want it to take more time than I've... like, I almost think that it would take me more time to get that amount of tokens than I've spent in the plains thus far, and I think that might be a little ridiculous. That's the only reason I could say that I may not end up making them. But let's get in here, get the flax. I'd like to at least upgrade my armor one more time, and if I can get tokens, I will. But if I can't, I'm not going to stress about it too much. Just because I have enough for like 1 or 2 more upgrades. I have enough for the Plains Commander, and if I can't make my stuff fully upgraded, as much as I want it, like I said, it's all about like how easily can I get it done. If it's going to be way harder than everything else I've done on the Plains, it's not worth it in any way to do that. Alright guys, I am met with some blood iron and black metal. There was actually one, I remembered, I found it on my way running towards the swamp, but it was very close to my portal. It probably would have been better than all of the other tangents I went on to get the blood iron, so that was kind of nice knowing that that was there. I definitely do not need that much. Oh man, it's quite heavy, okay. Well, now to see what we can get for our upgrades. Obviously, I still need my linen. Make sure I know I have 10 somewhere. That's 10 for my other one, don't use that. We got 31. How am I? Alright. There's just going to be shit on the floor for a second. Let's see here. So, first we got to craft up the netherite, obviously. We are currently at 56 armor and 18 apiece, which I assume goes to 20 apiece. Resistant to fire. I just feel like this is going to look so badass compared to what we have. I'm so angry. Why is it... what? Why is it so ugly? I'm so disappointed. I mean, I'm keeping it. Why the fuck is it like that? Oh, that actually makes me so sad. I thought it was gonna be like the crazy bright yellow that was in the thing. Dude, what? That is such a disappointment. Why did you do that to me, game? Alright, well, cool, I guess. Not really, actually. Quite upset about that. But, I think... you know, this may be a little funny. I think I'm gonna make the Lock's cloak, or the Monk cloak instead. Because I still have extra linen, and I'm... oh shit, am I out of tokens? I got 5 tokens, but I don't have enough to upgrade. These need, what, 6 now, I think? They need 4. Oh, I'm out of netherite. Alright, well, that's fine. We got this, resistant to... oh, obviously, you know what? Honestly, it gives me more movement speed. This one doesn't. I'll take this one over it. I'm just a little sad that it wasn't a really badass. I don't know why I just did that too, because that means that I don't have enough plains tokens now. But I just thought it was going to be a really badass, crazy yellow color, and it just was ugly as hell. That just made me so sad. I mean, it's fine. I just wish I would have known that that's what it was going to look like if I was going to go away from my set. Let's see what this one looks like. I feel like this... Yeah, see, this one looks so much cooler than the other one. Alright, well, I'm going to put some of my stuff away. I have to go get at least 2 more tokens now, which I kind of regret doing, but that's alright. Other than that, I got enough crystals in here for the void fairies. I got 48 crystals for void fairies, so that will give me enough to summon. If let's see, I could summon. I may have to. Fuck me. I may have to get a little bit more if I want to summon the amount that I wanted, but I should be able to summon like 6, 7. That's not bad. All right, let me go grab the last tokens. I still need a totem for Yagluth as well, and we also need to get a portal over to Yagluth at some point. But I have the boat right there, so yeah, I'm gonna have to take a little bit of time for that. Do I do Yagluth or do I do the Plains Commander first? I'll figure that out while I'm looking. I'm gonna go grab my Plains tokens. I'll worry about the totem here in a minute, but first, I'm gonna look at their healths and determine which one I want to do first. Alright guys, I have the tokens, I have some arrows, mostly I think I'm going to do sword and sledgehammer. If I have to do more arrows, I'll come back for them. And I have the stuff to summon, I think 7 of the fairies to help me. Hopefully we'll get good ones. That being said, I do not have that much extra food, but, you know, I'll be alright. I also think I'm going to do Plains Commander first. Not necessarily because of health or anything, but, I mean, I just don't see why not. And the other thing I think is, maybe the healing staff from it would benefit me to be able to make for Yagluth, because I'm not planning on using the fairies for me there. So, let's see. Let's get this set up. And then we gotta throw these in here. We got 5. I'm gonna have 7 of these. Give me good ones. I need them to follow me specifically because I do not want them to run away. Oh, an aggressive one. That's what I want to see. Give me like a 5-star. Give me something stupid, dude. I've seen a lot of 5-star shit over in these plains. I would really like to have some of them to myself. Let's see here. The only thing I'm worried about is possibly... Okay, I'm not going to grab that one. The only thing I'm worried about is possibly having them aggro to something else and causing me a problem. Alright. One more. Oh, please fucking don't. Alright. Fuck it. Here we go. And then fire res. Put this here. Put that there. Alright, let's do this. Where'd he go? Holy shit. Oh my god, it's the twin. Damn it, dude. Why do I keep getting twins? Oh my god. Am I not hitting them at all? I am. Alright. They're a little stronger than I was probably expecting. God damn. Poison as well. Let's go ahead and take this. Oh my god, dude. These are so much stronger than what I wanted to fight. I wish the Void Fairies would stay off the fucking ground. They would help a lot if they would stay elsewhere. Like if they could stay up in the air and just shoot, that would help me so much more. Physical weakness? What the fuck are these attacks? I also don't know what these guys are weak to. Guys, I just figured out something a little stupid with this. I don't know how well it works. You can parry these bosses for some reason. I don't know why you can parry a boss and why it actually works to like lower their resistance to attacks, but that's fine. I will take it. I wonder if I can get boom and then yeah. Dude, I mean honestly this is not going that badly. The 3-stars fucking them up. We have 2 3-stars? Damn, bro, these 2 that spawned out here were crazy. Awesome. They're taking some damage, but I mean they definitely helped me get through this a lot more than I thought they were going to. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got that guy down. Oh, Plains Core, Void Staff, and Void Wand. I want to check those out. Sick. Alright, and I still have 2 Void Fairies that are alive from that. I did not expect them to live that long. Alright, guys, the last bit of the Blood Iron is smelting up. I am missing, I think, 1 token. Because I don't think I have any extras here. Yeah, I don't. But we have plenty of this, and plenty of this. Which means that once this last little bit is smelted up, I will have enough to upgrade every weapon except for 1 token, which I can obviously get at some point. I don't know why I threw those. And then, obviously, we can go do Yagluth. We can look for the mountains one. I can kind of pick what I want to do. I could even start doing Mistlands if I really wanted to. That being said, I do realize... Wait a minute. I feel like... Okay, the Plains guy, I didn't see him drop it. Was supposed to drop a Torn Spirit. And it didn't. Not that I saw, at least. Which I may go look for. I don't really need to do the Mistlands, but I'd like to have an extra couple if I could. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna have... There's the 20 we needed. And then I'm gonna need... we have some Essence. The only thing I'm gonna need is a bit of Fine Wood. Let me grab that real quick. We're looking at 112, so I think that's all. I mean, I like Crom as like a good thing, because I know I can do Ashlands with Crom just from my reverse series. And so it's like, I know that that is good. Like, that bow in the Plains against Diagolith doing that is going to be insane. Now, obviously, we can't use the bow against Diagolith because extremely resistant to Pierce, if you didn't know. So that's not really an option for us. But, here we got... let's do Sword all the way. Let's do Sword all the way, upgraded, and then we can worry about the Void Sledge later, or we can leave the Void Sledge as it is. If I get more Plains tokens, I mean, I have all of the metal back there to make more. You know, if I get more Plains tokens, of course I can do it, but I don't have to do it. So that is our weapon upgrades. I'm gonna go hop on the boat, make some, oh, I gotta get some portal stuff first, but I'll hop on the boat next time you guys see me, and we will head down. At least put a portal down at Yagluth, whether I do it now or not. I also am going to look for that Torn Spirit, just in case I missed it. And then also, I'm going to look for the Mountains boss, because that location would be very nice, as it is kind of plaguing the back of my mind, because I really do not want to forget about it by accident. Oh, guys, it is in sight. The Yagluth Summoner. I had quite the time getting the portal picked up and moved, just because it was a pain in the ass, honestly. So much stuff was trying to break my other one. So I put a second one down to take care of it. Make sure that one stayed there, because that is our Mistlands portal, and then that one wanted to get fucking... That one wanted to get broken and be a pain in the ass. I don't know. It was a whole thing. Anyways, though, we are over here now. It looks like the Plains wants to cause me problems over here as well. But that's okay. As long as I can get a portal down safe and go back to base, I won't have to worry about it too much. Oh, fuck me. Really? No wood? No wood, bone mass buff. Alright, cool. Hey, we got some fairies to help me out. Let's go. I'll take that. I thought those were pixies. I was like, well, that's what the game would do to me, isn't it? Alright. Let's get this down. Let's go back to base. Let's sleep. And then I'll come. I want to investigate the area a little bit before I commit to saying I'm spawning it right this second. I have my fire resistance, my healing meads. I don't need arrows, no, because Yagluth is not really effective with arrows. Not really planning on using any void fairies. Maybe I am ready. Give me those 2. Alright. Out of here I go. This village was terrible to me. I lost both my 3-star pixie or my 3-star fairies over here. That makes me sad a little bit. That's alright though. I sacrificed them for a good cause. I needed that. Alright guys, fresh day. Fire resistance already applied. Let's get the fuck over there. And I got my totems, most importantly. So I don't even know. I'll leave them in the top of my inventory for now, but I don't even think they have to be in the top of your inventory. I hope my 2 fairies are still over here. Looks like they are. Don't know how long they'll be over here. Yeah, they're here. Alright, guys. The 3-star regenerating is going to be... Let's go. And as far as this armored guy goes, I'm not that worried about him. Just because he's so slow. Yagluth. Oh, no effect. But a 3-star. The stars are indeed not broken. Holy shit, dude. That's nuts. That is so strong. Also, that sucks. He's fucking huge. Which means it's actually really hard to hit his tail. Oh, that sucks so bad. Alright guys, like 6-7 minutes in, it's kind of hard. It's a difficult fight. 3 stars is a rough one. What I can say, so the giant size pisses me off because the tail, you can't hit it nearly as easily, which is kind of your only spot to hit without burn damage. But what it does help me do, I'll show you this. You can hit his left arm outside of burn damage radius, which is, I mean, pretty much just the trade. It's just a slightly different fight because I have to hit him from somewhere else, but it is still a lot of health. I don't know if it has, I don't think it has 3x health. I could check the mod settings after this if I really wanted to, but it's a lot of health. And it also confirms that the star thing is not broken. I've just gotten very lucky. Good for me that I did not get, like, a reflective one like this or anything like that, but, you know, that still doesn't mean I was necessarily insanely lucky with this. Also because, like, everything does more damage. Like, the meteors do more damage, the lasers do more damage. Literally everything hits harder when he has stars, so it's a little terrifying. But I feel like, I mean, I cleared, there was an entire fueling village that came over. I cleared that just fine. And then, obviously, like I said, I found the arm trick. I think as long as I keep following that and just, you know, re-eating my food, you know, maybe I should re-pop this potion before I have another hardcore, like, another hardcore moment. And, it's not that hard of a fight. It's just going to be a lot longer of a fight than a lot of them have been. And I have to, like, watch my rested and stuff because it's going to get a little insane towards if my rested starts running out or if I start running out of fire resistance. I have him under half. I almost have my bone mass buff back, which is insane. Actually, it's going to line up perfectly with when my rested runs out. I may go back to base to get my rested. It's going to be dangerous for my portal, but it'll be good for me. The strategy that I've had right now is just literally run away. Obviously, don't stop moving during his meteors. Run, like, perpendicular, like, around him during the laser breath. And so normally it goes meteors, laser, and then he starts to try and hit. Now, it might go different this time because he lasered first. May get a growl in. Yeah. I just sit by this right arm. Now, normally, like, for this fight, I would suggest going behind him and following the same exact path that I'm doing. But right now, his right, or I guess it's his left arm, but his arm is actually pretty easy to get around just because it's easier than the tail for me. Normally, it's in the fire radius, but because he's so big, it's not. I will say it sucks. He can laser over the platform, which is why it's not really a thing of, like, hide behind something. It's more of a follow a certain pattern when he shoots it because you're not really, he's so tall and big that he can see over the platform, which makes it kind of hard for that to work. Yeah, other than that, it's not a bad fight so far. It's definitely, it's a lot. Like, I'm excited to see how much sword durability I've lost towards the end of this because that'll say how many times I hit him. And I mean, I don't know how that affects, like, which kind of attacks, but I've been trying to do most of the basic combos. It's just been, it's crazy, dude. It has so much health. Like, I feel like the queen, I feel like normally the queen, so the way the queen spawns in this mod pack normally doesn't have a star just, or any effect because it's already pre-spawned in with the map. But I feel like the queen's gonna be maybe not easier than this, right? Because the queen has more spawns and stuff. But I feel like the queen will have less health than this, which is nuts. Fuck, even Fader might have less health than this. This guy is powerful. Alright guys, the rested buff is out, right? I'm gonna try. If I die, I'll pick up the rested buff. If I don't, I'm not gonna. I think I'm gonna be okay without it. I've been able to get, there's been a couple times where I've been able to get like 3 or 4 full combos in on him, which has been really good. So, it is nighttime now. Things could get a little more extreme. And I'm not saying I'm not gonna die. But if I do die, I'll get my, I'm not gonna sleep, but I'll get my buff back, and if I, you know, if I don't die, I don't need it, because I didn't die. Guys, I've been reminded why I've been trying to sleep every night in this mod pack. Holy crap, this Wandering Undead is insane. It's raining void, like, attacks on me. Oh, shit. It's raining void attacks on me. It's nighttime. It's strong as shit. There's also pixies. There's 2 of them. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I can't sleep, though. So it's like, I don't even know what I'd do about it if I was gonna try and, like, deal with it. Because these are gonna be here no matter what. These pretty much spawned over here. They're kind of terrifying. But, like, I don't have much I can do about it. I think I just have to keep... I can't even really keep up my damage. I don't know. It's so close to dead. But the Void Pixie plus all of these guys is making it a little more difficult. You did not just put a fucking shark... Okay. Alright, these guys might drive me insane. I'm going to try my best to kill them, but there's a chance that these could be the end of me. And I can't really go to nighttime because I just can't let him heal that much. But I may not get a choice to at least sit over there for a second, get my rested buff, and heal up for a second. Back at base, eat some different food or something, because this has been rough with these guys over here. Well, that's it. That was close. I got almost the pixie, and I got one of the wandering undead dead. I don't think I can sleep, though. Trying to think. Yeah, I just can't. I just can't. It's going to heal so much. But, yeah. Alright, I'm just going to get my rested and go back and see if I can handle it. If not, maybe I'll consider sleeping, but I think I can do this with those two things over there. I think I just need my rested and to take my time. But Jesus, that was rough, dude. Having that many things chasing me. This whole fight has been hell. This has definitely been the hardest fight so far. Alright, guys. I think it's either morning or almost morning. We're on day 90. Had to deal with so many wandering undead and stuff, but I only died that one time. And we were actually pretty close to getting this guy down. It took a lot longer than I thought. We got a little bit more unlucky with the spawn, but it's still not the worst spawn. We could have gotten like a reflective 5-star, so honestly I'm pretty happy with it. It's been, I don't know, I feel like I'm going to be good at doing the Yagloth fight after this, just because this is a bit of practice. A bit more practice than I was necessarily expecting to. But I do a lot of damage with this sword. I mean, if this sword was not Crom level, this would be so much harder. Well, let's get this guy finished out. Hopefully we actually get a Torn Spirit, because, you know, obviously we didn't get one from the Plains Commander, which is a problem. And I would be a little sad if we didn't get one, but I could deal. Alright, let's get this guy down. Let's get this guy taken care of, and let's get moved into the Mistlands. We got plenty around us to explore. We got like 3 different Mistlands with portals to them. One by Plains Commander, one by this guy, one by the original one that we found for Yggdrasil Woods. So, we're super ready to go to the Mistlands. And I'm so excited to see what the weapons and enemies in the Mistlands look like. Oh, that's it for him. Let's go. Oh my god. How many heads do you think he drops? Does he drop 3? Tell me he drops 3. I get 8! I have 8 Yagloth heads! What the fuck is that? That's insane. I have 8 Yagloth heads and 2 Torn Spirits. Odd, actually. Well, I don't know. Awesome. Let's go back. That's fucking hilarious. I have 8 heads. I feel like I have to make trophy stands for each one. I don't know why or where they'd go. Maybe I'll just put them on trees or something, but I feel like I have to. Let's go back to base. Let's get this guy on altar. Put our Torn Spirits up as some Wisp Fountains, and I guess I will have to wait for night to get my Wisps, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe I'll use the extra stone in the meantime to raise up the edge around the base. Alright guys, it's almost nighttime, and we have... It's not tall yet, but we have like a marker for a wall around the base. And a... Holy shit, that's a big... Okay, well I wanted like a gap. That's a bit of a big gap. But that's okay. I got the Wisp Fountain up. I have one that's in here. Is it really going to do much? No. But it just looks so dope. So I put it there. I don't really care if it doesn't do anything. And though I'm not going to sleep yet, I do need my rested buff, so. The goal is to get a couple of wisps and use the Yggdrasil torch, or the Yggdrasil wood that I still have, to get a couple of torches placed just so I can see the general area. And honestly, I want to locate some of the modded metal before I do anything too crazy. While I'm sitting here, let's look. Let me look. I don't know what the new metal is, like what it is to craft. So, oh, that's odd. So it seems like it is just a new type of metal in the Mistlands. I guess actually the only metal in the Mistlands. It's called a fell metal. And then there's ancient metal in the Ashlands, which is sick. And then there's fro metal and... Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, there's fro metal and frigid bars in the deep north. But it looks like the fell metal, assuming that it can be mined with a black metal pickaxe, which I don't know what else it would be mined with, I should be able to actually go straight for the modded stuff. And I don't know where. I'm assuming that stuff is probably crafted in a black forge, so I guess I would need that still. Let's see. Also, yeah, let's all. I mean, I might as well sit here and look at that while I'm waiting for it to be nighttime. Alright guys, I had my first feelings visit me in the night, which was kind of terrifying, but I have 22 wisps, which I think is enough to make both the little buddy and the torch like I wanted. I will say though, so I probably have used it a little bit more since the fight, so take this with a grain of salt, but it looks like I used it looks like I hit Yagluth with my sword 250 times, which is nuts. That's like, yeah, that's a lot. That's like 70 combos, 70, 80 of the combos. Like full comboed, and then some heavy attacks, and then obviously I also shot him with a bow a few times, and I think I even hit him with the axe a few times because it's just what I had out. And even the sledgehammer. I hit him with everything, but mostly the sword. So yeah, 250 hits is probably about accurate. That's a lot. That is an insane amount, and only, like, I'm still pretty proud that I only died once. I do feel like I am progressing. I mean, obviously I play, you know, you guys see how much I play and how many different videos I upload and stuff. I play quite a bit, but I feel like I'm getting better at the actual game in general, like the dodging, the thinking about what I should be doing at the right times, and also like just keeping myself alive in general. And while this series hasn't been the best representation of that, I do definitely feel like I'm getting better at it, which, you know, makes me feel pretty good. Let's see. I need, I could use a little bit more arrows, but, you know, I'll be okay for now. I want to get in there and check it out. I'm gonna make my one little buddy wisp, and then we'll be headed into the Mistlands. I'm excited. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared because of some stuff that I have seen on the edges while I've been around that I purposely haven't shown. And, you know, I'm also just a little scared because it's the unknown. Holy shit, guys, we found Hilder. So, I'm having a problem right now. I went up to get wolf meat, right, to make some skewers, which are great, right? I have better food now when I actually eat it. The problem is, I still have not found the Fenrir King, and I've done actually a lot of mountain exploration, more than most of the other biomes. We've done this mountain, this mountain, this mountain, that one, that one, that one. I mean, we've done like 5 or 6 mountains. I did find Hilder, which is cool. I'm just wondering, like, I don't know if I don't know what the thing is supposed to look like, if I just need to keep looking, which I'm fine, I'm gonna keep looking, but maybe the spawner for this one looks different, or the register for it looks different. I just don't know. But I'm doing a bit of exploration for that. As much as I want to do the Mistlands, and I'm going to do the Mistlands, I am a little, like, worried that I can't find this, and that, I mean, I'll be honest, I won't let this hang up the series. I'll find a solution for it, but it could be me cutting and exploring half the fucking map until I find it, and then, you know, I spend more time, the video takes longer, and you guys don't get to see it as early, which makes me a little sad. So I'm going to try and avoid that happening. But yeah, I want to do that before I do Mistlands. And I will, at some point, just move on to the Mistlands and come back to it, because obviously the better prepared I am, the easier it will be to explore. Yeah, I had to throw the Frostfell cape back on and head back up the mountain just because I really want to close down the mountains. That way I don't have to keep worrying about it. So I'll do a bit more exploration. Obviously, if I find it, I'll show you guys. And then at some point, I'll bring you guys back and be like, listen, I didn't find it. So we're going to do something else for a little bit. I don't know, though. Like I said, I feel like I've explored a lot of mountain and I have not found any sign of it yet. Holy shit, guys, we found one. Oh my god, I have been running for like... Oh, I don't even know. I've been running through the nights, too. I think I've only slept like once or twice. Jesus, dude. It's been a little nuts. Tell me it's at one that I've been to. It is. It is at one that I've been to. What the fuck? Alright, well, it makes it easy, right? To go do. Alright. Hell yeah. I'm gonna run back up, get through the portal, maybe make a couple arrows, and I need some mountain tokens because I'm completely out. But once I get 5, we're going to beat that. I'm so just relieved that we're done dealing with the mountains after that. The mountains is fine. I actually really like the mountains as a biome. I was stressed out having 17 bosses and progressing through all of them pretty much perfectly, except for this one that I couldn't find. So that helped me a lot. Let me get the tokens, make some arrows, and let's get over there and take this thing down. Guys, I'm out here looking for feathers, and I'm really excited, I'm not gonna lie. Saw a video on this the other day. And I knew it was real, right? Because this girl makes a lot of, like, Valheim science shit, if you will. But we have mysterious rocks, which were the April Fool's, I'm not going to call them a joke, but the April Fool's addition to the game that I have not seen yet. You guys don't know what they are. I'll show you when we get back to base. But I've been just kind of like, I haven't been searching for it, but just when I've been like in the Black Forest and the Meadows, I've been looking for it just to see, just keeping an eye out. And that is the first time I've seen one, so that's really cool. So nice. Yeah, we got a rock, different from a stone, I promise. Like I said, I'll show you guys when we get back to base. That's awesome though. Trying to get a couple feathers made, grabbed up. The other thing that I really want to do, since I have you guys here, I have 150 of the ice crystals. We're gonna have a lot of ice fairies helping us out. I just want to see what that looks like having that many. All right, let's go back to base. Put our rocks down and then make our arrows sleep and go destroy the Fenrir King. We have rocks, and we can pet them, and it just puts dots on the screen. It doesn't do much else. Oh, you can attach an item. Dude, what do we want to give it? Oh, can I give it something modded? No. Alright. How about... Oh, what can I give it? I feel like I'm gonna drink it. Oh, sick. Put a swamp key on this one's head. Sick. Those are our new little item holders. I don't know exactly what I want to put on each one, but you know, I'm kind of down for that. It's pretty awesome. I just don't know what all you can put on these. That's great. Oh, that is my hammer. Please give that back. There we go. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with these later. That's great. Like I said, I had seen a lot of shit. Hadn't actually tried it yet, and I'm very happy I got to see that. Alright. Oh, we got 2 mysterious rocks. I'm gonna make my couple arrows up, and then I have all my stuff for the Fenrir King, so we'll head over there. By then I should also have my bone mass buff. Alright guys, I'm gonna keep 50 of them. And we can go ahead and summon this. Honestly, I'm keeping 50 because I don't feel like summoning anymore. And they're all mostly running away, so... use mountain token. Oh, it said use mountain token on what? I'm like, the damn thing that I'm trying to do, please. Let's go. Well, he looks kind of funny. He kind of looks like a sludger. He's enraged in 1 star, so these guys can get the buffs too. Wow, that means I've gotten incredibly lucky with stars and stuff. It's because I think I have it set to a 25% chance for each, like, star, and I think there's only a 12% chance it spawns without a buff. So the fact that I've gotten so many with that is actually crazy. But what does make me happy about that is it means I don't have to fix the mod pack before you guys play it, before I send it out, before I put a code out. Also, if you want the code for this mod pack, and if you've watched this far, I have a feeling you might be fairly interested. Please comment. I know it's kind of a pain in the butt, and I apologize for that. I'm not trying to farm comments. However, the R2Modman, like, codes expire fairly quickly. They expire after any mod updates, they expire after any game updates, and sometimes they just expire because they feel like it just after time. And I do not want, I would much rather have you guys comment than have a code that's frustrating someone because it's not working, and me not knowing that I'm supposed to be changing it. So, as unfortunate as that is. But if you guys do want to play this mod pack with all of the settings, everything that I have on it, leave a comment, ask for it, and I will send you the most updated one of the time. And if you guys have any questions as well, or if you want it modified in any way for when you get it, just let me know, and I can help you out with that. So, that is a thought process. But yeah, like I said, I could literally help. Like, if you guys wanted to make this more beginner friendly, or make it harder, or add even more bosses, I can do that. Just let me know. Let me know what you guys need. Also, it seems like most of our frost fairies are probably dead. Not that cool. I will say, oh my god, there's an armored 3-star one. I did not even see that one spawn. To be fair, I was just spamming him, but still. This guy is strong as fuck. This guy is like stronger. This guy's like the same strength as Yagluth. Well, no, Yagluth was a 3-star, but still. This guy's, boy, strong. The only thing I can think that's kind of awesome about these is I may be able to parry it. And if you parry it, obviously you're going to be able to get way more damage in. And he's down. It actually was not as bad as I was making it out to be. Like, there was a lot of points where I just, like, sat there and just tanked hits over and over and over, just because it was not nearly, like, it was not nearly as strong as I thought it was going to be. Now, once my bone mass ran off, or ran out, it was a different story. It was pretty damn strong. Also, most of my ice fairies didn't do shit. They just kind of hung out. I just dragged it over there to the last couple, or to what I thought was the last couple ice fairies to help me out at the end after my bone mass buff ran out, and it turns out like most of them were still just outside the fight. That's okay. Literally parrying, being able to parry those bosses is nice, even if it's only for a hit or two. Being able to parry it was like, made it so much easier, and just being able to tank some of the shots made it so much easier, even for a 1-star one. Get back there, put the mountain cores in, we can cross this one off the map, and that leaves us with just... Let's see. I want to make sure that I've done all these. There's Eikther Spirit, Eikther, Elder, Troll King, Modder, Fenrir King, Swamp Lord, Bone Mass is somewhere. Bone Mass, Plains Commander, and Yagluth. That is the first 10 bosses of this mod pack. I think we got 3 Ashlands, 2 Mistlands, 2 DeepNorth left, and we're straight on to the Mistlands. I got all my wisps in my inventory. I will go grab my Yggdrasil wood, and I'll pick a Mistlands, and we'll go over there and start, 1, clearing it, and 2, putting down some wisp torches so I can actually see it. Guys, I may have taken a quick pit stop. I went ahead and moved the portal from the mountain over here to the Bog Witch and to Hildur. Hildur, don't really care about right now. Sorry, Hildur. I mean, there might be a thing or two that I buy from her, or, you know, if I already know where that Smoldering Tomb is, I might go ahead and do it. But I don't really have a reason to. But, you know, I could definitely use a couple of food things, a Ratosk meat. None of that would hurt. So I think I'm going to go visit the Bog Witch. But brought quite a bit of coins with me. Not that I'll use all of those at all, but... You know, it's nice to have on me. Kind of flex on the Bog Witch a little bit. In all seriousness, I'll buy what I need. I'll probably start the potions, but I won't need them yet. I realize that looking... Unless it's been updated, because this mod has been... I'm realizing that this mod has just been updated since the wiki was made, and that the wiki hasn't been updated, which is fine. Because I just realized... I mean, I've talked about it the entire time, that, like, stuff is different than how the wiki says, and then I also realized that, I thought it was going to be the Fenrir King, and it was the Mountain Lord, so there's little things that have changed. So that's how I know, right? But what I'm experiencing, or what I'm looking at, is that the Mistlands Cape doesn't give Featherfall. Now, I don't know if that's because it was made before the Mistlands was out, and they didn't know it would be structured like that, and since then they've given it Featherfall, or if there is no Featherfall, which would kind of suck. So that is something that I may actually have to worry about. Alright, guys, I have picked... I don't even know which Mistlands this is. This is where the Plains Commander Stone was, I think. Or maybe I was just looking for... No, this is the Plains I came for to get my first Yggdrasil wood. That is where I am currently at. It's hard to even remember all the different places I've been at this point, but... We can hop in here. I got my bone mass buff. We'll pop it on. And we got wisp torches to throw up as well. Now... I'm gonna be honest, I'm listening to music right now, so I may get killed by something that I can't, or should be, you know what, let's turn my music off. Oh shit. I'm a little scared that I'm gonna get killed by something that I should be able to hear, and that I can't. There is some crazy ass things in this biome. The only reason I say that, I tried to run in here oh, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. What is that? And a light... Okay, it's a light fairy. Yeah, I saw a beam of light fuck everything up previously when I tried to run in here. So, I knew that that was something that could happen. Alright, well. Beautiful. We have a light fairy. let's bring that with us. Or actually, I'm just going to leave it there protecting the entrance in case I need to get my body back. The thing that I'm honestly looking for most is the modded metal. I don't really care that much about anything else. The reason being, right, if this mod was made before Mistlands, which it could have been, if it hasn't been updated super significantly, which it might not have been, then what I'm thinking is there is a slight possibility that you don't have to craft this and whatever this stuff is in the Black Forge. It may just be crafted in the regular Forge. Now, I'd assume it's not. I'd assume it's probably crafted in the Black Forge. But if it's not, I don't have to make a Black Forge. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Got metal. Yes, I have something to fight. Less of the point than anything. Honestly, these light fairies, these light pixies hit like a bitch. They don't hit very hard. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to actually have to fight one, huh? Okay. Now, with bone mass, they actually don't hit that hard. They're fine. And I can build a light totem. Awesome. Fell ore. Can I mine this? Yes, I can. We're going to mark this on the map for when my shit inevitably gets destroyed and I can't see it or find my way back to it. But that's awesome. I found some. I'm going to get this back to base and smelt it. And obviously I'll see how much I can get. But if I can get this back to base and smelt it, that'll tell me real quick if I need a Black Forge or not. If I don't, we're just going to jump straight into Mistlands crafting. And if I do, then obviously I'll go get one. I've already kind of established, though, that I don't think I need refined Iter unless the wiki is wrong. Which it could be. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. But, you know. Oh my god, that's going to take away my focus so bad. I do not like... I mean, I'm not, like, horrified by them, but I don't love spiders. I feel like not a lot of people, like, really like them. And, yeah, of all the things I really just don't love in this world, spiders just gotta be one of them. So that really does not make me excited for... Oh, the Mistlands is going to be rough. Again, I don't have, like, severe fear of them. I just don't like them very much. So, yeah. Let's see what I can get. I'll work my way back there. I'll figure that stuff out later. I'm sure I need tokens and stuff too. But, you know, I'll figure all of that out as I get back. I just need to figure out if the wiki's accurate or not. Alright guys, time to get the first couple pieces of fell metal. And just look at like... Yeah, see, I didn't get any recipes, right? Which makes me think... Yeah, I probably need... And these are only level 1, so I probably need a Black Forge. Which makes sense. You know, but actually though, hold on. No Mistlands tokens yet. I'm gonna look for the stuff to get a Black Forge. I'm gonna look for one of the dungeons. I'm also gonna try and kill more spiders, because I feel like that might be the key. Also, check out the 6 setup. I feel like it's pretty stylish. Just kidding, it's actually quite... Yeah, I don't know that coins everywhere is the most tasteful thing ever, but I actually like it. Looks good. We got our little rocks. Oh my god, they had a stone. That's amazing. That baby stone. I also knew they could do that, but I was not expecting it just then. And to get all my... But I'll, you know, we got some fell metal. There's some more actually inside the forge. I need to make up some more coal. But we can make Lightfoot meads. We can make that stuff. And I have a bunch of scale hide to throw in here for whenever I do go to make stuff. And I have... Now I have hare meat, which is decent food that I can at least replace deer or sea monster with. And we're kind of moving up in the Mistlands. Not a lot yet, but, you know, piece by piece, we'll get there. I got to figure out if it's tokens, Black Forge, or both that I need, but that's going to be the next step. Holy shit, guys. I just got my first Mistlands token, and it unlocked everything. I don't think I need the Black Forge. And like, it seems odd or like a little like bit of like a bypassy kind of thing. But also like it's a mod. It's supposed to change the game. If I understood exactly how every single like thing was gonna work, that would be a little odd. Now I don't necessarily know how the dungeons come into play at all. Or like if any of it's useful. I don't know. I mean, it's modded. It's gonna be different than the base game. That's how it's gonna be. Just a little surprised by it, I guess. It's the arachnids, the spiders. They have a 20% chance to drop. So, I'm going to keep trying to find those because they're fairly easy to find. They make a lot of noise. They make a lot of very odd noises that you can hear. And I want to try and collect like just a bit of Mistlands tokens. The Mistlands tokens kind of look kind of sick. So the other thing that I'm looking for is obviously the register for the next boss. But oh, that's I guess what the dungeons would be used for too. Is the registers for the queen would obviously need to be found through the infested mines. But also the other boss is also something I'm looking for. So have to just do a bit of exploring for now. And hope I don't get killed too many times. Alright guys, I came back with a total of 4 Mistlands tokens. I actually just realized that I had another set, but I ran over a giant loot pile that some divergers had been fighting, so I assumed that that's what that was from. Also, I pissed off a 3-star diverger that's just hanging out over there. Let's see what I can make, though. So, we're looking for... There's so many things, dude. Not earth, not poison, not ice. Mist. Perfect, right? Mist bow does 120 plus 24. Yeah, that's pretty strong base. We do 124, so... And it's only 5 fell metal. Damn. It's only 5 fell metal? That's crazy. And Mist Greatsword is... Okay, 20, sure, but it hits like a truck. And then... Just out of curiosity, we have Mistwalker, Monk Mistwalker. Yeah, no fall resistance. That's okay, though. 5 per piece. So we'll need 16 for the whole set, as well as a bunch of tokens. Honestly, it just seems like we're gonna need tokens. Let's see. What can I make right now? Nothing, because I need Yggdrasil wood. Alright, well, I'll tell you guys what. Let's go grab some Yggdrasil wood. And also, let's do a little bit of... How much do we got? 11 fell metal. So, with Yggdrasil wood, we could probably make the sword and the bow. It's going to be a lot. But we should be able to do it. I think I'm actually going to check out... Over here, there's another Mistlands. I kind of want to just check out each one and get the vibe from the edge and just see what I can see. Also, my Ratask meads are done, so I have those now as well. I got a lot of stuff going. But let me hop over to this Mistlands, see what this Mistlands is about. Compared to the other one as far as like how easy is it to get certain stuff. And grab some Yggdrasil wood for our first 2 crafts from the Mistlands. Alright guys, so I found a diverger settlement. I got all the wood I need for at least the bow. Which I hope the bow has like, I don't know like what ability these have. Maybe they do poison or something, but... I have plenty. I got 6. Let's go. I got 2 more tokens from that arachnid. We got some Yggdrasil wood out here. I want to see. Well, I may not need refined iter much or at all. I still need sap. So I'm gonna need to get that extractor out of there, and this seems like it may be the best one because this part of the Mistlands at least does not seem super like populated by divergers or resources, which means if I have to take out this guy, you know, I might be able to deal with that. Now, I'm a little worried about, like, how quickly this is going to go to shit here in a second. What do we got? You know what? Do I see anything that could help me? I'm just going to break it, I think. I'm a little scared. They're going to do a lot of fucking damage to me. Works. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. No! Ah, that's not what I wanted. Alright, well, I'll go back and grab my stuff. Hopefully they'll let me. I may have to drag a couple things over there, but Diverger Extractor acquired, some more tokens acquired, and the Yggdrasil wood I needed acquired. So even if I just get my body back, pretty good Mistlands run. And honestly, that Mistlands is not as worth it as the other one. It may be a little bit bigger on the other side, but from what I can see, I like the other one better so far. Guys, I'm sad. I just deleted so many death markers. I wish you guys actually would have seen that before I did. That was a bad idea. It's been like 4 in-game days, I think. I don't know what day I left off on. I think it was day 97, though. Which would mean that it's been about 2 hours of doing this. Which is not fun. I got another portal set up with some stuff I had. Not really at base, but, you know, like I had my axe and stuff, obviously, still at base that I could get it with. And there's so much shit camping everywhere. It's, like, an unreasonably, like, difficult thing to get this body back. It's not I mean, at first it started as like, okay, deal with the divergers. That's difficult enough. Right? But then, like, deal with deathsquitos and divergers and many of other mobs and spiders and, like, anything from the plains. What is it? The sizzlers dropping fucking bombs on my head every time I try and walk past them. All of that is not fun. But it's just been, like, it's been so difficult. Now, luckily for me, right? I mean, I don't have a plan yet. It sounds like something may actually be helping me over here. I've gotten very close to getting my body, like 5 or 6 times. And I think that one of the times soon I will grab it just because I've gotten close so many times. But, you know, shit like that may stop me. It could help. It may stop me. It's hard to tell, honestly. Because, like I said, this has been an extremely bad decision. I did want my diverger extractors. Sure. I didn't need it this badly. My goal is to get this to piss them off. Right? I'm gonna die. It will aggro them, hopefully. Don't tell me they've fucking teamed up, because I'll lose my mind. My goal is to either get the divergers killed, but my body is literally, I've moved it like 6 or 7 times just by grabbing it and then instantly dying. The goal is to get the divergers to die or for them to walk away fighting something else so I can grab my body. As soon as that happens, I'll be fine. I'll be back to base. I'll have my Yidris of wood. I can craft my weapons. I can do all the shit that I wanted to do like 2 hours ago. But I don't get to do that yet. I'm losing my mind a little bit. But I also don't really have anything else to do. I refuse to take more gear there to get it lost. I refuse to do anything else stupid because I don't want to dig myself deeper in the hole. I will sit here, get my comfort, and I don't even want to use food. I will sit here, I will get my comfort buff, and I will run every single time, and eventually it will work. And if that's not going to work, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. And if that's not gonna work, then me having food isn't going to help me in any way. Like, sure, stamina might help, something like that, but it's not gonna give me enough health to survive the Mistlands stuff, so yeah, it's just gonna be, I'm gonna lose my mind for a little bit. I guarantee I'll be really happy at whatever I'm doing after I do this. Luckily for me, no skill drain, because I've been, you know, I've died so many times in a row. Ah, my gosh. Alright, well, back to doing this. It may be a few in-game days before I get my shit back. It may be a while. It's been rough. But like I said, I refuse to dig myself into a deeper hole and be stupid. Because if I do that, I may have much longer than I need to have here. So I'm gonna continue to try. It just, whether it's kiting something over there, getting something to fight all the shit around it, or just in general getting this shit away from my portal, that's fine. I don't care how I do it. I just got to do it once. Holy shit, guys. Seeker soldiers, seekers, and friendly diverger rogues, along with the ones that are pissed off, may have just gotten me out of this hell. That is going to account when I pull up deaths at the very end of the episode, or the video, whatever you want to call it. That is going to account for like probably 40% of them. That was like more deaths than I think I've had the entire series. That was nuts. I'm actually going to get rid of them just so I know in case I die where my body is at. Holy shit, that was nuts. But you know what? Like I said, you only got to do it once. And like, you may want to give up, but what the fuck else are you going to do? Remake the entire set of gear? You really think that's going to be easier? So, yeah, it was probably about 2.5 hours. No, to be fair, I did sleep through the night. So, let me actually do better math there. It was probably about 1.5 hours. Let's say that. I could look at the footage and actually tell you, but it was probably about 1.5 hours of time to get my stuff back. But, you know, well, I'm not going to say we got stuff from it, but I mean, we got the things we originally came for. We got the diverger extractors, which I don't know if I would say it's worth it, but I'm glad I have it if I'm going to go through that either way. And, yeah, that was a little fucking insane. Let's stay the hell out of that Mistlands. Remember when I said this one was not my favorite? That's good, because I don't ever want to fucking come back to it. The other one is much better, and now it is significantly better because the divergers are not mad. However, some black metal, some Yidris of wood, and a workbench, and I'm going to have some sap for for meads and any other like food and stuff that I may want. And if I do want to make refined Iter, I don't know that I will. But if I want a feather cape or something, I could. And yeah, that was terrible. That was the worst. That was the least fun I've had in this mod pack so far. But you know what's crazy is when that happens in normal Valheim, I have the urge to like get off and say fuck this game just for a little bit, just like go make my own game, go work on a video, go work on something else, right? And for right now, I'm actually just like, all right, let's get back on track with what we were doing, which makes me know that this is a decent mod pack that I can go through that and say like, yeah, you know, just keep going. You're fine now. Now that you're out, you'll be all right. So let's see. Let's grab my my new metal. I got this. I got my essence, and I think I got my scale hide. Is that enough to make what I'm looking for? It is enough to make what I'm looking for. Let's get this mist bow made up. Let's get a look at it, and also assume what else would I need more of? What the fuck? Assume I have more Yggdrasil wood, which I'm definitely not getting from that Mistlands. I would need I don't know. Yeah, I'd need that. Alright. Say I get that. Maybe I'll get some more tokens, and I do have a couple more nodes of metal marked, so I can grab it, as well as I'm pretty sure the first metal is not fully broken, and I don't even know that the first set of metal that I brought back is even fully smelted. Let me look. Yeah, it's not. There's still 10 in there. So, you know, I got quite a bit I can do. I'm going to put away this bow. I'll have my other one out. Oh, let's get a look at it. I forgot. Oh, that's beautiful. Dude, that looks amazing. The modeling on this goes crazy. At the beginning, it's a very basic, like, the storm bow is very small wooden, like, recurve bow, but this is fucking awesome. Alrighty. I'm happy about that. I'm going to cook some food up. I don't need to make more arrows, but I could wait for my more Ratask meads to get done so I can carry them with me. And then I'll get my rested buff and smelt this metal that I already have. Maybe 2, grab a little bit more. And after I'm done with all of that, we will make some more stuff. And hopefully all of it looks as good as this bow. Alright guys, wood acquired. That was once again another really long pain in the ass of me getting my ass beaten. Pretty much I got killed in a ditch and a chomper would not leave me alone. It was not nearly as painful, to be 100% clear. But it was still fairly annoying. I got killed like 6 or 7 times. Today is just not a good day for me to be on Valheim. It's not even my deaths, dude. It's like how I died made perfect sense. I fell into a pit with a bunch of locks and a chomper. Like that makes sense. What's not making sense is how many times I'm dying trying to get my body back. But I have a feeling that trend is just going to continue as it gets harder. I have a feeling DeepNorth getting body back is going to be damn near impossible and require a small army and a bunch of gear just to get my body back. Oh, damn. I need a lot more metal. Actually, I don't need that much more. I just need a bit more metal. For the time being, though, because I think I have 16, actually, exactly. Because I have 16, I think I can make the whole set. Assuming I have the tokens. Please tell me I have 6 tokens up here. 4, close enough, damn it. I can go ahead and make the full set. Is it going to protect me that much more? No. Most of this is going to be really difficult, and actually I may have to wear something different for Queen. But, you know, we have the cool look. We got the cool modded shit. That's all that really matters, right? I have enough of everything, I think. I don't have enough tokens for the cloak. Fine. I think everything else is going to look really cool. Yeah, I'm missing those. Alright, well, let's get the new set on. I said it's more for looks. It's kind of badass. I don't know if it specifically has any extra effects apart from the other ones. Oh, it does look like the health and regen go up. Yeah, they go from 8. Okay, so we're up at almost 10% health regen now. 10%. I think we've been at 10% movement speed. That's pretty awesome, actually. I may replace the training dummy thing with that armor set now. But I may also just not, because it doesn't really matter what's on there that much. I definitely have to sit here and hide some of my stuff away. Kind of organize it, get everything put away. And then it looks like I'm going to be back out there for more tokens and more metal. Quite a bit more metal at that. Alright, it was a bit of a journey, but I got 2 more tokens. Enough fell metal. And I think I have enough of everything else, so let's make Yeah, let's make my great sword. Why is it not on here again? Damn it! What did I miss? Oh, I'm one off. That's fine. I have the one. I promise. I just need to grab it. I have exactly one. I actually do not know how many I had, so that's nice. Alrighty, great sword. I feel like this thing's gonna be absolutely beautiful if the modeling is like the rest. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That is fucking cool, dude. That is a badass fucking thing. So I think this one's definitely going on the armor stand. Oh, you can't see it. That's alright. That's still pretty sick to see, actually, though. And then, yeah, like, that is fucking sick. So, have a badass set now. I'm honestly down to start looking for Queen. I know it seems extremely early, and don't get me wrong, it is, right? But I don't know what else I would do while trying to get the metal. Like, if I'm going to try and explore for metal and explore for tokens, or just kill stuff for tokens, I might as well make a shit ton of portals, go all around, try and find Queen, or try and find the other one, and maybe stay up a night or two and get some wisps, and get some torches down, and actually explore the areas I'm in. Because I feel like that's the only way that I even have a chance at finding either of these bosses. Now, obviously, I have the regular option for how to find Queen, but that's definitely not the case for, I think it's the Spider Queen. Spider Queen's gonna be a pain in the ass, just because even if there's a Register, it's gonna be such a small area in such a giant, like, just a giant cloud of mist. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do to find that? And like I said, so because I'm gonna be doing this anyways, because I'm gonna be looking around anyways, I might as well just go ahead, toss on a Rotoscmeed, look around like I was going to, try and find the certain stuff that I need. But also just, you know, start looking for Queen and stuff. I actually think there probably should be... I don't know. I don't actually remember. I think it's actually over at the other one. I think there would be a infested mine around where I was at earlier. Just because, like, 10 Seekers walked out of one spot. And I have a feeling that that's where they would be at. So, I'm going to look around for a bit. See what I can find. But yeah, I'm just really looking for the boss locations now. I'm not planning on doing it yet. I just figure that it definitely wouldn't hurt to know where they were. Well, guys, it has been quite the run, actually. But, just like right over here, I just found a dune gun that I can go into. I think the goal, because I'm very far right now from any portal or anything like that, I could go back on the mountainside and then run back here. I think what's going to be smarter is just to pick up as much wood as I can and maybe harvest some real quick. And then just send it as a bed. Right, and if I just have a bed up there, then I should be okay. But honestly, I know, like, okay, so I'm pretty squishy for the Mistlands, right? But, like, I do a lot of damage comparatively to the Mistlands, which is pretty sick. So, that is nice. But let me get my bed set up over here. And then it's almost nighttime, so I may actually see if I can get the stone to make a campfire to sleep. And if I can do all of that, I'll have a little rested buff. Pop right into that first little dungeon. And then use my bone mass buff. And hopefully, I mean, I have 200 something arrows. I have my sword. I have my everything. I should be pretty good to just go to town on everything in there. Now, it is all going to be really high level crazy shit. So it's not going to be easy. But hopefully it's possible. Alright, guys, we are all rested up. This place marked just in case something happens to my bed. Pop this and go down. One of the really small mods we have, I don't even know what it is, allows you to, like, use your buff without it, like, pausing your character, and I love it. Alright, guys, we've been to actually quite a few rooms, but this seems to be the first, like, super decent one. We've got Steelbreaker Fragment. Oh, that sucks. I forgot that it doesn't even matter if you're on 2x, you still get one Steelbreaker Fragment. So I'll have to do it like normal. 2 out of 18 for that. And actually, I have not died yet. Now, that may have been a jinx for it. But I'm, like, fairly fine with my amount of how much I've gotten through without dying. I do really badly need to find the Queen spawner. Or the Queen location, but, you know, it's just good. I didn't even know that existed for 2 playthroughs of the Mistlands because I never found it. So I just found the queen. So it could be a little difficult to find that. And I mean, it took me so long just to find this single like mine that I don't know how long, if I had to do multiple of these, how long it would even take me just to find the mines. Also, for anyone making fun of my food, I have not died yet. Alright, listen, I understand it's frustrating. I understand I'm bad at it. But I'm okay right now. Well, guys, downstairs was... I mean, it wasn't a bust. We got 3 pieces of the seal breaker. We got 8 of the cores. But it's not all that I needed. Which really sucks, because that means I'm going to have to go find another one. I think the goal is going to be just sleep. Because it's almost, or I can sleep, just because I can. Give me a full day ahead of me, and then keep booking it across the Ashlands. I don't have this, or across the Mistlands. I don't have the stuff for a portal. I don't have the stuff for anything if anything goes wrong. I'm just gonna have to not let it go wrong. That really sucks, no queen location. I know, like I said, I know it's rare. I'm not saying that every one of those should have a queen location. I'm just sad that I didn't get it. But, on to the next one we go. I'm just going to keep working my way around this mountain until it becomes not Mistlands. Spotted it in the distance, right there. We got another one. This Mistlands is much bigger than I thought it was. It's pretty fucking huge, actually. But, I don't know, I've just been exploring. It actually hasn't been that, like... It's been hostile, obviously, but it hasn't been as insane as it could be. I think... The comparison between the Mistlands and Ashlands actually hurts my brain. Mistlands is so empty, and you explore so little for, like, so much content. It's weird because sometimes you explore a lot and you don't find a lot, but, like, even when you compare it to, like, how much you'd explore in the swamp or in the Black Forest, like, it's so little compared to that. And then you go to the Ashlands, and it's absolute hell. There's shit everywhere, and you're expected to run 25 miles to get between charred fortresses. It's insane. Just a little bit of a shock when it happens to you. But, let's see. Alright, I know there's going to be crazy shit at this. I may have to pop my bone mass. Yeah, just because there's an arachnid right here, I'm going to pop my bone mass buff and hope it doesn't fucking... Why can they not swim? Like, yes, it helps me. It confuses the fuck out of me. Alright. Well, let's get this guy down. Hopefully there's not like a 5-star or anything outside of the Dungan. And if there is, maybe I'll try and lure it back. I did mark a couple of diverger settlements in the case that I needed them, so you know what, I may have to use those. Alright guys, well, I'm still clearing out this room, but I'm gonna be honest, the hammer might be my fucking favorite thing. I might have been underutilizing it so far. I mean, it just has, it does some fucking damage, that is for sure. And it has a pretty big hit range. But for in here, it's definitely the best. Oh, let's go. Alright, more black cores. Fine. Alright, cool. I'm more concerned with the queen location still. But Steelbreaker fragments are a little more important to me because I actually need those. Pick these up. We got 12 now. Steelbreaker fragments. We got 4. I think there's 1 or 2 more over here. Am I so slow? Oh, okay. Meaning... How many do we need now? We're going to need 3 more after this. And we still have not even cleared. I think this is still like the first side. We haven't even gone downstairs on the main section at all yet. And there's still an upstairs here. So, we have a good chance of getting at least the Sealbreaker put together here. Now, I'm going to need... I won't need to make a Yaldo table permanently at my base. But, I mean, having one wouldn't be a terrible idea. But what I definitely need to do is I needed the cores too for making the Yaldo table. Just so I can make the Sealbreaker. I don't think anything I make is going to use the Yaldo table. The Sealbreaker is kind of important for the queen. If I want to do all the bosses. Which clearly that's what I'm here to do. Oh my god. I was not ready for that at all, actually. Spider Queen. Fuck yeah, I need to get out of here before I check where it's at, because I just don't, you know, I just do not feel safe here at all. Oh, there's black marble up here. I know it's a Jotun, but call it a giant. Oh damn, I'm like right on top of the bone. Okay. Well, I need to get back to base just because. Also, let's see where the Spider Queen's at. It's down here. Okay, that's good because that means that it is the one that means there's like more Mistlands close by down there. Actually, I may have been able to get to that. That might be connected to this, which is crazy. However, that also may mean that, you know, I have more luck for Queen and stuff down there. I think the move to be much safer next time is going to be to bring more portals. I didn't bring a lot. I didn't bring any this time, actually. I picked up one that I had previously, and that was it. So, bringing a portal or two would be a good idea. Maybe more. And, maybe we can start heading out towards Spider Queen. It's quite strong. If I look at the wiki, I can tell you guys exactly how much health and stuff it has. But I looked at it earlier. I know it's quite fucking strong. I know it's something to be worried about. But right now, I mean, honestly, I would go check it out right now, but I am on, like, insanely low amounts of food, no portal, and I'm honestly surprised I'm even making it back as I am. So, that's kind of awesome, though. I really did not expect to find that. And maybe our giant quest for Queen is not really a bust after all. Alright guys, so here's the move right now. Sleeping through the night. I've moved some stuff around on the base a little bit. I got the Black Forge built. I'll show you guys in just a second as soon as we get up. As well as I've moved a couple other things around. So Black Forge is here, which is great. I think I'm going to start focusing on maybe Carpus arrows, just because they're better than Needle and they're honestly easier to make. No other weapons though. And then I destroyed the extra hearths that we weren't using. Moved the oven over. We got this. We got this going. We got some major healings. We got a lot of major healings. We got 4 more to go. I'm going to have to run probably more fermenters than just one. But I was trying to see how my room was looking because I'm going to need a Yalder table and probably DeepNorth crafting. And I know it's going to get cramped in here, but that's okay. The thing I was looking at though, I haven't done a work or a cauldron upgrade in a fat minute. I haven't done pots and pans or like the black marble pestle. So I think I'm going to go grab some iron. I can make a food preparation table from that as well. I may start growing barley. I'm not sure about that one yet. But, I mean, I don't see why not other than time. And I don't know how much I use it. But as I've said many a times, I think once I get to the Ashlands, you need barley for the best foods. Like, it's not even a question. So, I feel like I will have to do that. I just realized that I grabbed the wishbone and not the fucking swamp key. I gotta go back. But, you know, like, it's probably not going to hurt me to do. I will probably use it. I worry about focusing too much on farming those resources because, you know, you eat food and you die multiple times and stuff while making those farms. And it's like, at what point does it become not even worth making the farm? You could just keep the food you were going to be able to have. So, especially in this mod pack specifically, I've died so much in so many different scenarios that, like, there's a lot of times where I'm not even eating the right food because it just doesn't matter sometimes. So, the other thing I need to do, I definitely need more feathers. I definitely need more arrows. But the Carpus arrows, like I said, are going to be easier to make. That doesn't mean feathers aren't going to be harder or the same difficulty to get. But, you know, they're a little cheaper. So, let me grab... I got to try and find wherever I put my wishbone at. Or wherever I put my swamp key at. And then after I do that... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, that is actually hilarious. My swamp key is on the rock. I just remembered that. Alright. Hey, bud. I'm gonna need to borrow that. Thank you. I'll be back. I'll give it back, I promise. But, also, we got a tanker on this guy's head. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much of this I want to be farm series and how much of it I want to be, like... You know, the main point of the series is the bosses and the craziness, but you do have to do a bit of grinding to get there. But I also don't want nearly as much farming and calm time, downtime as I have had in, like... Say my hardcore series, just because that one's so much more focused on that kind of stuff. So, you know, different things, trying to balance it all out. But I definitely need more iron to even get through this playthrough. Food prep table, like I said, that some of the other, like, cauldron upgrades, I'll probably do my forge upgrades, because why not? Assuming I find chains in here, I can do all of them, and then I'll have a fully upgraded base. The only reason I'm also really thinking about this is, like, once I get past the Ashlands, or like once I start to get into the Ashlands, it's going to be go time pretty hard. And I was going to kind of just like, not ignore it, but wait until I got to the Mistlands because I wanted to see if I needed the Black Forge or not. Because if I needed the Black Forge to craft stuff, that would then mean that I didn't need the regular Forge fully upgraded at all for the entire series. So, I was kind of waiting to see if that's how it was going to be. But because it's not like that, maybe I should take the time to go ahead and upgrade it. Alright guys, I got wooden obsidian needle and carpus arrows, just to kind of fill out the inventory, a ton of food, and the stuff for 2 portals. So, the only thing that I'm thinking, right, looking at the map, actually let's look at a better map. So, looking at this, Spider Queen is down here, right? That could be a different island. It likely is a different island. It's probably not far, it's probably like a little river right here, but it's probably a different island. This out here is ocean, so I think you could just go right around here. My plan, I think, is going to be to go up to Yagluth and pick my boat up and bring it down to here and then just sail it, because that just seems smarter to me. This was a stupid ass run. This was very far and a pain, so I don't want to do that again. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to Yagluth, pick up my boat, and then, like I said, I have quite the amount of stuff with me. As far as, like, the base goes, I showed you that. Black Forge there, all this shit here. I got the stuff for another one of these if I start using them a lot more. Food prep table, we can start making some of this stuff. I know I still need flour really badly if I'm going to do that. And I'll take these with me. We got some major healing meads, which is pretty sick. And we can throw another one in. There we go. Alright, I think we are properly ready to go. Alright guys, we are off on the boat. Let's go. Also, I just observed, right? This is probably a known thing that I just don't know. But in case you didn't, it is significantly faster to break the boats with a sword than an axe. Like, the axe just makes sense, like, in your head because it's an axe, but the swords do significantly more damage to the structures. They, like, axe will do like 30, sword does like 150. Now, that's my modded sword, so a normal one probably does a little bit less, but still, that's pretty sick. And specifically for this playthrough, whether that's true for vanilla or not, I don't really know, nor does it impact me right now. But it definitely makes me get stuff a lot faster. Like, I can pick up this boat and move it in like 20 seconds now. Also, while I'm sailing, I'm kind of scared to tab out while I'm sailing, honestly. So, Plains guy had 18k health. We're looking at Spider Queen at almost 40k. We're looking at 37,500. Insane. Something that's even more insane, the first Ashlands one has 35k, so less. Which is a little odd to me, but that's not for me to judge. I mean, we're getting up in those numbers. I know I can see, so I can't see the last boss's health. It's not displayed, which scares me a lot, actually, because the in-game, like, tag is Thor. I really don't want to fight Thor. Sorry if I just spoiled that, but, like, I'm just looking at the wiki and that kind of scares me. But the one that I can see, the Lick Spirit, which is the second to last one listed on the wiki, has 57k health, and we're getting up to we're at 37,500 on the Spider Queen, so we're getting up there with health, and I don't really know, like, I do have, holy shit, what am I hitting? I do have some of, like, the light fairies, which is, you know, pretty good, but I don't have enough to, like, absolutely swarm the boss like I have with other ones, and honestly, the last couple times I've tried, it hasn't even gone that well, so if I try that, I gotta be careful. I don't have any other tames, nor do I really plan on using any, just because, you know, modded bosses can be a little insane. I will say, if I find, like, a 5-star Askvin in the Ashlands, I'm going to continue the trend of only doing Fader with the Askvins, because it's just so good. But, yeah. Alright, let's get over there. Let's get the Spider Queen. We're not necessarily doing it right now, but I will consider it as a new spot to explore from and kind of look around at, just because I feel like Queen could be in a similar area. Hold up. I feel like Queen could be in a similar area, and I also feel like we could, if Queen's not in a similar area, if Queen's not in that area, then that's fine, because we'll still have gone over there and put a portal down. I could be completely wrong, right? This rock looks funny. There's no way That's queen, right? I will scream. I will scream so loud if I just saw that. Let's see. I could be completely wrong here, guys. I could just be looking at a rock and losing my mind. I'm just kind of scared to go up here because it's almost nighttime. Well, this was not necessarily the plan. And like I said, I could... Dude. No fucking way. That's awesome. Yeah, I saw the... I'm like... That's insane. First of all, proud of myself for seeing that, right? Because I just saved myself so much time. Holy fuck. I also did not believe in myself, right? Like, I saw this rock. Thought in my head, you know, that's a little wider than the normal one. That's quite odd. That's about the size it would be, right? And then there's all these little ones at the bottom. But then when I stopped here, I'm going to be honest, I didn't really think it was going to be that. I just thought I might as well stop. Yeah, that's what I judged it off of. I've been playing Valheim too much. Oh my god. Alright, well. That's... even the little light right there. I didn't even see that, dude. That's amazing. I'm going to go back and sleep and then get this marked on my map. And the plan is still to continue to the Spider Queen, but I guess I don't have to do as much as I really wanted to. Or as much as I thought I was going to, I guess. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. I'm so fucking mind blown right now that actually just happened. And I feel like this thing is barely in the mist. Perfect. Like I could have asked for anything different than it being barely in the mist. Holy shit. Alright. Also, I feel like I saw a little light over here. Oh, that's a dungeon. Sick. Holy shit. This is why we have a hammer. Yeah, this is definitely going to come in. I mean, even if I don't use this for the entry strat at the queen fight, just the Seekers all getting insta-stunned for quite a long time and then getting burn effect while they're stunned is probably the best thing I could ask for. It's quite beautiful. That seems to be a dungeon, though, which is, unless the Spider Queen has its own, like, thing, right? It's close. That might be. I really can't tell. No. This is a... Dude, tell me we get the seal breaker out of here. And I will just admit that I have the perfect seed and that I got extremely lucky on this playthrough. I can already say that, but... Let's see. Yeah, no, this is something different. Well, that's kind of a sick altar, actually. Alright, awesome. So it's 5 Mistland tokens for that. I mean, I have a portal down, right? I feel like I'd go inside of here and check it out. Maybe I'll go sleep real quick so I don't gotta deal with it at nighttime in case I have to come back out, but... It's not too bad. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna mess with that. Maybe I'll get the seal breaker from there. Maybe I can pick up a few swamp token or a couple of the Mistlands tokens while I'm running around, and maybe we'll be ready to do the bosses here a lot quicker than I thought I was going to be able to. Alright guys, here's the thought process right now. So 7 of 9, I mean I know it says 18 obviously, but 7 of 9 seal breaker fragments that we need for the seal breaker. Still need to make the altar table, which I think I need sap for, which is I should go set these up soon, right? All of that's fine. What I'm thinking is I could invest a little bit. The investment would be invest tokens into Spider Queen, get more out, and then I could have more upgraded gear for Queen. The only problem is I wonder how difficult the Spider Queen is compared to the regular Queen. Not that the regular Queen will give me anything over the Spider Queen, but I mean, I could go all the way to the Ashlands without... I could do the entire DeepNorth before I fight Spider Queen if I really wanted to. So, and actually that would almost make sense with the health pools. But yeah, so the Queen has 12,500 health at base, and this one will likely be base because of, like I said earlier, how it spawns. And then the Spider Queen has 37,000 rather than 12,000, which is a bit much. You know what? I got the shards, I got the tokens. Worst case scenario, right, in my mind, is... Yeah, worst case scenario in my mind is, like, it kills me, and then I get my stuff back, and I leave it there, and I just don't fight it for a little bit, and I come back and finish it later. That's like the worst thing that happens in my mind. Obviously, worse shit could happen, but I feel like I can at least keep it that controlled. What do I need for this? I got food. I'm just gonna rock all health food, I think. My 5 tokens, got my health potions, and I got my things to summon. I got my bone mass buff. Fuck it, this is a bit impulsive, but hey, let's do it. We're fine. I think we'll be fine. Alright guys, this is gonna be a bit terrifying. I didn't even bring like wisp torches or anything. I just, you know, I think I'll be okay. Like, why up there, motherfucker? Really? Can you guys spawn like semi-close to me? Please? I need some help. Come here. I don't know what splitting means, but I hope it means that it gives it like the bleed effect and that it will fuck it up really badly. Alright, this is for sure going to be a very difficult fight. But, like, even the shields for part of the fight and stuff are going to be pretty awesome. Alright. I'm not excited. But I think I'll be fine. No clue what to expect from this. Oh god, it's so fucking loud! Oh my god, does it... Oh my god, it's another twin. Really? Oh, does it summon... It summons so many arachnids! Okay, well, you know what? Actually, good news. Tokens are gonna be out the ass. Right? Sure. Holy fuck, this one's a little nuts. Dude, why are there... I can't say why are there so many spiders. Like, I know why there's so many. But, like, Jesus Christ. Okay, the only thing I could say about this fight, there's a couple things actually. I don't know if now's gonna be the time for me to form a coherent sentence, but okay, the hammer seems to be the way, honestly. If I can hit both of them with a hammer at a time, I'll be alright. Dude, holy shit. So, the fight's going by fast. All the fairies are dead, by the way. But the amount of spawns is ridiculous. But also, I don't necessarily believe the health pool. It's either not an updated wiki, or we are about to kill Queen so fast. Something in my info or calculation is wrong. Because I should not be chunking off health like that from something that's 3 times as powerful as the Queen. There's just no way. Not from an area of effect weapon either. Like, this was meant... The only reason I'm using this is because it hits both of them almost every time, which is pretty ideal. And it also hits the spiders when they summon them. But, like, dude, this is just fucking insane. I can't even comprehend what's happening. I apologize for anybody who is trying. Okay. That hurts so bad. Leave me the fuck alone, please. It's just fucking stupid. Now, I will say, like, tokens, because of the spawns, are gonna be insane. Gonna be ridiculous. I wonder if I can get up here. I'm really scared right now because... So, to die in this fight, I feel like, is to lose your stuff completely. There's just too much going on, and it attacks you so fast that I feel like it would be a major problem. If I start to get, like, really low, not that I even feel like I'm gonna have the control to be able to get out of this fight, but I'm gonna start running for the plains if I start to get too out of control. Uh-oh, that's bad. Guys, I got down to 1 health. Oh my fucking god, get away from me. I'm gonna have to go up here for a second. Holy shit, I got down to literally 1 health. Can I put a campfire in here? Yeah, give me resting. Please give me resting. Yeah, wait. Please? Why? Give me resting. You know what? Close enough. Okay, I am resting. Sorry, I didn't see it under my map. Resting gives you such faster health regen. This is honestly a good setup to have this right here. Alright, back out. Only good part about there being 2 of these fucking things is they get stuck on each other. Sometimes. Not a lot, but sometimes. Oh my fucking god. Sorry. Holy shit. That scared me so badly. Oh, for anybody who is sleeping to this video, I hope my apology is enough, because that's really all I can offer. Not really put you back to sleep unless you watch the rest of the video. Oh my god, I'm probably gonna have to turn that down in editing. I screamed so ridiculously loud. I don't even think my mic can do justice to what I just did to my mic and to you guys. That was kind of awesome actually, but that scared the crap out of me. Now I can think it's funny because I'm not dead, but I was really thought I was done there. Yeah, this fight, I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't do it again, not for fun at least. But it's a cool fight. It's a little different than the other fights. These are like, I mean, it is a spider queen. It spawns the fuck out of so many spiders. Oh gosh, guys, night's falling. Oh, the fucking big attacks. Why have I not been doing those the whole time? Forgot I could jump with this thing. Oh my god. All right, fuck this stone. 640 coins. I don't even want them. I have 34 tokens. There's also so many more tokens around here. Yeah, there's 47. 51. From all of the other spiders, dude. That was ridiculous. I have 300 essence. Oh my god. That was kind of epic. I feel like Valheim does not offer many other options for chaos like that. That was fucking insane. That was amazing. That was like jumping into a charred fortress naked. That was kind of awesome, but also kind of ridiculous. I'm going to set up sap taps over here in the morning. And then... Holy fuck, I don't even know how to go back to normal after that. I guess get that... Oh wait, no, not blood iron. I need fel metal. I have some marked out. I just need to go grab it. And then we're going to town upgrading everything I can afford, because I have all of the tokens I could ever possibly want for it. Ah, here we go, guys. Right on the other side of the hill. From literally all the stuff I just ran past. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, I may need some help with these, but... I got 2 sets of divergers over here to help me out. Get these guys cleared out. I think I'll pick up my portal once I get them cleared and just move them. Just move the portal over there with me. Just in case I die, I'll have a quicker respawn. Hopefully these guys will actually be help to me. And then the only thing I'm like, I mean, there is a chance I don't get everything I need out of there. I just hope that's not what happens. Cool. Well, I'm going to do a bit of exploring. I assume... It's kind of actually a heavy assumption, but I assume this one seems decent size that I'll find at least 2 Sealbreaker fragments in here. If not, I'll just keep running the way I was. I was pretty much just speedrunning the Mistlands just as quick as I could. I'm going to just continue to do that because it's getting me a lot of distance pretty quickly, and I'm not really having to fight anything. So my chance of dying is a little bit lower than I thought, than if I'm actually stopping to fight every single thing in my way. Well, guys, I'm on to my last Mistlands. I mean, obviously I can go pick up another one if I want to, but I'm over by Yagluth. I'm pretty sure there's one back here somewhere. The problem I'm having, so I did all of Queen. I did this one small, all of this one, the Spider Queen, and the Queen one. And still, nothing. Not another single Sealbreaker fragment. I did get some black marble that I can take back to make my, Mortar and Pestle at some point. But otherwise, like, yeah, I don't have much. I'm just gonna have to keep running, though. Like, normally when this happens, I try and, like, redirect and do something else for a little bit. I don't have anything else that I want to do. I want to kill Queen. Now, I can make some food and stuff first, right? Like, I don't have to do Queen right this second. But that doesn't mean that necessarily... Like, that doesn't mean that I don't want to find all of the stuff that I need, get set up for Queen first. And then I'll deal with, like, what I can do more later. Also, it kind of seems like I might actually not have a Mistlands back here. I don't know why I thought I did. But if that's not the case... Oh, fuck me! Alright, sorry. If that's not the case, maybe across from this one there's a Mistlands. But otherwise, I don't really know where there's another one at. I think I'm going to have to go discover a new Mistlands. That's a little insane. Alright guys, yet another day or two of unsuccessfulness. I actually went back over, this is where Spider Queen's at, and ran out along this way because I didn't realize there was Mistlands over here. I didn't find anything. However, in doing so, I realized this entire thing is probably Mistlands, and specifically like right about here, it looked from a distance like there could be one of the ones under the spike. Like while I was running along the shore, like right out here, it looked like over here there could be one. And my boat's right there, so before I pick my boat up, I figure why not just go check it out. Oh, thank God, guys, I finally found one. Oh my God, dude, I've been gone for so long. It's been like ridiculous. Like, I just don't even know, like, I feel like if you gave me the amount of space that I've explored, even just this adventure, in vanilla, or not vanilla, in 1x, I would be able to get enough, like, Steelbreaker fragments, but, like, in a vanilla, like, server, I don't know. It's been stupid. But, yeah, this is a mine. We are here. We are fine. Holy shit, dude. That is stupid, though. Like, it's insane how much stuff I've had to, like, just how far I've been running. I haven't actually, like, come into contact with that many, like, fights or anything like that. It's just been a pain in the ass. Alright, guys. I see my first Steelbreaker fragment. I gotta get to it. Also, I have a decent amount more black cores. I don't know what I'll ever do with these. I wish the way that the Odin mod has regular core lanterns, I wish that there was black core lanterns. But I'm okay with it. I'll just have some extras for now. I don't want to get trapped with this armored guy. Alright, that's this room. I'm still surprised by how many big rooms there are without fragments. But I got one, which is more than I thought I might get. So, you know what? I'll take that. Well, guys, depressingly, just a little bit, at least, we got one Steelbreaker fragment. And I'm pretty sure that makes 8. Alright, guys, well, that Mistlands is officially cleared, which is actually not a good thing. So, I'm gonna run back to my Plains Commander portal. I just, like, I don't know where to go. That is as much as I've explored of most of the rest of the map. Like, I've explored more Mistlands than I have every other biome combined, I think, which is insane. Makes sense. I mean, it's one of the last biomes. Ashlands is probably going to be a lot of exploring, too. Ashlands is sensible exploring, though. I don't like the Mistlands simply because I just ran through that 3 times, not because I had to, but because I just wanted to be sure I wasn't... That's a rock. Just because I wanted to be sure that I didn't, like, run past something from the wrong angle or anything like that. Because some of those dungeons I didn't see till I was literally on top of them. But, I mean, I have it mapped well. I have, like, all the info that I really need for anything else in the Mistlands, just not the Steelbreaker. Welcome to the next Mistlands. I actually saw Ashlands on the way here, like some of the spikes out of the water, and I figured I should at least stop here. I'm gonna check. I was gonna stop dead middle of the map, though, which I don't know that I'm exactly dead middle, but put a portal down at the very south, which I'm pretty damn close to dead middle. And I can drop my Dracor in the water here when I go to the Ashlands. So, this is where we're stopping. Even if I don't necessarily find anything here, which I might not, I'm still going to use this spot because this is going to be our, like, gateway to the Ashlands, pretty much. And it's fairly safe, it seems like so far. I haven't seen too much, like, I haven't seen anything too crazy yet, so. Back to running and exploring. I'm almost out of Ratask meads. No, I have more at base, but as long as it's with me. And I have Lightfoot meads at base, actually, but I'm scared I'm going to die because of fall damage if I take those, so I may just have to stick with these until I get a Featherfall Cape. Here we go, guys. This should be another one. Yes, it is. Let's go. Alright. Oh, okay, see, that's not great. What I have found a shit ton of that really make me mad every single time is the diverter structures that look... They're like the one-story diverter structures that look exactly like the infested mines. Those drive me insane, and they make me sad, because I've found so many, and I've cut back to it, and been like, yeah, we found one, and there's not one there. And it makes me a little sad every single time. But these ones are always... Oh, I'm out of arrows, really? These ones are always exactly what I need them to be, which is great. Let's get this last guy cleared out and get in here. I really hope this is the one I'm looking for. If not, though, just keep going. Can't do anything else about it. I'm gonna put a portal down up here just in case. Also, if you're wondering, yes, I am absolutely at the stage of denial right now. Or not, I'm out of the stages of grief. I am at the stage of acceptance, actually. That is about where I'm at right now. I've just accepted that I'm gonna have to run way too fucking much. And that's fine. Oh my god, guys, I see it. Our last Sealbreaker fragment. Holy shit. I was getting worried that the room I thought had one didn't. The next room I thought had one didn't. So I was getting a little worried that none of them were going to. I see a drop down here I need to be careful of. Looks like a whole nother layer, actually. Damn. Alright. Oh. That's... Oh, I thought my body fell down the hole. That's fun. I'll grab that last Sealbreaker fragment. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this anyway for Carpus arrows, Seeker meat, food, anything else I want. But that has been a weight lifted off my soul. After 3 hours of looking for that, we finally found all of the Sealbreaker fragments we need. Alright, I was gonna put them over here, but I think I'm gonna actually put them right on this one. Assuming that the divergers will let me. Sick. This is our sap taps, and I have the barley farm kind of started. I'm just raising the ground up. It's a very small area next to, like, one of the first spots that I had any plains, like, shit down. So I'm just gonna throw a couple of things of barley over there just to grow. If they can grow, if I can grow, like, literally, like, 50 at a time, a stack of flour at a time, that's fine. I don't plan on using that much of it. And if I start to use more, I can just expand it. So I'm gonna get that set up. We'll wait for the sap to start coming out. And I believe you just need sap for the alder table. If you need refined niter, then I'll worry about that when it's time. But until then, I'm still gonna need sap, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna have to do that either way. The Yalder table is crafted. Perfect. Let's get the Sealbreaker made up. Where are my fragments? There they are. Don't tell me I lost the fragments. I will cry. Tears will actually come out of my eyes. Sealbreaker. Let's go. Keep that on me till we go open Queen up. And I think the only thing I want is my bone mass buff back. After I have that, I'll go make some arrows, just because, why not? I think after I have the bone mass buff back, I think I'm pretty much ready. So let's get over there and do this shit. Wait, what the fuck? Hive seat. You know what? I may have had to do that. There may be a reason for that with the mod pack, actually. They may have updated that. Yep, they did. Oh, Queen the Summoner. Yeah, no, she doesn't do that enough already as it is. The reason that I am... So, what used to happen, right, is she would just be in here, and there was no way for her to possibly have the special effects, right? Which actually was a little weird, because, like, all the other ones you get to fight with cool special effects, not the Queen. So I think they added it so you actually have to go up there and start the fight. That way it spawns a new Queen with the added effects. I think that's all that they really did. Which makes sense. I'm going to be honest, like I said, because this isn't the most important fight, the most epic fight, and the thing that I'm worried about you guys seeing the most. I may just, we may just sit here with the sledge. For a little bit, at least. Just because it's easy damage doing. It's a 1-star summoner, but there's not, like... I mean, I'm going to sit in here for most of it anyways. That's also why I was not that worried about having my buff. I also think I can hit it like this. Yeah, I can. I can hit it through this wall. I don't know if I need to bug the entire thing, but the Queen, like I said, summons a lot as it is. I don't really know how much I want to deal with more summons. And if you're in here, you really don't have to deal with them that much. I might do the same rule I did with my hardcore world, which was I will be in here while there are summons out, and then while there's not, I will actually fight the Queen. Alright guys, almost at halfway here. So, I've been actually out quite a bit more than I was planning to be. I've been out there for most of it. But, she just did a double summon, which was a little ridiculous. It was... The summon 3 to her aid is the modded ability, plus the growl at the same time. which was honestly not that cool. Oh shit. But most of the time I've been out here rocking the sword, just because you can get 2 hits in a time with this thing. If I can keep her from doing her, like, summon ability, I can actually do quite a bit of damage. I mean, I have her attack pattern down. It's just the Seekers that come along with it is the only problem. So, like I said earlier, I'll be in here when I take care of the Seekers. I'll be out there when I do other things, and I may need to get some poison resistance potions when I go back to get my rested buff, just because it's kind of rough out here right now. Okay, bone mass buff is almost up, which it seems like I'm going to need it right about now. And I can just kind of... Oh shit. The goal is just to be able to push through the Seekers. Luckily for me, no matter the star of the Queen, the Seekers all spawn as single or no stars as level 1s, so it's actually not that bad. If they spawned as 1 star as well, that would be bad, but even then, you know, she's still not a 5-star queen. This is the first time though that I've ever done an upgraded or a harder queen. It's a little bit terrifying. I don't know where the fuck this bitch just went. I would say that's probably where she went. Okay. Well, this could be it, as long as she doesn't do anything, too crazy. Should just be able to pop up my last couple hits here. Oh, yeah. Long live the queen, baby. Fuck you guys. Bone mass buff is still on. Majestic Carpus. Boom, boom, boom. Where did the rest of the Carpus go? Alright, well, let's get all this stuff. Get the queen trophy, or trophies, I don't really know how much I'm getting here, and then we can head back up to base. I can't tell what if this is queen parts and what if it is stuff that I can pick up, but see, I got my Carpus, it doesn't really matter. Let's go back to base, and we got 2 heads, awesome. Oh my god. Gonna need the stuff for a bunch of portals, and from those portals I should be able to just I want to set up a bunch of them, possibly running naked, or maybe with gear if I'm setting up enough of them, and just line the Ashlands with them, and just be able to teleport all around, get all the stuff I can, get back and forth, just set up a really quick network of getting back and forth, because, I mean, that's just going to set me up for the best amount of success. Also, I may use stone portals just so they don't burn down at some point, and they may honestly be cheaper and easier to get once I start getting the certain cores, so let's see. Make sure that I don't need anything else for the boat. Nope, that is Drakkar. How many of these do we need? And what else do I need? Alright. Just Yggdrasil wood, fine wood. It's gonna be quick. So, I'll get this made up. And I think, I'll make some arrows and stuff, but there's not gonna be a whole lot of exciting stuff. I'll make some more fermenters for potions, because meads are going to be a giant part of what happens in the Ashlands and how I keep myself alive. This mod in Ashlands, I don't know if you guys saw last season, it gets a little ridiculous. And then you add, so that's just with creature and level control. And then you add ready to die mods on top of that, which are all of the extra shit. And it gets a little insane. The entire modded progression is actually separate from the base progression. And while I'll be following that for weapons and stuff, I'm not necessarily going to be following it for everything, because I still have to do the Charred Fortresses, I still have to get the Bell Fragments, and I still have to kill Fader. Right there. Perfect. And let me mark this boat that's over here. Alright. Got Drakkar. Let's go grab the food, and then let's go. I mean, we are pretty much in the Ashlands already. We are very close to it. There's no islands or anything between it and me, so I think the plan is going to be, first portal goes on, let's see, let's get these organized so I can eat quickly. First portal is going to go on top of the, pillars on the edge, and then next one will go a little deeper in, a little deeper in, a little deeper in. I need to bring some regular wood with me. I need probably more than that. Let's bring this. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Bring this. And then I don't have enough cores. That's great. I have everything else. Alright, I'm gonna grab cores, and then we're headed over there, and I'll have enough for a bunch of portals to go pretty much wherever I want. Alright guys, say goodbye to the mainland. I'm quite scared of what bone moths could do to me during this. A little terrified of what that might look like when I get down there. Jesus, I'm scared. Like I said, this like high point of the Ashlands right here, that's where I'm aiming for. I feel like that's probably where the big lava fields are at, where the charred fortresses are at, and where anything that I might need is at, so. Oh gee, dude, I'm so scared of what could come out of the water at me. I could make it completely safe. I just don't even think that's a possibility. Like that just doesn't, I don't even want to think about that I make it there without anything. I need to be prepared for what could come at me. Alright guys, here we fucking are. I'm so scared, but having that building there is good. Having something that's like in between me and the danger. Now I'll tell you what, this may be what the fuck is happening? Okay, well. Glad I didn't have anything on the fucking boat. Is the boat done? What the fuck? That's a terrifying... I don't know if that was supposed to be a feature or a bug. Because that bitch is done for. Oh my god. I don't know what I don't know what any of this shit is actually. I see, to be fair, the shit that I'm seeing looks cool as hell. Boat's done for. That tree looks sick. Whatever the, like, ginormous thing back there is looks sick. That looks like it could be a charred fortress. And, alright. So I think the move is going to be, I'll have this portal here, and I'll have one in there as well. To start. Now, it may seem like a waste to put them that close together, but the chance of burning mixed with just all the other random shit that can happen in the Ashlands is exactly why it's going to be like that. Oh, don't lag me like that as I come in, please. Let's go back to base. Strip completely of all my goods, all of my weapons, all of my armor, and then I can run naked in the Ashlands, and I don't have to worry about what is going to possibly happen to me. The only thing I may bring, let's bring like 2 staminas, right? Do I have to re-eat anything anytime soon? We'll keep one of these. No, we won't. We don't need to waste any of our food on this shit. Alright, we'll throw it all like that. Boom. And then throw those in. Alright. I don't know that that's going to help me, now that I think about it. And I would wear my monk set. Normally when I play these mod packs, I play it with lower inventory loss. So like, what the fuck was that sound? You only lose what's not equipped to you. And I really thought about that, but also, I don't know. Like, I could have done that if I really wanted to run this, but I don't have that equipped right now, and there's no reason to make it equipped just for this run. I just want to be able to... Oh, the Charred Fortress. Awesome, awesome. Good start. Flame Metal. Cool. Still need Flame Metal. Oh, shit. Vultures. No. Vultures are, like, the worst thing for these runs. They don't leave you alone. Luckily, my friend did inform me the last time we played this, if you're, like, really weird and sneaky with it, you can get them stuck in the buildings. So, I may try and do that, but really the goal is just to find as much shit as I can. Any bosses, like, what is this? This is a boss, right? Yeah, this is a fucking boss. I think. Yeah, we got a boss here. Got another Charred Fortress. Holy shit. Alright, good run so far. I gotta not fuck it up. But if I can keep going like I am, this is the exact goal of these runs. Just uncover what's possible. I'll come back with stuff here in a second. The other thing that I saw while I've been running so far I think I've seen 2 in 2 different places of the nodes that are for the, like, modded metal type. I think I've seen 2 of those so far. And those are also going to be really, really useful to us. Dude, is that a 3rd Charred Fortress? Okay. I hear a troll as well. Dude, what the fuck is happening? What are you? There's a flesh eater. Yeah, so like this is the point though. Like do this, come back. I'll have the modded metal. I think it was right. I think I saw one right outside. So like they should be pretty easy to grab. And then I think it's just mine with black metal pickaxe and then smelt with regular blast furnace. If that is the case, then like we're already pretty much set up to make all the flame metal gear that I want to make. Also, I know it seemed a little dumb and a little pointless. The bone mass buff was worth. It saved me like 4 fucking times so far. Don't know how much longer it'll save me for, and I don't even know how much longer I really want to be running for. I really wish I would have brought something along the lines of stamina potion. Like, or not, sorry, not stamina potion, stamina food. I really wish I would have brought something more along the lines of stamina food, but I'm okay to not. I also don't even feel like I need to mark anything. Normally I stop on these runs. Oh, what the fuck are you? And I mark everything that I can. I don't even feel the need to do that, just because everything is so close together. I don't know which boss that was. I wonder if I can look at the altars on the wiki and just figure out without... I mean, I'm sure there's a stone I can read that'll put it on my map, but I don't know that I can go back there right this second, and I want to know, because there's one boss that does not seem that hard, and then there's one that is quite the opposite. There's one that seems quite difficult. So I'd like to know if that's the slightly easier one, if I could kill it and get some like crafting like stuff from it, that would be really sick. Charred Fortress number 4. Or 5, actually. I'm not even sure at this point. The Charred Fortresses are also insanely difficult when it comes to doing them because of the creature and level control. The mods put so much insane shit together in there that it becomes really hard to fight. But it's kind of just like any of the other dungeons that we've had so far. I just need to get rid of the spawners really quickly. Holy shit, guys. There's a fucking wizard chasing me. I don't know how else to say that. There's an undead wizard on my ass. Yeah, come on. No. Alright, that's the death. That's the death. I had like probably a 7-minute run though. A 6-7 minute run, which is pretty solid. Guys, I just want to get metal. They will not leave me alone. I may have been incorrect. To be fair, I will say, it does seem like less spawns than the base Ashlands, which is really funny. Like, they doubled the mobs, and it seems like about the same amount, if not a little bit less than the base Ashlands. And also, unless it's something really stupid, like this warrior that is about to smack me in the back of the head, nothing here is insanely strong compared to me, which is good. Now, some of the stuff is, like, I've seen some very cursed things already, like a charred, or, yeah, a quick charred twitcher. That was a little cursed, right, because those are already fast and annoying as shit. Wait, I got another one right here. But I have plenty of metal. It's just going to take a second to gather because of the shit that wants to bother me. Alright, guys, the first one is pretty much fully broken. We've gotten, like, 35 metal from it, I think, and then counting what's back at base and stuff, and there's one more under that tree that I can still get. So if only one is dropping me that much, it's, I mean, it's looking like maybe, I'm trying to think, maybe we'll get 70, maybe we'll get 80 from it, from all of them total. I don't think they really extend underground, so I can't even like try and look at it like that, but if we get 80 total, that's definitely gonna be enough to make a lot of the shit that I want, and also I should not have to reharvest it for quite a while. I do need a lot of wood, and those trees are not everywhere, honestly. The other thing that I'm worried about is I don't have that many arrows, and making the charred arrows is a pain in the ass. I could continue to make carpus arrows, but at some point I'm going to run out of carpus. Maybe I can just keep... I actually do have a portal. Technically, that one portal is at one of the infested mines, and the infested mines, while they won't respawn what's in them, they will respawn the mobs, so I may try and get carpus from that. That's really my only options for arrows here, and I don't have a whole lot of those, so like a big adventure, at least so far, is kind of out of the picture. Arrows are literally the currency of the Ashlands. Like, it is, you need them so badly. I just came back and made 200 more. That probably won't even last me to get another tree, but each tree, well, I'm not going to say each tree, but First tree gave me 17. I didn't break the stump, which I probably will just because I'm realizing how valuable that stuff is and how hard it is to come by. But from that, I'm going to need to break like 5-6 trees. So that's going to be difficult, right? So that's going to be difficult. But it's going to be possible. It's going to be fine. What I'm trying to do right now is put away some of my stuff, organize a bit, and then I'll go back out there. What I did think of was I have the demon hide. Let's grab it real quick. Got the demon hide. We got some fangs. I got some of the ancient metal. What does it take to make these? Wow, that looks fucking cool. So we'd make the monk ones. Now, I'm not going to be able to put it on just yet because I want the entire set. But, like, Featherfall, we could get Featherfall from this. That's literally 1 ancient metal. I'm going to do that. We're making that. 1 ancient metal, all my soul essence. That's more what I'm going to need. I'm going to need to find more of this soul essence stuff. I think it's 2 to make it. Yeah, okay. Monk, Cloak, Featherfall. We have Featherfall now, which is sick. We have a nice new cape, and that's not going to impact our monk status. Alrighty. Yeah, it's still going to be a while before I can make anything else just because of the wood. But we have decent Featherfall now. Guys, I just got something kind of odd. I don't know if it is what I think it is. But if it is, I'll be a little happier. So, first of all, 11 of the soul essence so far. Great. But I just got these, the magic sapling. I don't know where those have to grow. If I had to guess, they would probably grow here, because that's where I got it from. But I'm wondering if they'll let me plant it anywhere. Alright guys, I found some friendly divergers. Here's the plan. First of all, those face seeds cannot grow in this environment, which is bullshit. Why did that guy have them in his pocket? But I think I'm going to grab flame metal. Because I still need to make the... I want to make scorching medleys. And I want to make some of the mashed meat. Those are 2 really fucking good foods. I don't have either of them because I do not have the ability to make said things in the cauldron. And I have the defense of the divergers right here. I don't need much, and I can come back and get more later. I wonder if I'm going to get as lucky with these as I did on my hardcore world. Maybe this guy won't sink on me. But... holy shit, I break this stuff so fast. But I have not found any more trees yet, unfortunately. But I'm not horrendously worried about it, because I still have other things I can do. I am a little worried about it, though, because it is still going to be a pain in the ass if I really cannot get any of the wood that I need to craft literally everything that I want to make. That being said, though, all of the other resources... oh my god, don't tell me I'm stuck. If this shit starts sinking and I'm stuck, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. That being said, the diverger's helping me alongside all the other shit that I did. I was able to get 14 of the soul essence. I think I have 1 more back at base, and a shadow, or 10 shadow crystals from mining one of these. I don't know what any of that shit does yet. Obviously, I know the soul essence is for crafting stuff, so I can probably make... oh, assuming I have the hide, I can make the armor when I get back. But I think I'm actually gonna go at this quicker than I'm not going to say I wanted to, because I wanted to go at it quick. I just didn't think I was going to be able to, because I'm sitting here fighting random shit, and it's not really working out in my favor. Not because I'm dying too much or anything like that, but just because, like, I'm not getting anywhere. So I think I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to take the portals and set them up everywhere, and just accept that I'm going to die some, and just teleport around, and try and get through the progress as quickly as possible. Find the trees that I need. Run the charred fortresses now if I can, like just early, and then just keep pushing. And if I have a bunch of portals down, it should not be that hard to do that, because when I die I can respawn, and you know, I can also get back to where I was at a lot easier. Alright guys, I'm geared up for the first small adventure. I don't got much daylight left, so I want to get up there quickly. But we got some charred arrows, which is sick. Stuff for a portal. And then I got some new food, actually more stamina based than anything. And we got 1 of each of these. Again, it's not going to be very... I have 421 stam! Holy shit, I need to talk to Nathan. He's the one who helped me set this mod pack up the first time. I know he raised our base stam. He said a little bit. I think it might have been higher than a little bit. I've noticed it a little bit through the entire series so far, but I've not noticed it up to 400 yet. That is a little fucking insane. So, if I can get... let's see. If I can get one of these down, a portal down, I'm going to try and get more cores real quick while I still have potions active in daylight to get another one down deeper in. Or I honestly may use this, like, buff of, like, the amount of buffed that I am right now to go get another tree if I can find one. I know there's one, like, quite a bit deeper in. If I have a portal down up here, it's not going to be much harder for me to get back. Not nearly as hard for me to get back to it. I like this tower for the portal. Yeah, I'm going to try and break into this. I don't see any trees or anything like that. And I think it's probably the smartest idea. Maybe we can get... I mean, fader location... Bell fragments. I mean, that's the only things we're really worried about. Iolite and stuff like that is not really... Iolite, flame metal, all that shit's not really a big worry right now. But I also can get a safe place to put a fucking portal down, which is huge right now. Alright guys, spawner's down. I'm going to see what I can take out with arrows. And I have, like... Okay, I have a little bit before it becomes nighttime. I do not want to be in the Ashlands at nighttime. I'm watching my time really close here. Fucking Christ. An aggressive warlock is actually really bad for me. I really don't want that. Holy shit, dude. Everything over here. Oh my god! Dude, it's been a long time since my character's been melted like that. Holy shit, I think a diverger or two came to help as well. That was nuts. Well, I guess I'm going to sleep and go back, but once I clear that, I'm going to use my patented way of getting into that quickly without making the waste of a battering ram. And then see what I get from it. If I get the location, I'm just going to start heading that way, picking up trees along the way. And finding what I can, marking it on the map this time. If I don't find fader location, I'm going to the next closest fortress and doing the same thing that I just did. So, either way, we're popping out the fortresses for just a second until I get the location, the bell fragments, or something else of interest. Alright, we're in. Let's go, baby. Oh, if I fucking die, this is a problem. Oh, fuck me! Alright. There's a 2-star demon in there. Don't know if those are supposed to be in there. Don't know why those are in there. Doesn't really bother me, as long as I'm out here. Alright, well, I'm gonna try and get the rest of that fortress cleared then, I guess. I don't really care too much about the stuff outside. But I'm just gonna try and shoot in like I have been. I'm more worried than anything about the Morgan. Just because the Morgan is going to fuck me up. I don't even know where it went, though. Alright. Well, I'm gonna try and break in there. It's, these are significantly more dangerous than they normally are. So, while I was saying that it seemed a little easier than base Valheim, which it, to be honest, it still does. Just weapons compared to, like, enemies. But that is still definitely very fucking dangerous in there. It's definitely not safe by any means. OSHA would not approve. Okay, the demons are actually fairly weak. Odd thing to say, actually. But they are fairly weak. And I can break this now. Damn, this boy's strong as hell. Got that. 2 more to break. Morgan's outside. I think that's everything in here. Clear some death markers, sure. Reactivate my portals on my map. But I think that's that was pretty fucking successful. I'll take that as a success. That was nice. I still gotta get in. But the goal is to put the portal up there, probably. In a fairly, I mean, that's a fairly safe place in my opinion. So, we'll put the portal up there. And then, from the portal being up there, I will worry about, like, I'll show you guys how I get in. If you guys have never seen before, which I've showed it a million times, but if you guys have never seen how I like to get in, I'll show you here in just a second. I gotta go back to base and grab some wood real quick. Alright, wood acquired. I'm not bringing the portal until this place is fully cleared, because this mod could decide it's gonna do something fucking stupid to me, so I figure it's probably just a good idea to wait. Let's flatten this area, drop this guy. So the idea is that, how much do I have? I got plenty to do this. I don't have to be conservative about how to do it. The idea is that you drop something along that. It doesn't really matter how you do it. You pretty much you got to get up to the top. It doesn't really matter how you stack them, and most of the time if they don't catch on fire, you get the resources back anyways. And then boom. Here's the important part. So set up like that, and you do not want to snap them. You want to keep them fairly close together, but not fully snapped. That one's probably fine if it snaps. Set it up like that. Then what we're going to do is pick a corner on the outside, a fairly low corner if I can. This one's fine. Now you want to keep track of which corner this is. You should be able to see it from the inside, but keeping track of it does help. We're just going to dig all the way down to the bottom. We're not going to dig through it or under it or anything. We're just going to dig down to the bottom out here. Alright, so this is how far you can dig down, right? But you want to make sure, it doesn't need to be all the way, but you need to make sure that you can walk under this. Now the reason why you can't just dig through it is, even if you can walk under this, even if you're under here... Wait, what? Okay, yeah, there you go. You start hitting above you. Which actually, this one's kind of letting me do it. Oh my god, am I going to be able to do this? Holy shit. So normally, I just wasted so much fucking wood. Oh, there's so much shit to process because there's a register. Okay, let's start with this because I'm explaining it. Normally, if you can't get it to do that, right, because sometimes you just hit the edge. What you do is you dig the outside, you drop through the top without your feather cape on, preferably, and enough health to survive the fall and the spikes. The little wood walls are to, like, filter you, like, funnel you down through the hole, like that. And then, you dig down on the inside and you can get out. However, every once in a while, that happens where you can do that. I've never had it happen, but I have seen a few other people's videos where they do get through it like that. Let's see. I mean, I'll take the flame metal back to base and smelt it. Alright, give me a good location. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay, sorry, I thought I was down here. Not great. Not terrible. I can deal. Bell fragments. Did I just get an 8 drop? Oh, fuck yeah, I did. Holy shit, we only need one more charred fortress then. 2x is great. Can I get out now? Alright, perfect. Alright, well, so I did not need to waste all the wood building up, but hey, guess what? I still get most of the wood back. I don't know that it really matters that much to me, because previously when I've done this, there's been times where I don't have portals, so wood's not really nearly as accessible. Let's actually mark this on the map, and then mark it as cleared, and we'll put our portal inside of here, and it'll be nice and safe from now on. Also, we have molten cores, so we can actually... Are stone portals cheaper? I don't ever think I've... They're pretty fucking cheap. I mean, having to bring a stone cutter is not that cool, but... I may start bringing those around and placing them, just because... no, you still need the great orifice. Yeah, I probably won't. Alright, well... We got this cleared. I guess we can check the outside chest. Just in case we get anything cool. But I'm not really expecting much from any of this shit. Don't really need most of this. Did I already do the outside chest? Yeah, apparently. Alright. Well, we got 8 bell fragments. I will move the portal in here momentarily. But I think it's almost nighttime. That's what I think. I still think I need trees. That's what I need. The idea is going to be set up, get a few more portals in my inventory. And probably start running towards the boss. And then whichever charred fortress is closest to the boss, I'll just do that one and get the last bell fragment. Because it doesn't really matter which one I do. I'm not really looking for anything specific. The only thing I'm a little sad about, I'm going to come back here and check in the morning, actually. The demon didn't drop me any fucking hide. Which I really feel like it should have. And maybe it did, I just didn't pick it up. But I really feel like it definitely should have, so I need to check for that as well. Guys, I got something new. Oh, fuck me, it's too heavy. Oh, fuck me, it's so heavy. Oh my god. Alright. Well, there's 2 searing dragon eggs on the ground. I need those badly, actually. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to run towards boss right now. It's actually quite fucking far. Oh, I do have my portal on me, though. So if I can just get over there. All I gotta do is do it once, right? What I said earlier. Okay, we'll pop that. Just book it. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually... Nah, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not okay with any of this shit chasing me. Okay, there we go. Boom. Gone. 2-star demon. What's up, homie? Adios. Have a nice day. Yeah, the goal is to get up to the boss and drop a portal. Obviously, if I can only get kind of close, that's better than nothing. Dude, what the fuck is this? I'm so mad, actually. Why are there so many, right? I'm not mad because of this server. I'm mad because the last two fucking, like, big movies that I've done, the Reverse series and the series, the Hardcore series, both of those, I mean, they've, what the fuck is this? Sorry. They've done fine, right? Like, I did great in them. They did, like, I came out of them all fine. My problem is, it took me so insanely long to find a couple fortresses in those. Like, the Reverse series, I had to go to, like, 4 different islands to find a second one. What the fuck is this? Why are there so many? Now, like I said when I was coming in, I picked the high part of the Ashlands coming in because I knew I would get more, and I need more. So, you know, it's good that I picked this. I do need it. I'm not mad about this series. I'm just mad about how much time I've spent in other series. Oh, please. Okay. Sorry, I heard vultures. That's probably the charred fortress I'm going to. Let's see. I don't know, dude. There might still be another one. Let's mark that one. I mean, just generally, I don't really care where. I'll know that it's here by this tree. Also, another tree. Dude, those trees are scarce as fuck. I see another one in the distance. I need to mark it. Mark all these trees and come back to them because these things are scarce as fuck and I need a lot of them. Alright, portal down. Let's get this armor-infused vulture away from it. Also, featherfall on this is odd. It's very slow. Like, the featherfall of the feather cape is not that slow. You cannot, like, glide with it. You can glide far as fuck with these ones. Oh my god, I do not have that much time left on my, my bone mass buff here. It's a good thing I have a portal down. I may actually try and get the fuck away from where I'm at. But, hey, we're close to the boss now. What the fuck? No, we're not. What happened to my fucking minimap, dude? Alright, well, that's close enough to the boss for now. I know, obviously, that it's right there. I know that there's charred fortresses. The goal now is the trees. I'm gonna look at the boss. I'm gonna try and look at the boss. Get a look at the boss arena and see, like, one, if there's a better spot, and two, like, what that better spot is, and maybe I'll put a portal there. But right now, I needed one down in case I died because my bone mass buff was about to run out. Another tree. Oh, do the trees spawn in those fucking things? Holy shit. I'm so cooked here. I'm so done. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we're the fucking man here. Maybe we'll be okay. Oh my god. Also, fire resistance potions. I need those. I don't need them right now, but I need them at some point. Okay. Boss distance. I actually feel like the portal's a fair distance. Maybe I'll put one closer when it comes time to do it, but it's not bad. I'm obviously not going to raise Ashlands today to do it with. I want you guys to know that I really want to, though. Like, that's my favorite. I mean, it's obviously my favorite way to do the boss, but so I don't know that this mod's been updated since Ashlands. Maybe it has been. I just feel like that's not how that's supposed to spawn. And there's body piles under the lava, which I don't feel like that's really supposed to happen. But I don't know if I really get to judge. Holy shit. Okay, demons hit like a motherfucker. They might be weak, but they hit. Alright, let's stop rambling for a second and figure out what the fuck I'm actually gonna do. So, try and find some trees that aren't in the lava, break those down, make the bow first, because the bow is badass, along with a bunch of the charred arrows, if I can. I got stone portal set up in the Charred Fortress, so that's no problem. Obviously, I need one more bell fragment, but I'm not worried about it until I have the weapons. So, maybe a bit more ancient metal, maybe a bit more of the demon hide so I can make the demon armor. And then, I mean, just make the weapons, get them upgraded, whatever I got to do that. Better food would be cool, but I'm honestly fine with what I have, I think. And then, we'll just start, once I get close, we'll move for the bosses. Alright guys, I got 18 more demon hide from a dragon boar, which I didn't even see on the list, but I'm assuming it's the demon boar. I'm assuming that's what it was. I'm assuming the mod's been updated since then, but dragon boar, I have raw dragon boar meat, which I'm actually really excited about. I have a lot of shit in my inventory to clear out. I want to try and cook this without cooking the... Oh, see, that's not what I wanted to do, damn it. There we go. That's what I want. I want to cook those, but I want to cook them into mashed meat or something else. Also, I've been looking in the wrong chest. I'm like, guys, I don't have food. I do have quite a bit of food. It's not the best food ever, but it's better than fucking... It's better than whenever I was going to try and eat, like, raspberries or something. I don't know why I didn't think I had food. Holy shit, they cook kind of fast, too. Cooked dragon boar meat. How good do we think it is? Modded shit's normally pretty crazy. Oh, it's got ITER in it. It's also still plus 80 health, though. I'm gonna start eating that. I don't know why. Dragon boar meat description RTD. I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if the fucking YML file's messed up, but... That's fine. It's not my problem, nor is it really gonna affect the series, so... Got that now. Plenty of raw meat. Plenty of shit to put away. Like I said, I got a lot. But the biggest thing that I think I got... Alright, I just had a bit of a stroke trying to talk. So, I have everything to make, I think, the entire armor set. Not 100% sure on that. I got a lot of stuff to put away as well, but I want to try and make this first. Dude, my stamina bar is ridiculous. I did look, we do have a stamina mod. I don't know how good it is. I'll ask Nathan or look at the configs later, but obviously it's pretty fucking cracked. We may have cranked it a bit too much when I was trying to do this. Ooh, demon horns. I don't have a lot of those. Alright guys, that might be a little far from the portal to be messing around with harvesting, but I think this is indeed the play. I'm kind of scared of it. I tried to grab the one that was in the lava. Now, I do have an idea for that. It did not go as planned. So I didn't realize that the body piles spawn assassins, and the assassins are way too fucking strong. And then I died in the lava. Only using my bone mass buff and a shit ton of food was I able to get my stuff back. Oh my god, dude. Leave me the fuck alone. Only using that, my bone mass buff, and a bunch of food and shit was able to get my stuff back. Luckily, I've been kind of used to that being the play, so I just had those on standby. But what I did end up having to do that I was not really ready for was, well, or I didn't get to harvest it. What I think I can do, though, is I think I can take the basalt bombs, and I think I can use those to get that one. But I'm going to have to break the body piles with arrows and do a lot more than I originally thought I was going to have to do. All just to get some fucking wood. I mean, the wood is the fucking diamonds of this Ashland, dude. It's insane. Holy shit. I just, I'm sitting over here trying to get Groston, actually, for a portal. Which I could be mining, but I'm being lazy. And, I decided to break the stump of that tree, and it gave me 6. Now, 6 doesn't seem like... I mean, it actually is fairly significant, considering the entire tree gave, like, 17. But it's even more significant... Or, I guess the entire tree gave 20. So, it's even more significant when you consider the fact that I needed 25 to make the sword and 50 for the bow. So, I could actually go make the sword. But if I'm getting 25 per now, or at least 25... that means that I can go break that other tree, and if it drops the same amount, we can make the bow after I break the other tree. The idea is to switch out this one as a stone portal, and then put the regular portal back up towards the tree. That way I have a respawn point for when I inevitably fucking die up there, because everything's too strong. I mean, I was just looking like... I have 100... Or no, so I'm normally in the Ashlands, fully upgraded set. You'd be at so much more armor than this modded set. Now, to be fair, again, this mod I think is fairly old, and they probably made it. I mean, all the shit I've talked about, like, it's probably not balanced with the rest of the game. And Valheim actually did make a giant-ass jump when they did that, because, like, max plane set is 150, or is 100, so to put it at 150 is the max set for this is nuts. So, there's a couple options for what I could do for that, alongside, like, the weapons that I was just talking about. So, the first thing that I think is I could make the Ashen Cape. It's nothing crazy, but it would give me enough, it would give me more armor. I think it would give me 20 more after, like, fully upgraded, or close to 20 more, so I'd be a little bit stronger. But the other option is to, I don't know, kind of go for, like, the Aspen Cape and just go for, like, a really strong, or just go for a less strong, much faster build, which might be what I actually end up doing. Right now, though, portal is set up. It's fucking huge. I feel like it's gonna get broken on the ground, which is why I didn't want it on the ground, but we'll pick up our portal, we'll move it up, we'll go towards... Actually, you know what? Watch this. We'll do this. Oh, fuck me. Oh. My god. I actually would not mind a bone maw right now, but... Alright, we'll pick up this portal. And then we'll get out here... Oh my god, please no. And we'll pick up the other one as well, and then I'll have 2 to take with me. Well, the portal got placed over here, and all of that shit. Oh, wrong one. Wrong archway. But, pants just broke. Tree's broken partway. It's just insane how hard it is to even do a tiny bit of harvesting. Again, it's not as bad as base Ashlands, I would say. Base Ashlands is just so terrible. But the shit is still so much more powerful. So the swarms aren't as bad, but the base shit is still really strong. Or this shit is still really strong. Let's go. I got 26 wood from that, meaning I have enough. I may have to take an IRL break. I think my keyboard might be broken. Well, one key. I did not just snap my keyboard, but one of my keys is not working, and it happens to be one of my walking keys, so it makes it a little difficult to, like, move. But... aside from me doing that, or aside from that just happening, I assume there's something, I don't know. Not your guys' problem. We have enough stuff to make the bow, which is what I'm mainly working. So, the bow is, let's see, ancient, well, no, we went the fucking shield bow, ancient shield bow. 25 ancient metal. This is 32. Awesome. We have that. 26 cinder, I have more to grab. And then 2 of the little demon fangs. So, we're going to grab all of these and that, and some of this as well. And is there any more modded metal? Not right now. I can go get more, though. Pick up our stuff, and then also if I have the reason I grabbed the hide is if I can make a piece of armor, I will. Oh, man. Let's see. Ancient, where is it? Alright, ancient shield bow. Holy fuck. How expensive is this stuff grid? 2, 2, and 2? Tell me it is. Yes! That's awesome. I love how everything is just 2 of everything to upgrade. So let's look. Monk. It's 5 of the fucking demon horns. It's so many. We'll go ahead and make the hood, and we'll just throw it in the drops chest for now. What am I still overweight by? Probably this. So for right now, I'll just throw this at the bottom of the drops chest just so I don't lose it, and so I remember that I have it when I come back later. That, cinderwood, demon fang. Wait, some more of this. And I'll throw the rest of my metal in here. But hey, let's look at this. Holy shit, that is... oh my god, the demon head is amazing. Much so, it says it blocks, right? So my sword blocks for 110 at a force of 50. This blocks for 120 at a force of 60. Holy shit. The reason that's significant, right? I can parry and instantly instantly hit him with an arrow, which is kind of awesome. I wish you could parry while you had the bow pulled back, but yeah, we'll throw our old bow away, or at least throw it in there for now. Inventory's a little messy. I can deal. I don't have that many arrows, but I have some. It does reduce your run speed by quite a bit. The other thing that I'm running out of is Ratosk meads. Pretty badly, but again, can be dealt with fairly easily. The thing that I'm going to try and get right now is more demon horns. Alright guys, I'm going to check out. I'm still getting some of the stuff that I need, some of the demon horns and stuff. I think I just got the last 2 for the base armor set. But I want to check out the altar that's over here just to see, confirm my suspicion that it is indeed the Necromancer Queen. See what I need to summon it. And I think it, yeah, I'll see what I need to summon it. And also to get it marked on my map. It's been a lot of death. I made some more arrows, but really nothing too exciting has happened yet. Also, I can stop bitching about my keyboard because it is fixed. Alright guys, it has all been acquired to craft the armor set. It took a little bit more work than I thought it was going to because I had to go get more metal. As well as I have to carry the hide and stuff. But we are here and ready for it. The only other thing I need to make definitely before the boss fights, I definitely need to make fire resistance. I don't know why I haven't made any yet, but it is going to be an absolute necessity. So let's see here. We also may have enough to upgrade. Let's see, is that everything that I need? No, I know what I need. I also need my soul essence, or my souls. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we have, I gotta remember, I've already made one part. Okay, I already made the hood. So I only need the legs and the robes. Where's the warrior? Damn, 38 fucking armor. Oh, those are so expensive though. 25 metal, yeah, I'm alright. Those are insane though. Almost 40 armor base, those are crazy. These take so many demon teeth, or demon horns, I don't even want to mess with it. But I do now have... Oh shit, let's see how much I have now. So... we have the hood, the robes, the legs. Where the fuck? Okay, sorry. I thought my shit just disappeared. I would have been really confused. Yes, I'm putting these in here because the gear chest is... I'll put them in the gear chest in a second, but I do want to remember where these are at. Okay, beautiful. We're at almost 100 armor now. That's not bad, actually. So... yeah, I'm not going to go through upgrading it, but I still need the sword. And I still need the bell fragments. I think that's the next stop. I think I'm going to go over to where that tree was, the last tree that I broke. There's a charred fortress right there next to the boss. I should be able to do that, get the bell fragments, make the bells, hang them up, and then whenever I want to go do it, I can go do it. I have the 5 soul essence to also do the Necromancer Queen. However, it looks like the Necromancer Queen has almost twice the health of Fader. Fodder, whatever you want to call it. So, I should probably do that first. I would ideally like to do the dragon first, but I have not seen the dragon spawner yet. Nor have I seen any register for that, so that may be another searching one that I have to worry about. It does look, though, like I can travel to the deep north without killing the dragon, which means I could put myself in kind of a Fenrir situation where I may not necessarily be progressing fully linear, but it may be easier to kill. I do, however, have to kill the Necromancer Queen, no matter what, because that is how I get this stuff. I don't even have to kill. I don't have to kill the main boss, like the vanilla boss. If I didn't want to right now, I could wait till after Deep North. But seeing as that's the easiest one, I might as well go ahead and do it. All right, guys, I'm running back from getting my body real quick, and so they don't destroy my portal actually. But I just got. I'm excited. So the goal right now is make arrows, make the sword, maybe upgrade them once or twice, but I'm not super set on it. It just depends how long the wood takes to get. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and send it towards the bosses. And then I'll find the last one if I find it, or I'll go to the Deep North. It doesn't really matter. What I do have, though, is I have more of these Fey Seeds. I think is what they are. What they are? Yeah. Now... my other ones died in the Ashlands because they just decided to. It says they can become dangerous, which I don't... So Some say that the Face Seeds, if handled improperly, can have unpredictable consequences and their magic can grow wild or controllable. Or uncontrollable. I don't know where the fuck I plant this at, but here seems fine. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that for a second and see what happens. I'm gonna put my clothes back on. Oh my god, I never... No wonder I can't carry shit. I never... How did you get broken? I never put that down, huh? I never put that on. That is interesting. Hey guys, guess what? I never had my actual clothes on. Hey, look at that. We have our monk set now. I don't know why everything was such a pain in the ass. That would explain a lot, actually. Huh. Alright. How much armor do I have now? Now I have 85. Holy fuck, I'm stronger. Guys, something has happened. What the fuck are you? So I planted the magic tree. And it seems to be fucking ginormous. Too hard. What? Okay, alright. I am understanding. That is the DeepNorth tree. So I planted one of the Face Seeds that are from... I don't even know what they're from. I think they're from, like, the Floating Wizards or whatever. I planted that. Did a couple more things. And then the keyboard issue that I was talking about previously. I don't even know if I left it in the video. But pretty much my keyboard broke. And I ended up having to, like, get some switches and fix it on my keyboard. Doesn't really matter how I fixed it. Anyways, it caused me to take a couple days from making this video and a couple more that I'm making simultaneously. It made me a little sad, and I'm also, in my mind, a little bit behind now. So, I have a plan for the Ashlands. I had a lot of time to think during that. The number one thing that I think I want to do is try and take down that Necromancer Queen. Because it's not, like... There's not a whole lot of, like, other stuff I can do. I can't even, like, worry about the DeepNorth, look at it, do anything along those lines until that's done. And then also from that, I also want to work on doing, like, I mean, obviously Fader next, but, like, I need to find the third boss. I don't know, pretty much, I'm just on full boss mode right now, but I need to figure out how I want to get this Necromancer Queen down, which is actually going to be the hardest one from this biome. My goal at this point in time is just straight up arrows. But I am going to make the sword, obviously. I would make the sword. So I think the goal is make the sword, which I have plans for the tree that's in the lava here in just a second. And make like 400 arrows and just send it. And if it ends up not being enough, then I'll go back and try and upgrade my stuff. But if it is enough, then it won't matter. I already have it upgraded. If I can kill that boss with what I have, surely I can kill all the other ones of this biome, and I will be able to move on to the DeepNorth. I do worry about that tree a little bit, just because in the description it says they can grow too strong, which I worry would, like, I don't know what that would do, because I grew right outside my base, so if they are going to grow too strong, that could be a bad thing for me. The number one thing that I need right now, I just need ashwood just to make more arrows, and then I'll make the sword, which, if you guys see in my inventory, I have basalt bombs. I'm going to go try and make some little islands around that tree and chop it down. The ashwood tree or the cinderwood tree that is in the lava. And then I still have to get one more bell fragment, but I don't need that for the Necromancer Queen, which is what I'm going to do first. Like I said, my plans have likely changed a little bit from the last thing that I said, but remember, it's been a few real life days, had some time to think about which thing matters the most. And looking at the wiki and seeing that there are, like, a couple of weapons and items that you can only make with the Necromancer Queen's drop, I figure why not go ahead and do that one first, and maybe I can even use those to assist me in doing the next two bosses of the Ashlands if I really want to. Alright guys, I'm over to the tree. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck I said previously about enjoying any part of this, but enjoying the Ashlands specifically, not the playthrough. The playthrough's great. But I remember saying something about, like, the Ashlands was not that bad in this mod pack. I don't know what the fuck I was on. I took a 2-day break and this is hell. I literally can't even get outside of my portal. So, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But I was lying. To myself, at least. Maybe to you guys. Maybe I was enjoying it a few days ago, but fuck this shit now. I am so ready to get out of here. But luckily for me, I broke what I had to over here. So the goal is to get this thing broken down, and I kind of want to try and roll it out Just because I'm worried about getting all of the resources. But even if I can't roll it out, it's not that big of a deal. See, why? You motherfucker! Oh my god, get me the fuck out of this biome, please. I'm so ready to kill this boss and get out, dude. I'm losing my mind. Okay, tree's almost broken down is the good news. Bodies in the lava is the bad news, but I got plenty of basalt bombs if I can get back to my body to throw in. I may have to make a few to get my body in the first place. And then I'll worry about it, but that should be enough to make the sword once I get my stuff. Holy shit, guys. I got it back. It took a lot. There was a lot of, like... I had to go hide in a cave for a little bit and get some vultures off me, and then basalt bomb my way up. But holy fuck, we are back. Which is fucking amazing. And I got my bone mass buff on. And I should be able... I mean, I'll probably piss off the vultures again, sure. But I think the goal is going to be to throw so many goddamn basalt bombs that they can't even knock me off. Or maybe I will just... You know, I may just straight up roll the fucking log over here. What the fuck was that sound? I may just straight up try and roll the log off the lava. Just because I don't want my body to fall in again. I don't know if that's really possible, but... Oh my god, wait a minute. I got a cinder seed. Seems like I can build that. Oh my god, I need to get this. Okay, well, I'm gonna try again to harvest the tree. This time trying to be a little more careful of sound and shit. Like this guy. And if he wants to be a pain in the ass, I will, try and keep myself a little bit better equipped for dealing with vultures and stuff. Because obviously the sound's gonna piss a lot of animals off, or a lot of enemies off. Alright guys, good news. Tree is chopped down. Portal is up over here in case I fuck it up. What I'm about to fuck up, possibly, is the fact that I have to get over here and somehow get... Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I have to somehow get the ground raised up. Fuck, I should have picked this up first. Around where the wood is at, because I don't think I can collect it otherwise. The other problem I have, because it's under the lava. The other problem I seem to be having is that I can't even fucking see the wood. I know it exists, obviously, just because I can see the little sparkles, but I can't actually see the wood, which is a bit of a problem. I also do not have that many basalt bombs left. Only good thing I have from this, I did get a seed, and it is planted at base. Now, does it have to grow here, or does it have to grow at base? I don't know. I got one seed, I planted it here, hoping that that's where I could get it at. Okay, see, that is vulture meat. No, no, a mystical force doesn't stop me. Don't do that shit. Okay, alright. Come on. Dude, see, like, it's right here. I just don't know how to see it. So, yeah, this tree may be a goner, which would make me kind of sad. Unless I left basalt bombs on the shore. I think I did, actually. What did I leave over here? I left 18. You know what? Let's try and get it. Oh, we got 16. That was worth. That was worth. We got 16 wood. Alright, guys. I'm pretty sure that I have everything that I need. I don't have the stuff for a portal. It's not that far away, though, from the charred fortress that I have. So I think I'm just gonna keep that as a safe distance. And... oh, fuck me. I think I'm gonna keep that as a safe distance. And if it's too far, I'll bring the stuff back for a portal. Either way, I will be perfectly fine. So... why the fuck? What the fuck? Why are these respawned? What the hell? That should for no reason be there. I'm lucky there's only 2 things respawned. That's so weird. Why is there shit in here? Alright, well, this may not be the safest place I've ever had for a base. But you know what? Only 2 things. Not the worst that could have happened. I am going to have a hell of a time getting over to that area, but hopefully... Why is there so much shit everywhere, dude? Like I said, I am ready to get out of the Ashlands. It's been quite hellish so far, and I think because... I think the reason is this mod really wasn't planned to have the Ashlands included with it, not at least when it was made. And then after it was made, it still had like the Ashlands, so had the same amount of crazy shit it was started with, and then also had the Ashlands on top of that. And I think that may just be a little bit too much. Alright, let's get this Diverger to help over here. Let's get everything aggroed on him. And then we'll go over to my spot that I gotta go to. Let's run up to where it's supposed to be. Go ahead and throw it on. Throw my sacrifice in. Oh my god, why are there so many? I don't even know. But sacrifice has been made. Now I can back the fuck up and get on this archway, is the thought. And I can fight it from there. That doesn't work. That sucks. But I have a feeling it should. I don't see it spawning, which is actually kind of concerning. Oh, it's a shielded one. God damn, dude. Fuck off. Dude, I can't with the Ashlands, dude. I'm actually gonna fucking lose it while I'm making a video. Oh, you guys are gonna hear some shit you've never heard out of me. That's not what I want. Dude, like, just seriously though, like, what the fuck do I do? I can't even hide. Oh my god. Okay, there's the Necromancer Queen. She seems to be healing quite fucking fast. I will say, even as a shielded, I did do damage. A decent amount at that, right? So, okay. Yeah, fuck you. Get off. If I can just hit her once and get her, like, over here, I'd be happy. Dude, up here is not even fucking safe. I don't even know where I can go to keep myself safe at this point in time. I just want to fight the boss. I don't want to fight all the bullshit next to the boss. Alright. Maybe I'll sit here. I don't know how many range attacks or anything like that she has. But, you know. Some damage would be cool. She seems to do the same as the Crusaders. Same attack. Which isn't that... Alright. How about you can go away? Those are bad for what I'm trying to do right now. Let's just see, though. I mean, if I can just do this, and she just can't hit me... Is it the way I intended to do this fight? No. Do I care? Also, not really, no. No, I really don't. This is, like... However I can get this done is how I will get it done. As long as I don't fall off of this damn thing, I should be fine. However, I don't know that this wizard is going to let me stay up here. I don't know why there's so much shit over here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, there's gonna be a hole in my monitor, dude. I can't do this shit. I died with my basalt bombs. Like, what the fuck am I meant to do? Oh my god, they're all distracted by a fire fairy right now. I don't know if this is gonna be the play, but if this is the way that it happens... Oh my god, don't tell me I just did that shit to myself. Oh my god. That's out, baby. That's out of here. Holy fuck. I'm gonna let everything kill me, because I don't need my fucking base getting... my little thing getting destroyed. So... yeah, it's a little annoying. I think I'm gonna try and take the time to kill everything. It seems smart. I'm definitely sure as fuck not going back up on that wall, obviously. I think I'm gonna try and kill everything in the area. It's going to be a lot of arrows. It's going to be most of my arrows. I may have to go back and make more afterwards. I'm going to bring the stuff for campfires just to block all of the spawns, because as annoying as I thought it was going to be to do that, never could I have imagined that it was going to be as annoying to get my body back. So, you know, now that I know which one is the greater evil, I'll take the lesser evil. The Ashlands is kicking my ass today, though. I took a 2-day break, and now I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Like I said, whatever part of me said that this was significantly easier than the rest of than the base Ashlands was wrong. Alright, guys, I got the Necromancer Queen out of hiding. I didn't even have to fight most of the shit that I thought I was going to. Only goal now is get her finished off. Now, she actually takes quite a bit of damage. Now, is that shit gonna be fun? No, but I should be okay. Oh my god, no way. All of that undead shit is from her? Oh my god, how the fuck are you meant to do this then? Okay, well, yes, I could've had better food and shit. Fine. Wow, the goal is gonna be to keep a far-ass distance from her. Alright, well now I know that at least that's where all of those fucking things are coming from. Guys, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but my armor is gone. Why? Why? What the fuck? So I switched the armor out from these spots. This inventory mod might be glitched or something. I switched the armor out from those spots previously, and now said armor is fucking gone. Just another thing to add to my list of stuff that's going on right now. Alright, well, I have come up with a plan to possibly get this done. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be quick. It's going to be possible, I think. There's a lot of shit that I thought was going to be possible, and so far it's proven not impossible, but not easy. So, yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. But, where the fuck did my armor go? Why? What I'm about to do is throw this shit on the ground and slash die just to check, because my armor actually just fucking disappeared. But what I think I'm going to do is build like a little stone tower for me to sit on. Maybe one where I can hit her and she can't hit me. Something of that variety. Maybe even a stone place to lock myself in where I can trap her and use the sledgehammer. Something along those lines. Anything along those lines is perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with any of those. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna build it. Alright guys, I have a bit of an odd plan. We're gonna try and get this bitch stuck. It's not necessarily gonna be easy, but my thought process is it just might work. And I mean, even if she could still summon shit and all of that, my goal is to kind of hunker myself down in there to where I can just see her head and dig out a little window and go from there. No, see, come down here, come down here, come down here. No, don't summon shit. Okay, no. Oh my god. Really? Really? We're doing that? We're doing that? Alright, well, I'm gonna try and get her stuck. That's the plan from now on. Alright, was what I did easy? No. Did it maybe get her stuck? Possibly. It might have. Guys, we are regressing even further. My portal has been destroyed. I am getting whacked at every turn. And there are about 4 Valkyries outside where my portal was at any given moment. And they will not leave me the fuck alone. Nothing will, actually. I don't even know what to do about this. Like, the entire game up to here, it's been difficult. You know, like, the Ashlands is going to be hard, of course. And of course it's going to get harder. But this doesn't feel like how it should feel. I almost feel like something should be done to balance this mod pack out. Now, I'm not going to do it because this is what I opted into. And just as I've taken the comforts of some things that are wrong with the mod pack, I will take the discomforts of things that are also wrong with it. But it may be actual real-life days before I even get that body back or get set back up the way I wanted to. It's already been 6 hours of real-life time of me sitting here. Some of it I've been paused, like trying to look at shit on the wiki and trying to like look at the mod wiki and stuff, trying to figure out what I can do. But like, my recording's been going for 6 hours and 15 minutes. So I don't know what to do. Like, I don't feel like I've made any progress. So for reference, that 6 hours started about when I was chopping the tree down. So in 6 hours I've chopped the tree down and summoned a boss I can't kill, and that's about it. I've raised the ground a little bit and died about 150 times. But like, this actually could be real life days, and like this may be like day 200 by the time I get out of here, which is nuts to me. But I really don't know what else I can do to fix that. I'm out of Ratosk meads. I'm out of pretty much everything. I don't really have a way to reharvest it, considering that my body is stuck up there. And one of the Fallen Valkyries broke my fucking portal. So, there's not much I can do here. I'm going to make a couple more attempts at a run. But the last thing I want to do is get my portal completely broken. All of my portals completely broken. So I need to be careful with how much I'm pushing here. Also, the Charred Fortress base is pretty much overrun by shit. There's shit everywhere inside of that. Everything in this part of the Ashlands now has insane ranged attacks that cannot even be dodged, nor are they like slow enough to something you can like fix. There's fucking vultures everywhere. There's no fairies to help, and like I said, this mod pack does not seem like it was well suited or well made for the Ashlands in really any way possible. But again, we continue. It just may be a continuance that is very painful, very annoying, and one that you guys don't get to see much of, unfortunately, because that's just how it's been so far. I mean, like I said, 6 hours, 15 minutes. I've gotten you guys have maybe seen 5 minutes of footage from that 6 hours. Just taking a guess at how I'm gonna edit this. Maybe even less if I was complaining too much and having too many problems, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna try and figure out a solution for this, for the boss. I mean, the boss isn't even the solution right now, though. Like, literally surviving it all is part of the solution. And I know a lot of people are gonna say better food, go upgrade your armor. Sure, I can't make the fucking Ashlands food if I can't walk 30 feet in the Ashlands. It doesn't work like that. And I'm out of all the other food that I could use to survive to make that food, so I'm kind of in a stuck loop here. It may take a while to get out of. While most of this video is voiced over while I'm playing or narrated, this part is probably going to require a voiceover because I literally did not talk at all, was dead silent for about 2 hours, just trying to get my plan to work out. I was pretty frustrated at this point, and I felt very much like the Ashlands just was not set up how it was supposed to be. But as I said earlier, there are bugs with mod packs, and I normally try my absolute hardest to, if there's a bug, like something like losing my armor or something like, you know, the Ashlands being messed up, I don't try and change the mod pack to fix it. And, you know, if I get something cool like the beehives make a little bit too much honey rather than like what I thought it was going to, I keep that as well. I take the good with the bad. That being said, this mod pack was absolutely beating my ass in the Ashlands, and while I had a plan to fix it, I pretty much was dead silent for the entire time I'm doing it. So I get to voice over and explain it to you guys, and I'll explain part of it while I'm showing it, but I figured, like I said, I should give some explanation. It pretty much took me about 10 to 20 more minutes to get my body back, which actually was not that bad. Died a few more times, ran up there with some food that I was able to make up real quick from the Meadows, and it was not that bad, and being able to eat 4 foods actually helped me out quite a bit. From there, an Axven that had been bothering me by the Fader portal was literally almost stuck under one of the Morgan dens, and so I decided to build a portal on top of the Morgan den, surround it by raising the ground up, and then make another pen for another one that was nearby that was just a no-star so I could breed them, and then just make a little house on top, go AFK, and then come back and show you guys. And that's when I realized that I probably had not said a word for 2 hours, and then I should probably explain what was going on. Alright guys, it actually has not been as long as I thought it would be when I thought of this plan. I eventually got my shit back, which I really did not want to, I don't want to talk about how long that took. It just shouldn't take that long to get your stuff back in a video game. But what I do have, I set up a few more portals. What I have is, I want to make sure I'm clicking the right one here. It's this. We have 1, 2, it's gotta be the middle one, I think. Make sure not to mess this up, and as soon as I come through, I gotta be very careful here. This is not my plan, but it seems like all of my Ashlands runs end up this way. This Askvin has been chasing me every time I come over to this boss right now. It's a 3-star, it's poison infused, and it's aggressive. And then in there is a regular 1-star, or a regular no-star. They should, if I'm correct, both be taming. Does not seem like the 2-star is, but I'll give him a little bit of time. I don't know if the infusions, the aggressiveness, even the stars above 2 will actually breed out into an Askvin. But if it will, I figure it'll be able to take down the boss and, oh, it is taming. And take down the bullshit that I've been facing. So, I didn't really want to do this way, but if the game's gonna make me, I'm gonna do it. And it actually didn't take that long to get this set up. I already knew this one was over here. It took me a few attempts to get it in, but I'm actually on top of a Morgan, like, den cave thing. So, I'm partly on an indestructible source and I was able to raise up the ground, so I didn't actually build the structure. And there's another one chasing me. The only reason I couldn't put them in the same one is because they will stack on each other and just get out. And then I built this up with Stonecutter and waited to throw the fiddleheads down after I had a portal so I could teleport out. And then when I came back, they'd be de-aggroed and I could show you guys. It's going to be a lot of AFKing now, which is going to suck because I'm going to have to do this. They're going to have to, I mean, at least they're taming at the same time. I'm going to have to tame them, which is going to take about 30 minutes. And then I'm going to have to breed them, which is going to take about 2 hours to get all the eggs. And then it's going to take me another hour and 20 minutes to raise the eggs. But I'm honestly convinced that that would be faster than even just dying one more time and trying to get my stuff back. So I think that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be a lot of AFK, but... And like I said, I'm not that happy because it seems like all my Ashlands runs end up like this. I don't know that I can do an Ashlands run without these guys, but you know what? They're here. They're a part of it, and why not take the insane moddedness that is these very high-starred and infused creatures and put it on my side for once. Holy shit, guys. I tried to pause to keep the message on screen, but I think the far right one just tamed. Now... The other one caught on fire and got interrupted and I had to go back to the portal, but I think it should be done soon. Unless it's now alerted by the other one, which I hope is not. Oh my god, it's tamed. Okay. I gotta get these guys, like, safened up and shit before vultures and everything else get them killed. Alright, guys. Well, it wasn't the prettiest thing ever, but quite a while later, actually. Show you guys this. We have this. So what I ended up doing was building a floor over them. And, they had fiddleheads. There are fiddleheads in here somewhere. There we go. And they should be able to breed. Now they constantly seem to be, aggroed at something. I don't know what. Nor is it something that I really want to deal with. So I want to see if they can breed like this. What that's going to take, I'm going to sit in here for a little bit. See if they start to breed. If they don't, I'll go outside and deal with whatever the fuck is out there. But realistically, things are just going to keep aggroing and causing me problems. And yeah, there we go. It sounds like they're breeding. So unless I really cannot get them to breed, I'm going to stay in here and AFK and wait till they make me some eggs. I don't necessarily know that I'll need like hundreds of them. I think probably 10 could take the Necromancer Queen, especially if they're these insane 3-star ones. The goal is going to be to pick up eggs until I get 3 stars, and then I'm going to build a separate breeding pen back at base that is much safer. I just need these right now to get the couple of first eggs that I need, and then I could even breed these out and take them to other bosses if I really want to. Alright guys, 2 eggs. They actually do keep the star rating, which is why it says quality 4. I will have to make this, like make the area for it. I think we're just gonna make it out here by the, maybe not by the DeepNorth tree, maybe just like up here somewhere. It's not gonna have to be anything too good. I am, my frustration towards the Ashlands has calmed down just a little bit. It took a lot though, because, I don't know, it was fucking horrible. Like, the shit I was having happen earlier was probably some of the most frustrated I've had playing Valheim. There was times during the reverse series where the same thing happened, but I mean that Ashlands is no joke for like difficulty, and adding challenges like this to it like every time I think about doing a crazy challenge where I, you know, just do something crazy, it's always the Ashlands that worries me. Sometimes it's the Mistlands, but the first 5 biomes never a worry. We've got a lot of like crazy ideas for things coming up for video challenges for Valheim. Thinking about doing more challenge videos on top of the modded stuff and the hardcore series, just to add more variety. And I'm just scared. Like every single time, it's like I get through, and it sucks because, you know, you get through the first 5, and then I've already put, you know, if I'm gonna decide a series doesn't work, or that it's not possible, or that I do not want to take the time to do it, or that it's not gonna be entertaining for you guys, it's good to decide that before I make this series and not after I've already beat the Mistlands. That's when it should happen. I'm not saying I feel that way about this series. This series is wholly possible in every way. It's just frustrating right now. But some of the challenges I have planned for the future, I would like to figure out if they're possible. Maybe not when I'm at this stage of it. Maybe beforehand. So there's something to think about. But yeah, I'm chilling out a little bit now. Knowing Valheim, I'll probably get whacked by a raid here in a second and be, you know, screwed again. But maybe not. For right this second, I think I'm just going to do a 3x2. We'll do some wooden. And I'll kind of just set it up like a little place. We'll hatch the Ashlands in here. It'll be a 20-minute hatch time. And then that will be a raid. I may actually sit over there and pick up a couple more just because, you know, obviously if I have more than 2, they raise quicker. I don't know necessarily how many eggs I'm going to get. Like I said, 3 or 4 would probably be enough to kill the Necromancer Queen, but the amount of shit that's over there is not going to be easy to deal with in any way. I had to move the portal that I placed over there. I don't even think I've showed you guys that one yet. Is on top of a Morgan den that I kept hiding in. Those are honestly kind of been the best thing because they're unbreakable. I keep putting my portals on the arches, and the arches get broken by the Valkyries, and then they just fall. So, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be odd. It's gonna be rough for a little bit, but I think once I get past the Necromancer Queen, I really do truly think that Ashlands is going to be the most difficult of this because I just don't think the mod was necessarily planned, retested, or rebalanced after Ashlands was introduced to it, and I think that's part of the problem that I'm having with it. Not to mention, I've added creature and level control, which is it's the setting I have it on is not insanely difficult, but that mod itself can become more difficult than any other mod pack just by how you set it. So it's not anything to play with, and I definitely have it on some difficult settings added to the mod pack as one that's already labeled ready to die, and that could be part of the reason why the Ashlands is causing me so many problems, but it's hard to say. And like I said, I just feel like because the Deep North doesn't have mobs in it yet, that I actually feel like it will be easier compared to the other. Also, I get to use a little bit of modded building stuff here. I think I'm going to put one of these giant gates on it. Spend a little bit of time building. I really like building, and it's a little bit more calming than what I've been up to. So I'm going to get this built up. Once I get it built up, I'll show you guys. I got to put like fires and stuff around it, probably on the outside, so that way the babies can't walk on it and die. We'll come back with a final number of how many I'm hatching to breed, and then I will sit here AFK and breed them for a little bit, and we'll have a little army of Ashlands. Like I said, not that happy because I'm actually, I mean, I don't mind it, but I feel like me constantly using them in the Ashlands will get old for you guys eventually, and it kind of proves that I'm not that great at the actual, like, combat part of the game. But they're overpowered, and they're going to stay. They're going to be around for a while, so I figure I might as well learn to use them, and maybe I'll learn to fight a different day. Alright, guys. It's been a little longer than I thought it was going to be to breed out just 4 eggs, but I guess I do get a 50-50 chance of what they actually come out as, so, you know, I got 3 level 4 eggs. The level 1 eggs probably will get tossed. Also, when I say level 4, I mean 3-star, so just that's how the egg leveling works. Let me go to sleep real quick, and then I'll show you guys the base. I may hatch more of the babies that come out, and actually just leave them around the base for in the case of a raid or something like that, because why not? I haven't gotten a lot of them, and I haven't gotten any really difficult ones, but at this point it would be Ashlands and Deep North stuff, so maybe it would be worth it. Also, I know it's been a while since we've been back at base consistently, and our Deep North tree hasn't done much yet. And our other tree definitely died, which really sucks. But let me show you guys. We got the giant gate, which actually may be a mistake because they may be able to get out of that. Maybe I should make an AFK room in here. I don't know. We got hearth in here. It's got a little vent up top. And then stonecutter still in here from... What the fuck? Oh, from the hearth. And then you just split these when you throw them down. But I'm really curious to see what these babies come out with. If they all come out with the aggressive stat... like, if they come out with the aggressive buff as 3 stars, these are going to be the craziest babies ever raised in Valheim. Which I am quite excited about. And sadly, as cool as this fucking door is, it's not staying. Because that's going to let them out, and that's going to be a problem. I need to make something that they can't get out of. Holy shit, I just came back and realized they were all hatched. Okay, they seem to have picked up their own specific traits, which is kind of cool because that means that we could technically get special infused ones or other ones that we hadn't gotten. Also, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. I thought that was 5 for a second. I was really confused. But that also makes me sad because we pretty much already had the best one, which was the aggressives. But you know what? I think that's alright. I think these guys are going to be pretty much perfect. Get them raised up. Take another 50 minutes. And then start giving them fiddleheads and getting them... I think with 4, I should be able to get 20 in about 20 minutes. Especially because I'm in the Meadows and nothing should really aggro to them. Other than maybe the curious one. That's the only one that I have worry about. But yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. Also, if I need any food. I got, 3 stars now. But it's going to be quite a bit of AFKing. The series definitely just... the episode just definitely took like a very big, not pause necessarily for you guys, but a change in tempo and a very long pause for me. But that's okay. I'd much rather be doing this than running back for my stuff right now. So, now, how will I feel once I get that place set up? Well, I really only have 1 run from there, but I think I am gonna do campfire strategy out until then. I think the campfire strategy would do me really well. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can block spawns with workbenches, campfires, all of that stuff. And it pretty much just allows you to get rid of all the spawns on the Ashlands. Someone else also gave me, like, an idea of trapping stuff in the ground to, like, lower the amount of spawns that can happen. But spawn rates and stuff change as these mods come in, so I don't know that that'll necessarily be effective. Not because the idea is bad, but just because of the mods themselves. So I think I'm going to stick with campfires, try and kill everything, block the spawns, and then just have a nice long path for the Necromancer Queen to run down with these guys inside at the end. Alright guys, so here's a really weird thing. I went ahead, I logged off that night, got back on the next day, and just started AFKing. And I just got back on to look at them to realize they're different. One of them is lightning infused curious, there's a regular curious, and then a regenerating one. I swear last night, I could be wrong just because it was a different day for me, but you guys would have just seen it. I swear that there was just a curious one and the other ones were normal. I could be losing my mind, but I don't really know. So they should be almost grown. They should be grown here in about 10-15 minutes for me, and then I should be able to go ahead and start breeding them out and making a whole bunch of them, and then setting up a little area to go take on the boss with. But it's been nice to be able to just sit back for once after getting into the Ashlands. It's kind of a nice change of pace. I feel like I think it'll help me push through it a little bit. And just like that, they are all grown up. Giant aspens in my face. How was that one aggressive now? I literally just left like 5 minutes ago. It hasn't even been that long. You guys can look at the times. I almost want to go back to when they grew up and see if I can see that happen in the video. Why is this one aggressive now? I'm fine with it. I just don't understand it. Alright, well those are really funky and really weird. So I don't really know what I'm going to do with that. It's cool. I'm fine with that one being aggressive. I just don't know how that even manages to keep happening where they keep switching like that. Alright guys, it's been a bit of time and I have 20 eggs, so I have 19 eggs. So, you know what? We're gonna make a new chest here. We will make a chest specifically for eggs, and then we'll throw the Oops. We'll throw the non-starred ones in here. And I think what I'm going to do is go over and set up an area over by where I want to build at. It'll be set up probably out of Groston, next to where I had the arches that got knocked down, and where I had my original portal over by the boss at. What I want to do from there is set up a decent little area, like Groston area. I will probably clear it out with stone and wood first, as I am out of stone, not surprised. I will probably clear it out with campfires and stuff, and then once I have it cleared out, have most of the stuff killed, I will go ahead and start raising those babies inside of there. The goal is to get the boss to run at it or run into it, and then break open the wall as it runs into it and release all of them onto it so that it kills them so quick, or so that they kill it so quickly that it can't even fight back. That's the goal. 3-star Aspen is going to be a little ridiculous, and I may do the same thing for Fader or even the DeepNorth bosses, because, you know, a lot of things have happened. Like I said, I got put behind a few days. My armor set got deleted. I got absolutely screwed for like 6-7 hours doing this, so it's just been like, yeah, okay, this got broken. It's just been ridiculous, so I think I need to like start pushing through it with Askvins, because I don't think there's really, as much as I don't necessarily want that to be the way that I do it, I don't necessarily know that there is another way to do it. I do need a bit more food. I have probably enough to go clear the area for right now. I have a barley farm going, but I never made the windmills for it, so maybe I should do that. And then I can make some of that food, but I gotta get some stuff made up. I gotta get that area blocked off over there, but I have the eggs that I want. I want to try it with 20. If it takes more than that, I'll move them back to the same building to let the boss run away and do more than that, but I think 20 should be plenty after how much my bow was hitting them for. Alright guys, time to head to where I want to put this Aspen thing at. I did end up getting a little bit of better food made for the first time in forever. I have not the best stuff. I'd like some bone maw meat and some mashed meat for my health, but I have some of the like barley crafted up stuff, which is good. What I would like to do here is get, so I have a little bit of Groston. It's not a lot, but oh fuck me. The goal is going to be, okay, here, I got a workbench up here. The goal is going to be to put a stone cutter down, get some Groston foundations and stuff down, and then from there I can worry about clearing the area with campfires and stuff, and actually starting to kill some of the things around here. There's so much shit that's still over here, and this is actually, I mean, so there's where I was fighting at, there's where my portal was at, so I'm not that much further back, but I'm, you know, far enough back where it should keep me out of the boss's fight and spawn and shit like that I was previously having problems with. That doesn't mean the Ashlands over here is not going to be annoying for quite a while, but if I can get a safe area set up around where I want to be building at, and make sure that the only thing that I'm dealing with is that stuff from the boss, then it should be quite a bit easier to deal with. Okay. This fire pixie is currently bullying the shit out of me, but it's probably because I don't have that much food, and I'm kind of refusing to use most of my food to fight it, though it seems to be fighting a diverger right now. The goal is just get this thing built up as quickly as I can. I'm using Groston from one of the structures over by my first portal, and I have campfires placed out. I need to go that way a little bit, but I have campfires placed out that should stop me from having too many problems with spawns around this area. Expanded out towards where the Necromancer Queen is standing at. There's still a couple Fallen Valkyries. There's still a couple problems in the way, but I think if I get 20 Askvins out here, grab the Necromancer Queen, and just aggro it from a distance, it should go okay. That doesn't mean what I'm doing is not about to be really risky, but it's about all I can do. The other thing that I have right now is I have a couple babies growing up in here. Now, these are for meat. Damn, there's a lot of them in here. These are all for meat, because I need them for a lot of the different foods, and I figured why not go ahead and do that. And those were not from our 20 stack that we were going to use. That was from in here, which I can actually probably grab more of right now. And yeah, it seems like there's only one or two more. And we can move these into our stack if I really want to, or I can keep them for breeding at some point. Even if this fails, though, I now have pretty much unlimited of these to try with. If 20 isn't enough, then 30 then we can try 30. If 30 isn't enough, we'll try 50. We could just keep going. Keep going until we have enough. But I really even think that 20, when executed properly, probably should be plenty. So let me get these guys tossed away. Continue to build that little place up. It doesn't have to be crazy. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't even have to be that well secured with campfires. I'm just going to try and do my best. And hopefully we can get this thing down. But this has been such a longer process than I thought it was going to just getting a singular boss down. Alright guys, I think I have the last bit of Groston ready to go back. These structures when they break drop a stupid amount, like to build literally anything you could possibly want with. But once this is up, it's going to be so sketchy and so scary. I feel like my chance of actually pulling this off is fairly low. But that doesn't mean we don't try. Again, the goal... So, I don't know how I'm going to do this. My worry is more the other mobs that could interfere with this and hurt the Askvins or me or anything like that. I don't really want to take the stone to build up the area around the edge of this, because I don't know that it'll really help keep them safe. Oh, man. But I think the goal is just to climb up on the arch and see if I can snipe a shot over to the Necromancer Queen and just literally hit it once. If I can hit it once and then hide over here, like, behind the structure, it should come all the way around to the edge of the structure, as long as it keeps its aggro. And then I can, from there, I can just run. So, let's see. What I'm going to do here, I don't even know if I want this. Yeah. Alright. I may need a second portal. I don't know. Maybe I just seal this off once I throw the eggs down. I think that's what I'm going to do. I should be able to hear them hatch, see them through the wall once they're fully grown up, and I'll have timers for all of it, so I'll know when all of it's happening the way it should be. But yeah, this is, like I said, it's going to be really high risk, but it's so much less risky than, or at least time risky than everything else that I've been partaking in, so... I may build a small, like, structure out here for the stone cutter, that way I can make sure I have the demolishable power to break the structure before anything starts to, like, get spawned by the Necromancer Queen, because, you know, the Necromancer Queen spawns a lot of shit. A lot of it's flying or hits really fast, and the Askvins may not really be able to deal with it that well. And while they might be able to, I don't really want to rely on them dealing with that. I want to rely on them dealing damage to the boss itself. So I want to try and get this broken down really quickly. So let's see, how much extra do I have? I've got enough. I'll put... right here, we will throw the stone cutter. I'll put a hearth somewhere on probably that backside, and then everything else will just, everything else will just go inside of here. They'll hatch. I'll set timers. I'll come back. This is very similar to how I did it in my hardcore series. I'll set timers. I'll come back. Once I come back into render, they'll instantly hatch. Nothing will go wrong with that. And then from there, after I get them to insta hatch, I should be able to go right back through the portal. They should disappear again. Or, I mean, not disappear, but, like, I'll be gone again so nothing can really hurt them. I'll wait the 50 minutes to an hour, and then they'll grow up. Once I come back here, they'll go from tiny to popping into existence as giant beings. Climb up that arch, shoot the Necromancer Queen, run over here, break the walls down, let them take care of it. That is the goal. It is quite the fucking plan, though. And there's a lot of steps of it that could go wrong. If something gets angry or aggroed to the edge of that and starts breaking something, they'll get aggroed, they'll break out of it. They'll die. I'll have to redo it again. But that's why my portal's not in there, is because if they start to piss something off, then, you know, I can't really do anything about that. By that time that those are done raising... Oh, well. That solved that issue for me. I'll kill these 2 stars, and I will get all of the, like... all of the food that I need made. I don't know that I'll have, like, every single piece that I probably should have, but I'll have most of what I need. Alright guys, time to go check out the baby Askvins. They should be over there. I have a bit better food now. I'm actually quite curious of what my full health would be here. And the Askvins that I was able to butcher were actually insanely awesome as far as food source. So Let's get over there. If I hear them cracking and making noise, I'm going to sit around for just a second to make sure they all hatch, and then we're straight back out. Yeah, they're hatched. I think. Yep, there they go. Okay. They should all be hatched. Now we get a dip. If that's not all of them, it doesn't fucking matter, because I can't risk the insane amount of them that just died, or that just hatched, to get the rest of them to hatch. So I now have about an hour-long wait, which means, alright, so that means it'll be there. Sorry. Okay, so that means I have a little bit more time to sit around. I'm gonna try not to eat my food. Try to keep picking up eggs for future use from these ones in here that are still breeding. And, yeah, I may try and make a couple better food sources, but they've eaten all my fiddleheads, so making more mashed meat and stuff really isn't possible, and I don't really need to. I feel like what I have now is just fine. I'm gonna hang out here. It's gonna be another hour, but so far, nothing really around them. Nothing seems to have really messed with them, and if I can just get that single shot off to hit that Necromancer Queen and get her over to me, then we're gonna be good. Here's gonna be the plan. Say I make my 100 arrows real quick, just in case I whiff it a little bit, in case I don't do too great on my aiming. Take all these meads, pop my bone mass buff, and we just send it. I think that's the move. Now I do gotta make sure that they're all, you know, like, grown up and stuff. But they really should be. Oh, I'm so scared, dude. This is a couple hours riding on this. Not as many hours as it took me to get back my body earlier, but still. Okay. Let's assume they're full size, right? Yeah, okay, they're full size. Boom, boom, boom. That's... fuck these things. Alright, let's go. We gotta shoot. We gotta shoot now. There she is. We got her. Okay. We got a Diverger Rogue back here. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Here she comes. Here she comes. This is the goal. Break him, break him, break him out, break him out. Go for it, guys. Come on, guys. Please. Do what I need, do what I need. Take her down. Guys, come on, take her down. Well, they're taking a lot of fucking damage, dude. I don't know that they're gonna do that great at this. Just kind of running back a little bit from them. Oh, get her stuck. That's exactly what we need. Oh my god, that's rough. I mean, they're doing the damage I need. It's just not going as quickly as I need. Come on, guys. We got this. Surely we got this, right? Uh-oh. Motherfucker, don't do that. Get stuck. Get stuck first. Guys, come on. We got this. Hit the queen. Just take her down. Yes, come on. That's why we got the fucking bone mass buff. You know what? If it's aggro to me, that's fine. They take that down, I'll deal with this guy. Oh my god. No, 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 no. It's so close. It's so close, please. Oh my god, I just need this thing down. It's so close, dude. Alright, we should have it. I don't know where she went, but we should have it. We should have it. Where'd she go? Where the fuck did she go? Holy shit, guys, I see it. I see it. This is where she died at. Yeah, burning gland. That's the thing I needed. I got 10. That's enough. Fuck this place, dude. Everything we needed right there. Come on. I mean, just kill the Valkyrie for the, you know, for the win here. Let's drop all this. Let's throw this in my inventory. And let's go pick up the rest of my stuff. Alright, well, that's a sad ending. I do not get to say fuck this place just yet. I still need 3 more demon horns for what I want to make. On top of that, I need a couple more for the tools that I just unlocked, which makes sense. And then I also need, sadly, in the deepest sadness of my heart, I still need a little bit of the cinderwood. If I could demolish my bow to just have the cinderwood back from it, trust me, with everything in my heart, I would, but I can't. So, I gotta find at least one more tree. Now, hopefully that's not that hard, and hopefully these guys can help me get some demon horns if I can find a demon or two and lure it over here. But I don't get to say fuck this place just yet. But I'm very close, and even closer for you guys to see it. There we go, there's a cinder tree. Okay, honestly, this may have been the strat the whole time. Now that I'm a little bit calmer than maybe a couple of previous clips, the strat may be for me to run around with meads on as hard as I can, or as fast as I can, and find stuff. That may be the move. I haven't really done that a whole lot yet. Where did the cinder tree go? It's back over there. But it seems to kind of be the way. I don't necessarily know that it will be easy to get, but that's actually fairly close to my other portal, it seems. And I happen to have some of these. So I should be able to get over there fairly quickly. Assuming I don't fuck this up somehow. Holy shit. Alright guys, I got 16. Seeing as I'm pretty sure I only need 25, and I'm pretty sure I have another 16 at base. Which also, weirdly enough, if I have 16 at base, that tells me that all that time I was jumping in the lava for the rest of that one log, that I was doing absolutely nothing because there was no rest of that one log. The rest of the wood was supposed to come from the stump. I also got 3 cinder seeds. So if I need more, I know to plant it in the Ashlands this time, and that I can probably just AFK it and get it to grow. Wait, what the fuck is this? Tell me this is the other boss location. It is. Oh, what the fuck do I do here? What the fuck do I do here? Oh my god. Alright, well, that's the other boss location. Sick. I think. I don't really know what the fuck else this would be. It's an ancient bowl. It's odd to me, but you know what? That's fine. It doesn't need to be normal to me. Let's get back over to the portal. Let's go see if I can make this flame metal axe. If I can make said axe, I should be able to actually mine that tree outside my base. Which, I mean, we'll get to see whatever the fuck that was. I still need these demon horns from things like this. But that's not going to be hard to get. It may just take a little bit of time and a little bit of grinding for it. Alright guys, it is time. Time to make what I need to make. We're making our flame metal axe. Oh wait, we can make the mining axe. Okay. It's 25 more cinder wood. Huh. Did not see that. Well, I may have to go on a bit more of a run for different ones, but because we already have the tree right here, you know, why the fuck wouldn't we? Look at this guy. Honestly, just looks like a red black metal one. With slightly less sheen on it. I like it. Alright, let's go chop this fucking tree down and hope it doesn't fall on all my babies over here. Also, all of the ones in the Ashlands are already dead. I've seen them getting killed by Morgans and Valkyries and all sorts of other shit. Which is kind of funny, but kind of sad. Oh my god. Damn, that is a big log, dude. Alright, let's chop this. What do we get? What do we get? Also, the other one says it is... Oh, Frowood. The other one says that it is currently too hot. Which I think is stupid. You know what? We got 20 wood. I almost think I have other seeds of these two from just being around the Ashlands. I think I just planted one to test how it would go. Also, obviously, we have this. Get the fuck out of here. We have the stump as well. I honestly may go ahead and go to the Deep North. I do need another... we're gonna say 3 of the demon horns because I need 5 for... I want to remake the cape. I need 5 for that, and I need obviously a little bit more for the other pickaxe, which I have other things that I'll need for, but I can worry about the other things that I need for it a little bit later, just because I don't plan on necessarily using it right this second. This is once again something that I absolutely need to explain, and I don't understand why I didn't explain it in the video. The other one, I knew I was frustrated and very, like, stressed out about getting the Ashlands tame, so I know why I didn't talk then. But what I decided pretty much, in short, was that the axe was going to be enough until I got to the Deep North, and then once I got up there, I could kill some of the mobs, get some more of the stuff, and once I had the need for metal, I could go back and build the pickaxe. But my thought process was maybe there is a weapon or something that I can build, or some armor that I can build without necessarily getting the metal that would make it worth going there first, and honestly I could go get a portal set up. To get there, I wanted to do something that I had never done before. It took me a few attempts, but this is the most successful one, and you know, it's something that I've talked about in a couple series, I've always wanted to do, and that I didn't get to try until now. Alright guys, Groston payload in hand. I think that's everything. I gotta pick up the portal when I get over there, and we are ready to head north. I do have a way to cancel this that I got to kind of try before. So if we actually send it off the map or like close, I will be able to like be fine. All right, this is facing north, correct? Not really, but if we end up somewhere up there, I'll be fairly happy. This cape provides us with much less featherfall, and I went ahead and drank a mead to make sure that I would not take damage, as I didn't know if that would cause any difference. All right, stuff for a portal, stuff for a workbench. 3, 2, 1. Holy shit. We are going further this time. Oh my god. I don't even see the ground yet, dude. Oh, over our first portal. Still can't even see the ground or any trees or anything. Really hope I don't hit like a mountain or something like that. Hey, adjust myself to go straight north? Kind of. Holy crap, dude. I will say, even if I don't make it to the Deep North off this, I've wanted to do this for so long just because it looked fun. And with the modded cape, makes it so much better. So honestly, I'm not even upset if I don't make it. I'll be upset if I lose the cape, and that's really it. Oh, okay, okay. Here we are, we're coming in for a landing, I think, here soon. If I see ocean, we're gonna stop ourselves. Yep, right here. Oh my god. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't think we could do much more than that. That was pretty awesome. Alright, well, fun's over. We landed in a black forest. We somehow landed both of those launches into the abyss. And we can put our portal down and go back to base. And I guess we can... I don't know where the boat's at, but I should have it marked on the map. Oh, I do know where the boat's at, actually. We'll grab the boat. We'll head back over here, and we'll take an actual journey up to the Mistlands, or to the... to the Deep North. I'll keep calling it Mistlands, don't worry, until we get up there. But that was fun. Like I said, that was a little test. I've wanted to do that the entire time since I've seen it and wanted to learn how to do it. So I'm kind of excited that I got to try that for once. Alright, I know it doesn't look like I have the best food in my food bar, but remember how many I can eat. So we're at 330 health. I have a portal up here that I'll grab and take with me. And the boat is already up there that I grabbed from the Mistlands. So, let's go up here. Let's hop on the boat and let's start heading to the Deep North. Actually, I'm going to go sleep real quick so I have a full day. But we will start heading to the Deep North. I do still have quite a ways to go. But I'm, you know, it definitely was not faster for me to catapult myself. But I really don't care. That was awesome. I needed a little bit of fun. I feel like I've been stressed out for a lot of the second half of this series. A lot of, like, me mumbling at you guys while I'm trying to find my way around a biome. So I feel like that was a little bit better. I feel like that was a break that both of us needed. So let's go up here. Let's hop on the boat. I'm probably about a day out from the Deep North. I don't know if there's, like... I didn't think about that, actually. I don't know if there's any, like, Deep North serpents or any problems of that variety. And I don't know that wooden arrows are the way to fix it, but if I have 100 of them, surely it won't kill me instantly, is the thought. It could be a wrong thought. It very well could be, but you know what? Fuck it. I didn't see it in the mod list, or the mod wiki, so therefore, it does not exist. Guys, something kind of cool, and I actually have not showcased this very much in this entire series. Something that I'll kind of leave up to you guys to explore, and something that I explored when I tested this with my friends. But check out, damn, that was kind of a crazy spawn time. Check out these awesome structures. These are part of the ocean biome that comes with RtDOceans, and it's actually really sick what you can get from these. Like, or not what you can get from these. I mean, that actually don't have anything crazy, but like what you could build on them, what you could do with them, I feel like they're pretty cool. I do see that I'm coming up on land, which is not ideal, because it seems like there's probably no way through it. I think I'm going to have to go over, which sucks a little bit, but I think it's going to be significantly faster than trying to sail around it over and over. So I think what I'm going to do is land here, pick up my boat, pop the bone mass buff, and just keep running, because I don't really feel like trying to navigate around this entire place when I know that I could likely just run over the top of it. Holy shit, guys, we're fucking here. This is odd because it's not like cold yet. I didn't bring any frost resist or anything. Let's put on the feather cape. And just in case. Storming's not really what I want coming into this. Man, I saw, like, that looked like plains to me from a distance, like the crazy-ass blue trees and shit. That's not really what I thought I was running into. Okay, the crystals are all fine. I just worry, like, I don't want to run into anything so powerful I instantly get smited to my death. I would like to land and put... Oh my fucking god. Like, did that have to spawn there? Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Deep North, baby. Let's go. Holy shit. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. Fuck it. Break that. Place this. Back to base. Holy fuck. Alright. The goal is to get, like, stuff for, like, 2 or 3 more portals. I need to place them around just in case I die, or in case that one gets broken in some tragic accident. But we are in the Deep North. I'm going to explore all that crazy shit that I just saw coming in just a second. But I needed to make sure that I got down what I needed to get down before I caused myself a problem. Alright, guys. Portals gathered. We are up here. And good news for me... Wait, what? Okay, we'll check that out in a second. Good news for me. We got magic trees, icy rocks, ice crystals, which I think we need all of those. You know what? Let's go up here and let's just set up one more portal. Until I can move these around and stuff once I start to find places to put them. But for right now, I really don't want to make that sailing journey again, so we'll just keep it apart. Elf Hunter. What the fuck is this place? Alright. I'm really worried that if I open this box, these guys are going to turn around and fuck me up, making my day significantly harder. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw those in there. We're going to pop this, and we're going to take this shit. Okay. They don't care. We got Fey Seeds and Fey Silk. We got some homies. There's also a cool-ass building. I don't know what to mark this as, but we'll mark it as a dungeon for now. Just because I don't know what else it would be. Let's get some exploration in. I do need to get some more cinderwood still for the pickaxe, because I haven't actually... Oh, okay, this is... There's 2 types of ore here that I have to mark down. So I need frigid and frometal. I need to mark both of those and pay attention to both of those. Holy fuck. What was that noise? Also... My PC is not in always enjoying this. Okay, we got mountain locks. Once again, I'm worried about this making them upset. Nope. Dude, there's just so much shit to look at. Yeah, let's hope they just fight the mountain locks. I don't need to do shit. Can I go in the bottom of this at all? No. Alright. Yeah, there's still some things I need to make. Still some things I need to process, but... I'm just getting a feel for the area right now is all I'm really worried about. Just make it a little bit easier. What damage do I do to this guy? Now this is obviously with wooden arrows. Not terrible. I could do better, obviously, but it's a 1-star. I can deal with that. Honestly, this mod pack is fairly balanced. If you were to play this mod pack, aside from the Ashlands, but even in the Ashlands, without some of the extra shit that I've added, you'd have a really good time. One of the biggest things being creature and level control. Creature and level control is one that adds the stars and shit to them, and I think that could be the main problem. The arcane pixies. Okay, those guys are gonna fuck me up. Yep. Let's take them over here to the elves. I think that is a boss location right there that I just found. I don't know which one. I got 2 to look for. But I'll figure that out after I get some of these kind of cleared out a little bit and get these guys to help me. Alright, let's go see. Can I figure out which boss this is? Does it say what I need to edit? No. Huh. I guess that would be what the wiki is for. Don't know which boss this is. I'll figure it out though. We'll mark this on the map for now. I'm really surprised by the amount of like, I guess like friendly presence so far. Spirit of the Wood. No, see, I'm okay actually. I'm okay to not fight this. But yeah, I'm surprised by like the amount of friendly shit that's here, and the amount of resources that I've already been able to find. Whoever made this mod pack, and I can't even say this now. I was gonna say whoever made this mod pack, it's a great mod pack. It's insane. I love playing it. I do feel that in some contexts it is. I do not want to say copy and pasted because I do not mean that in any like. That sounds worse than what I mean it, but like. In its own sense, like, a lot of the biomes are very similar to each other. So, like, how you play the Ashlands is very similar to how you play the Mistlands is very similar to how you play the Plains part of the mod pack. But it honestly doesn't feel like that. The Deep North kind of feels like its entire own fucking thing. So I can't even say that anymore. Whoever did this mod pack balanced it very well. Honestly, kind of happy that they did. Alright, what did we get? Get a lot of resources to look at once we get back, and I can look at the wiki and start looking at like what I need to be watching out for. But yeah, this is a beautiful biome so far. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking around and see if I can find anything else dope that I need. Alright guys, so looking at the wiki real quick, I want to make the arcane shield bow. Now that's not something that I can actually look up just yet to show you guys, but pretty much it does 170 pierce off of like base, and it's got a bit more of a block armor and force than the other one does. So what it needs is 50 frowood, which I have some of, but I have I have a lot of seeds now that I can plant, and there's plenty of trees up there for me to go and get. 35 frigid bars, 2 fey nectar, which I have plenty of fey nectar, and 2 ice crystals. The only thing I really haven't gotten yet is ice crystals, and I have a feeling I just break the ice up there. So I think I'm going to go do that. I really feel like, honestly, the Deep North is going to be quite a step back from what we were doing. So let's get up here. Let's deal with that. The mountain lox meat is not bad. I have some of it made up. Let's see, where did it go? Try and eat some of that. It's not the worst ever. It's like 80-something health. And I do need more of the wood. The, God, I don't even remember what it's called. But the cinder wood. But I don't need to worry about it that much because I'm pretty sure. So my other sapling that I just planted just says it's too hot in the Ashlands, which is odd to me because then that means maybe the first one got destroyed and like I didn't understand that it got destroyed, and maybe that's why there's like maybe that's why I wasn't able to grow one in the regular biome the first time. So I have one more of the cinder like things. I'm thinking about trying to just try and plant that one next to the base and see if I can grow it still. If not, maybe it's a Deep North grow or something like that. That's something really weird. I'm not sure. But I definitely think I should be able to. I mean, it's giving me the seeds. There's somewhere you can safely grow it. If it's not the Ashlands, it's got to be somewhere. So I'm going to try and figure out where to grow the cinder trees so I can make the pickaxe for here. And then once I do that, I feel like it's going to be pretty smooth sailing. I know where most of the like stuff is for all of the weapons. I know where one of the bosses is. I don't know which boss it is, but I can find the other one. And I think I've seen pretty much everything else that I'm looking for so far. Really, the only thing I haven't, like, or the only problem I've had is this turns into mountains at some point. Okay, so a long time ago, actually in modded season 2, I blamed Riverheim for fucking up the Deep North, and I don't actually know if that's what it was. It definitely didn't make it better, but I have a feeling that Deep North may just not work with a lot of these, Deep North may just not work with a lot of these mods, or like, there may be something wrong with how the like regular Valheim Deep North generates that's causing it to become a problem. Holy shit. This could be a problem. Hey, Arcane Fairy, you're gonna get me fucking killed, buddy. But yeah, I'm gonna try and... Oh my god, I'm gonna try and take out some of these, like, just more basic mobs and see what they drop me, see what I can do with them. And maybe I'll get lucky and get some of the stuff that I need. But other than that, like, the Cinderwood is important. Getting the pickaxe made is important. But, like, nothing's really super high, like, high importance right now. Like, some of that stuff is I need to do it at some point, but, like I said, I feel like this is going to be a little bit more laid back than the Ashlands was. And I hope so, for my sake and for your guys' sake. Guys, I don't know why I never ran over here. This probably would have... This is not very far from where Fader's spawner is, where I have the little portal in the archway. There are like 10 of these trees over here. This probably would have saved me so much time and like effort and sadness. But I guess it can save it from me now. So I decided, I tried to plant my cinder trees. It was going fine. I just thought it maybe could have gone better. Like, they kept saying they needed open sky there, kept causing me problems. So I figured why not just go ahead and come over here real quick, see if I could find another tree. And I was definitely able to find a ton. Looks like there is a fairy distracting on my behalf right now. And I should be able to grab this stuff and just book it right back to where I was at. Let's see, is that enough? 24. Yeah, 24 is probably fine. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go. I'll bring 24 back. I think I have 1 or 2 more at base that'll be able to help me fill up what I need to fill up. And then we'll be fine. But that's crazy that I never came over here, because that honestly would have saved me most of the problems I was having. But we have it now. Let's go make that pickaxe. I will get that set up. We can go start getting the frigid bars and the fro metal. It seems actually like there's 2 Deep North tiers. One seems slightly harder to make than the others, but it also seems much better for damage and armor, and it just seems better in every way. I have the arcane weapons and the fro metal weapons. I think I'm going to try and make the arcane weapons. The arcane weapons seem to be by far the best. So if I can get those made up, dude, I feel like everything is going to be easier. I feel like I'll be able to go here. I feel like I'll be able to survive the Deep North. And I honestly feel like everything will just get a little bit better than it has been, which I am excited for. But I got to get there first. So let me go back. Let me, see if this is enough to make a pickaxe. If not, I'll come back out here. I probably need to get more of the ancient metal, which there is some right outside a couple of my portals that I need to go grab. I just would rather not do it at this one, because this is probably the most densely populated portal of enemies. So I can go do that after I clear some of my inventory out from the weight that I just grabbed. We'll be solid to go make the pickaxe and ready to go start progressing deeper into the Deep North. Alright guys, I just picked up the last 2 demon horns. We got all of our stuff back at base, and we should be able to make this up. I lost 2 portals in the process of just getting metal and stuff, which has been pretty frustrating, but hopefully that's most of what I have to see from the Ashlands. Alright, let's get over here. I got this, we got that. I think I may need something else, but I'm not necessarily sure, so I'll look when I get over here. I also got so many drops last time I was in the Deep North of random shit that once I get this metal, I literally should unlock pretty much everything that I want to make. Let's see. I'm still missing something. Oh, we're still missing the boss drop. Alright, 2 of them. We can do that. We'll have a bunch of extra for later. Alright, so let's see. We got this. Boom. And we got the mining axe. Perfect. Let's see what this looks like. A little small actually, but that's alright. Throw this with our gear because we don't need it anymore. I'll throw the rest of our stuff back in our modded drops. And let's go ahead and go grab all of the metal types that I need. And start smelting them up and looking at all the recipes, the different weapon options, the 2 different types of weapons. I can start looking at all that shit soon. And once I make that stuff, I have a feeling it's going to be a lot easier to survive everywhere. Alright guys, it took longer than it probably should have, but I got a little bit of both ore. I didn't get a full node of either, but I got a little bit of the one. So I'm pretty sure I know which one is the good one and which one's the one for the arcane stuff, but I grabbed a little bit of both just so I can get all the recipes, any tools I might want, or anything that's specific to each, like to maybe to each one. So I did get all of that. Also, I found out there is raw wolf meat. There just also happens, I somehow happened to get the already cooked ones. I don't know how that worked, but I don't know how I ended up with the already cooked one, but that's fine. Look what we got. This is the fro metal bars. And then those are the frigid bars, which I will need a little bit more coal to process. I don't know which ones are better, but I'll look at like what damage, like what does what damage and stuff. A little bit of that food now, which is pretty sick. Oh, we can make our monk DeepNorth, but there's two whole sets for this. Let's look at this real quick actually while I'm here. Well, I got you guys. Let's look at which one's better. So there is, yeah, so like there's two of each for some reason. Oh wait, they are very different though. Man, there's so many of each one. Holy shit, the DeepNorth has so much on this. So the fro metal bow does 130. The arcane bow does 160. And then there is a shield bow somewhere. Yeah, shield bow. So fro metal one does 144. Arcane does 170. And has more block and stuff. It's 35 frigid bars. Holy shit. Alright, well the rest of it's not a problem. I have crystal nectar. I have 2 more of these trees growing as well as a bunch of them in the deep north. But these frigid bars are not that easy to get. Also, real quick while we're here, let's look at the different things that I can make for armor. I don't even know where they are. I really wish for this mod that they would add a search. I maybe could have added a search. Let me find this. I want to make, okay, the warrior face stuff. Holy shit, those are strong. You know, these actually add max carry weight too. And max stamina health regen. They just don't add the run speed. Maybe I'll make that shit. The warrior Fae is another, what is that, 75 frigid bars? Alright, well we're gonna need a lot of shit. But I think I'm just gonna start pumping out frigid bars. It seems like if I get a bunch of those that we're pretty much set. So I think that's what I'm gonna work on. Throw all this stuff away for now. We've got plenty of crystals and stuff to summon our own of whatever they are, arcane fairies here in a little bit. And I'm gonna go start working on some more of those because that feels like the move. I feel like those frigid bars are everything that I need and more. Alright, it looks like from one full frigid node we get 26 because I have one back at base. Or maybe 27 because I have one that's unsmelted. But I have enough from each node to make one piece or one weapon of some kind. Which means I'm going to break a lot of nodes, which is a lot because these take forever to break. But that means that I think I should only have to break like 7, 8 nodes max to get everything done and fully upgraded. And while that's a pain in the ass, that's a lot of that metal. As long as I can find ones around that place that I was just standing at, they kind of take care of the mobs for me. They respawn fairly quickly and they don't cause me that many problems. So they should allow me to like sit there, and even if it takes a long time and I die sometimes to random stuff, they should be able to help me just enough to where I can at least keep myself, you know, safe and get the metal more efficiently than I was in the Ashlands where I was just constantly dying every time I hit the rock. So that shouldn't be that hard. It just might take a long time, but that's okay. We still got time left here. I'm going to get some wood to get this stuff smelted up, and once it's smelted up, I'll come back. I should have everything to build either the bow or something else that I want, and I will also start to look if there's a certain type of arrows that I can make from that biome, or if I'm going to have to start just making, like, different ones, like Ashlands ones or something. Alright, guys, so I just took Blessed Ore and smelted it. And I got 1 frigid bar and 30 fro metal bars. What the fuck is that? Why? That's so weird. I don't understand why that is what I just got. It does not make any sense to me. What the heck just happened? Because these do so much more, but there's so much, like... They don't know how to get them. I almost want to, like, look in here. I wonder if something got mixed up with them. Okay, well, that one doesn't have a description. That one says it's shiny. My only thought process would be to go maybe grab some more of the fro metal and see if that's what comes out better, but I don't know, dude. Why did it come out like that? It's so odd. Because this is the... Yeah, this is the different ore right here. The icy rock. Let's see if I can get a piece of this real quick and take it back. Okay, this is fro metal ore. Which is what that's gonna make. Oh, Jesus, get away from me. But, like, I don't know what else. Like, I just grabbed the blessed ore. I don't know if it has a chance to drop it or if something was bugged. We'll see what this drops. If this drops the fro metal stuff, this drops the frigid stuff? Why? Okay, well, I had it mixed around. For some... that's definitely a bug when they made the mod. Again, nobody's perfect. It's alright. But pretty much the fro metal ore makes frigid bars and the blessed ore makes fro metal bars, which doesn't make any sense. So now I need to go back and start getting fro metal ore so I can make the frigid bars. Alright guys, I've been on quite the journey. It's getting pretty late and I may actually have to AFK the night in one of these places. But it's okay if I have to, because what I'm looking at here, first of all, I've found 2 of the things that I need to find. Oh fuck, alright, this could be bad if I die here. I'll show you guys the map as I'm running back. I'm pretty far away. But I just found the location registry for a boss location. I don't know which one, and it could be the one that I already found. There's a chance. But it might be a new one, so we may have just found a new boss as well, which would be really sick. Like I said, I'm going to have to clear this stuff. I'll either have to sleep here, or like die and carry a portal over, or do something like that. But you know, for right now, the goal is just to survive because I'm very far away. But once I do that, checking out that new boss location, I'll bring you guys back for, because that is exactly, I mean, if I can find the last boss location, then I have all of them for the rest of the entire series. The only thing that I need after that is getting more frigid bars and getting the summoning stuff, and I'm ready to pretty much beat the entire playthrough. Now, if it's not the right boss, which there's a chance it's not, then I gotta do a bit more exploring, which I'll have to do anyways, because I've found these icy ones are the ones that I need. I found 2 of those so far. So if I can find like 1 or 2 more of those, that would be very nice. Just because I think that would help me make everything that I need, all of the armor, the heavy armor, everything. Literally everything that I want would come from that, so... We've got 2, probably like 4 more, and then from there I'll go start mining them. I'll bring a portal around with me, and then, like I said, if this is the boss location over here, let's go check. Fuck this, like, spawner thing. Let's see. I really want to see if this is the next boss, or the last boss. Oh my god, why are there so many of these Fey Wolf spawners? Come on, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got a shrine. I don't know what the fuck it was. Okay, we gotta get back now. But holy shit, that might have been it. I just got a location added. I'll know if it's the same one as the one that I have, because I have the other one marked. Oh my god, I'm not gonna live through this, though. God. No! Fuck! Alright. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll look at that when I get back, but... We got another boss location. That may be the one that we need. We may have literally all the boss Actually, I can't put you guys in that suspense. Let's look if we have all the boss locations. Fuck. Oh, I can't believe I just died that far away. At least I can bring the portal with me next time and just try and run it. Maybe on Corpse Run or something. And you don't really freeze up there unless it's raining, so... It's not really that much of a problem. Oh, yeah. Spirit Shrine is up here. That's all the bosses, dude. Well, let's harvest these frigid bar things up. And let's get over there and start working on this. I'm, like, hyped. That's everything that I need. I found the other Ashlands boss, too, like, earlier. So, when I was running through the Ashlands looking for... I forget what I was looking for, but I did find it. I'm pretty sure I showed you guys that. If not, I'll show you it when we get over there. But I think we're pretty much ready. That's amazing. Alright guys, there it is. Let's see what we got here. That's sick. It almost looks like an extension of your hand. So, for comparison, it actually doesn't get that much crazier. We go from a 158 to a 170 plus the 4. So, I mean, we can upgrade this, obviously, for very cheap, actually. And that'll keep bringing it up. I just saw, so many weapons that I want to make. I may have to start running ITER food or something like that, because some of the ITER weapons are really sick. There's a lot of really cool stuff in here that I can use. Also, there's not that much food from the Deep North. I was really hoping there would be, just to kind of help me with my food crisis, but I may have to look at some of that as well. However, for right now, there's a mountain lox over here, and I have a new bow I need to check out, so maybe we'll have to take that on. Oh, guys, the first node is broken. I just want you to see that this is what I've been dealing with, breaking the first node. I'm actually going to let them kill me fairly far away from my portal, so I don't have to deal with that, but yeah, this is about what I've been dealing with the whole time. It's somewhere around this. And yeah, I don't know. But I have gotten like 2 whole trips back, which is like 18 each, I think, which should mean like 35 from that, which is a bit more than I previously had. I'll check when I get back to give you guys a like for sure number. But I need 65 for the armor set, not including the cape. But the armor set is just the 3 pieces. I can wear pretty much any cape that I want. Will I make one of the cool matching capes? Yeah, probably. But 65 is the goal for now. Let's see. So we have 18 on that body. And then back here at base smelted, I have another 18. So we have like 36 from that one. So we can go ahead and mark this one off, wherever it may be. I think I just undid it. That's fine. We don't need it on the map anymore. And then we'll go up to this one. Probably put this portal up by that. And start harvesting that one. And it may be a couple days because, I mean, it's just, I can't really combat anything in the Deep North just yet. It's not as annoying as the Ashlands because there's not as much stuff. But as far as, like, unfairness compared to the mobs, yeah, it's still fairly bad. So I gotta go find my body real quick. Okay, let me go grab my body real quick, and then I'll head over to that next one, get all of that, and then I'll get a full number for you guys on how much both of the nodes was able to give me. Alright guys, ready to go back with more. I got 27 on me, more on the ground. This has been the strategy so far. If you just build up a wall, I mean, this is true for most of Valheim. If you're not directly within sight of the character, like, yeah, the thing is chasing you, then most of the time you're not going to have a problem. They will come around you, but they're not going to try and hit you or actually aggro you unless they can see over the wall, which most of this stuff can't. But I actually have not, I think I've died like maybe once or twice, but I've not died nearly as much as I had before. And I can go back. So all I got to do now is just see if I can get out of this place without pissing too much off. Let's just, oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need to do that. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, guys. 69 nice ingots acquired. Think that's enough. Now, what else do I need for all of this shit? I don't know, actually. We need some Fey Wolf pelt, which I should have, and some nectar. If I need any more, I can obviously go get it. There was plenty of wolves chasing me, so I should be able to. Ooh, shit, I only got 2. And 10 Fey nectar. Damn, I may have to go on a little journey. I thought I had more than that. Let's see if I can even make a piece. I think I can't, though. No, don't tell me I can't make anything. Oh, please. Yeah, we're looking at 10, 5, and 10. So 25 Fey Wolf pelt. Well, fuck. I'm gonna make some more arrows. I gotta go grab that real quick. But then we will make our armor. I'm very close. Alright, guys. I haven't gotten everything that I necessarily need yet. But I found 2 more of these ice things that I need. And I've made it up to the Spirit Shrine. And this does, I can confirm, look like a different one than what I've already done. Or than the other one that I already found. So, we have all the bosses located. I don't know which one's which, but I'm sure if I have the stuff to summon both, that it won't be a problem. And I found some of what I need on the way back. So, now I just gotta get back to where my portals are at. I got some Fey Wolf pelt, but not enough just yet, but we're on our way. We'll be there pretty soon. So let me go grab a little bit more, head back to base, and then we can actually make the arbor. But I figured I'd show you guys that I went ahead and made that trip up here, even though I don't have the portals to actually do anything with it yet. Alright, there's been like way too much like corpse running and other shit that I've had to deal with because of this werewolf that got stuck and broke my portal. But I've almost made it back to where I need to be. I just gotta be careful getting this body back that's stuck under the stairs. I would like them to kill it first, likely, and I have a minute 20 to just sit here and wait. But yeah, other than this, it's been actually going just fine. Like, there's more Fey Wolf pelt right here. I was able to lure a bunch of them over here into one of these settlements or other settlements and get them killed by the friendly enemies here, friendly mobs here. And other than this, you know, a couple, probably 25 minutes of me running back to my body, it's been pretty good. This 25 minutes has kind of sucked though. Come on guys, get him, you got him. Please let me get my stuff back because I want to show everybody how much Fey Wolf pelt I have. I'm not even sure if it's enough. I need like 30. I think I said, yeah, 25. Come on, guys. I'm not risking it. I'll wait till they kill it. There we go. Alright, let's grab this. Mostly the biggest thing I need back is my hammer, so I can put my damn portal back down. Boom. Go check our Fey Wolf pelt and see what we get from there. I have enough stuff for two. Alright, sorry about that. Let's grab... We have... Oh, I put most of it back at base already. Okay, we have 12. Let's go back and see how much we have total. It should be pretty close to what I need. I think I have like 20... I may already have 25 at base. Let's go see. I'm so curious. I may need Fey Nectar too, but I found a new spot to get that. There's like little black towers with Fey Nectar in it, and I may have to go to one of those to get some, but they're not that bad to grab. Let's see here. We got that. Boom, boom, boom. I still haven't used my wheat yet, mostly because it's not actually as good as I thought it would be. And we have 28. I think means we have the 25 that we need. Let's go make what I can make. Alright guys, I think this is it. We got Fey chest, Fey warrior chest, Fey warrior helmet. Oh, what am I missing? Oh my god, I'm one metal off. I can do that. I can do one more, but did I not smelt some? Oh, fuck me. I'm one off for the entire set, guys. Dang it. Alright, I'll go grab what I need. That just makes me so sad. Alright, well, I decided that if I was going to have to deal with getting more of the frigid bars, that I would just come up here. Because I already had 3 marked out. Why not just throw up a portal right there? I'll bring some wood over to to encase myself in, and then I'll just start mining. And I mean, worst case is I die a few times. Actually, worst case is my portal gets broken, but that's why it's fairly far away from where I'm going to be mining at. The goal is to get enough for the... I mean, obviously I just need 1 for what I'm building, but there is also weapons and stuff that I want to make and upgrades that I'd like to add to these, seeing as this will be what I carry through the end of the entire playthrough. So why not just go ahead and fully upgrade them to the max, get everything that I can ready, and then run those 4 last bosses in quick succession using as many of my resources as I can, and ending off the series with a bang. That's kind of the goal. But, like I said, to get there I'm going to need quite a bit more metal, and I figured if I was going to have to go travel to get some, why not 1, head towards the boss, and 2, worry about getting enough for everything if I was going to have to search for some. And luckily for me, there are 3 over there next to each other. So again, I'm just going to build myself up like a little cage around the edge. I'll be able to lock myself in for most of it. Stuff may start breaking in closer towards the end, but that's fine. I'll be able to lock myself in, get most of it ready, and bring it back through the portal and smelt it. It might take a couple of trips. It may take a while. It may take a couple of deaths. But it's going to be significantly more efficient and significantly faster than anything I did in the Ashlands, and most of the things that I've done in the Deep North so far. Alright guys, some more frigid bars acquired. We got 37, which is plenty, like more than plenty. We got the Fey Nectar, we got this, and I think I have the hide in my inventory, yep. And then just to check, I have the helmet and the chest, which means I just need to make the greaves. Alrighty, let's make these. Let's get these on. I feel like they're going to look fairly cool, but I also had that disappointment earlier where it didn't look nearly what I thought it would look like. So, you know, I'm kind of prepared that that could happen. But we're going to run a little slower, but we'll be able to carry more and we'll be way stronger. Right now we have 67 armor. Let's throw on the new set. Boom. Now we have 145 on unupgraded armor. And it is extremely cheap to upgrade. We also can carry an extra bit of weight. And holy fuck, it actually does look good. It's, you know, it's a little fluorescent, but I'll take it. It's a bit bright, but that's kind of what I was hoping for. I wish it was more bright on the pants part of it, but I like it. Let's look at the capes real quick. I wonder if I can make one of those as well. Probably not, just because I don't think I'll have a lot of the stuff. Yeah, I don't have the wolf pelt for it. Pretty much all of them are fall damage and resistance to frost, which is fine. There's a lot of different capes. But overall, I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's look at the greatsword. Now there's two of them for some reason. One does 210, one does 200. The other one does a bit more frost than slash. I would think I would just take the high slash one. And we are almost at enough frigid bars for that. I have fro wood at base, and I can go get more if I need to. I think I have some in here though. And not quite enough. I could definitely go get more. Well, you know what? I think that is pretty damn good. I will take that. Wood acquired. Let's go ahead and make this sword. I will already say it's been a big change. I know you guys haven't gotten to see it yet, but even just being with the Mistlands weapons or like the Mistlands sword, I still haven't had arrows for a while, but even just having the Mistlands sword is making it so that I can, like, the armor is making it so that I can block what I need to block and stun things and actually fight, which is pretty much everything that I could have asked for. It's pretty amazing. I do actually really like it so far, and I'm sure with a new sword it's going to help a lot. Alright, we want the one that does the 210. We'll make this. This is like a 50. This is a giant upgrade. It's like a, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Alright, let's actually use our gear chest rather than our modded mob drops chest. Put this stuff away. Dude, that looks insane. I'm actually happy about this. I mean, I gotta go test it out, right? I'd be stupid not to go test it out. Alright, I do gotta clean up my inventory just a little bit, though, because I feel like, you know, there's some people that get bothered by that. And, well, I don't really care what people get bothered by it. You know, I feel like they got a reason behind it. I feel like I could keep it a little cleaner, so let's do that. We got, I mean, I got what I would consider a decent amount of food. Is it the absolute best food I could have? No. And that's perfectly fine. But this is, dude, this is fucking crazy looking. Alright, let's go test this thing out. I may make the sledge, but I think I'll do that after I get more metal and upgrade everything, and then I'll check out what the sledge can offer me. Because I have that metal right there, which I found recently, and I have this one back here that's gated in with me. Still don't have any arrows, so, you know, as far as showing off the bow too much, I kind of can't. We can go up towards the next metal node and just see if there's anything that I can at least fight, you know, fairly decently. Oh, I hear something. I don't know why they all say the same voice line, but alright, let's see. Give me something. I've been getting wrecked by stuff all day. Don't tell me I can't find something now. If anything, give me a Fey Wolf spawner that I can go destroy. Also, I'm pretty sure that this set gives me, yeah, +8 swords, +8 blocking. Didn't realize that. That may be alongside the armor percentage why I'm able to block so much better and parry so much better. Let's go down here. What do we got? We got a werewolf. We got an arcane pixie. Oh yeah. Seems like a fair fight. Let's do it. Let's pop this too, just to see like what the full extent of my power is now. Yeah, I'd say I do a decent amount of damage to the pixies compared to what I had done. And then we try and get... I could try and get a parry on this guy, but... There we go. Perfect. We actually do damage to these guys now. Boom. I am tempted. I want to take this sword back to base and hit a grayling with it, and there's a reason for that. The knockback on these is insane. What is this one? Knockback 55. I think it's about the same strength as the other one. I've been able to hit graylings, like, ridiculously far, and I think it's freaking hilarious, and I kind of want to show you guys. I want to come up here, though. Maybe I'll actually look at the wiki while I'm up here. let's look what it would take to summon these last 2 bosses, and if I have that. Because I need still 1 more bell fragment for Fader. I need to pick up the Searing Dragon Eggs that I have marked in the Ashlands, or that I know that are on the ground. And then I need, let's see, an enemies on my wiki. I need 3 Fey Seeds and 3 Spirit Hearts. I don't think I've gotten Spirit Hearts. But, oh, it looks like the one that needs 3 Fey Seeds drops Spirit Hearts. I hope it drops 3, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be really confused. So what I wish I could see... Okay, so it needs 3 Fey Seeds to summon. Okay, so incomplete. So this is the one that needs Fey Seeds. The other one is the one that needs the hearts. That's what the test was. I think these are the 2 different ones, though. I think the other one had swords above it. I think this is... Okay, so we need 3 Fey Seeds. That one has 57k health. It's got a ton, but I'll bring my arcane guys. I have quite a bit of crystals to help me out. I want to save as many of them for the last boss as I can, and maybe even for the Ashlands bosses as I can. But, you know, I may use, like, a couple of them to come with me over here. Honestly, though, like, I don't know. I just feel better. I'm finally, like, performing at the biome that I'm supposed to be. Pretty much for the first time. I mean, I still have a sledge from the plains, but I feel like the plains was the last time I felt well-geared, and this is the first time since then in the entire playthrough that I felt fairly well-geared. I'm just not super experienced or, like, well-versed in how to do any of the Mistlands or Ashlands yet. Just not experienced enough with it. Obviously not the Deep North, because this is my first time doing it. Alright, well, I'll tell you guys what. Let me go, we got to test this out a little bit. But I'd love to see all of it with my armor and stuff upgraded. So I think what I'm going to do is go back to base, get this upgraded, and then well with my armor set if I can. I know it's going to take a lot of the, like, Fey Wolf pelt and stuff. It's going to take a lot of work. But if I can get all of that done, I feel like I'm going to have a really good armor set that I'm actually, like, fairly comfortable wearing in this entire biome. Which I feel like if I can have that, then that'll be fine. Dude, like, look at this. I can fight 3-star Deep North, like, biome things. And if I get the block, I can continue the parry chain. I can probably get a decent amount of knockback on these guys. And I can actually fight some of this shit. Now, that is with my bone mass buff on, and is it insanely, like, am I overpowered? No, but remember, these 3 stars are not supposed to exist in the game outside of one of the other mods that I added to make this harder, so I'm quite surprised with how good this armor set has changed me from my Mistland stuff. Let's get it upgraded, let's get it made better, and let's just dominate the Deep North and the last bosses I have left. Alright guys, well, kind of an odd solution. So it actually seems that most of these in the Deep North don't want to drop the wood that I've needed. I don't know, I mean, I've broken most of them here, so I guess it makes sense, but I just didn't think that that's how it was. I thought that literally all of them dropped it, and apparently the rest of them drop Yggdrasil wood, which is still good, but it's not what I needed. So I had to come back here, AFK for a while, and get some more to grow, because obviously I need the wood. From that, though, I upgraded this one more time, and I upgraded one piece of my armor. Once I get this in, I will be able to upgrade a bit more, and I will honestly be on my way to being fully upgraded a lot quicker than I thought I was. Literally, the only thing I'm going to have a problem with is the cape, or not the cape, sorry, the Fey Wolf hide. It could be for the cape, but it also could be for any of the other upgrades that I need on my armor. Looks like we're going to be sitting at like a 160 when we go to this boss and doing like, oh, probably 250 damage. And then obviously under the bow, we'll probably be doing another 220 damage, something like that, something insane. I will use some of the pixies or some of the fairies to help me, but not a lot until the last boss. And the only thing that I'm a little worried about is I can't see how much health the last boss has. I just know that you have to kill the one with 57,000 health before you kill the next one, and I don't know what the next one is. That's the only worry that I have. But let's look at everything real quick and see what all I need. So, for my shield bow, it's all... I may need to go get more crystals as well. But I have most of the bars. I think if I go get crystals and some more Fey Wolf pelt, I'm going to be pretty well set up to upgrade everything that I need. And I have a few more trees growing as well. They're on a random, like... Within the game, they're on a random timer, and so that one just happened to be closer towards the, you know, lower end of the random timer, and you know, the other ones will take a little bit longer because I think I planted 5 or 6 in total. So I'll wait for those to go. I'll go get the hide and stuff that I need, and then we'll get everything upgraded. And I honestly think, as odd as it is, it feels like it just happened really fast, but I feel like we'll be ready for that boss. At least the first one of the two. Alright, time for the next round of upgrades. Let's see what we got here. Got just a little bit more of what I need. What do we need for this? Oh, I need silk as well, but that's fine. We should be able to do a decent amount here of upgrades. I don't have a lot of metal, but I can go get more. May go in a few steps, but like I think this should be, other than the metal, most of what I needed. Let's see. Let's do this one, and we'll upgrade one of them all the way up to 52. Let's see, this for another one is 6. This one's going to be like, so this is 6. This one's going to be like 12 of each thing. And then these are going to have a little bit more, obviously. This one's going to be 12 of each thing. This one's going to be 10 of each thing. It's going to be 6 of each thing. So probably like 35 more metal. Won't be too bad. And 151. Alright, so let me go get a little bit more metal. And I think we're going to be able to finish up everything that I have. And then I'm honestly going to make a little bit of food, prepare the pixies or the fairies, and we're going for that next boss. Alright guys, I think I have all the stuff that I need. I went and got some crystal just now. I have a decent amount of hide, and I'm honestly down to say that whatever I can do with what I have here is probably what I'll make. That's probably all that I'll make. I'm down to say that, at least for this first boss. If it becomes that this first boss is too much, we'll just come back and make more. But, yeah, this is Arcane. We have all of our armor. I mean, I'm not really worried about a specific cape. I may build a different one that doesn't give me, like... Yeah, I may build one of these just that don't give me the problem with the, you know, the weak to fire. But, otherwise, I don't really care. Let's see what our upgrades look like. That's the most expensive one. I think we get our bow upgraded to 3. And then I want to focus on the armor a little bit. Let's get... I think the armor is probably the most important. Looking at my ingot use here, we're going to have one more upgrade of armor left. We'll just do chest. Actually... Oh, man. I don't know what this boss is, like, weak to or not. Let's see. We go from doing 216 to 219. We'll go from... 178. Oh, okay. I think the bow is the one. We'll upgrade the bow. Alright. That's it. That is what we're running with. We have a lot of armor. We have 157 armor. We have 335 health, about 350 stam, and that honestly could be upgraded, but I just don't think that's really gonna make that big of a difference, seeing how hard a lot of this shit hits. It's either gonna kill me or it's not. I think we're good. That's kind of terrifying. Alright, well, let me make some more arrows and make sure that I have the seeds to... Actually, I'm just going to put those in my inventory now. Put these in my inventory, and I might bring one more portal with me just in case. And why not? It's not that hard to grab. And I think we are ready to go do, for the first time in a while, a boss. And it is going to be our first DeepNorth boss. Alright, guys, all of the fairies summoned, a lot of them have died to other bullshit, but I actually have gotten 2 or 3 armored ones. So, before they die to other shit, let's get this going. Where do you spawn at? There's still one running around that's killed me a few times. Lick Spirit the Enraged. That's not the worst one. We got no stars. Holy shit, he's on top of the rock. Oh, come on. Oh, I can hit him. Why? Nice. He is completely... Oh, okay, he's no longer stuck. Come on, guys. Arcane Fairies. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen here. I'm gonna need your guys' help. He's actually not that strong. This one's got 57k health. And he's enraged, which means he's pretty much not going to stop hitting at all for anything. So there's really not gonna be like a parry or a rest or any of that shit with this guy. It's just gonna be DPS. Use the fairies to my advantage and hope they tank most of the front for at least a good part of the battle. Honestly though, they do damage. Maybe I should be tanking the front since I have better armor now. Let's see if I can parry this guy. Let's see. Come on, let's try and parry him. fuck, he does damage. Oh guys, I'm already have him at like half. This is when I have my bone mass buff on specifically, he does not hit me that hard with the new armor, and I can kind of sit here and like tank it, get some parries in, and let the other guys do most of the damage, or not most of the damage, but keep them able to do damage because they're not taking all of these like hits. I'm taking most of them with my bone mass buff, and honestly, if I get a full combo in, it's a good amount of damage. This sword is pretty cracked. I have a feeling that the two Ashlands bosses are going to be a little easier than I thought they were going to be. I feel like the hardest part about the entire Ashlands is going to be what could spawn in next to it, and you know, like what if they get a bad spawn. Like if I spawn a 5-star fader, that could be a problem. But I mean, other than that, my 2 fairies left are armored. There's a couple more still around, but there's 2 armored ones left for sure. They're able to take some hits. I'm going to be able to take some hits. I'm still not even halfway through my bone mass buff, and this is honestly not a bad fight. Especially if I get some of these parries in for them to do damage on. Alright, well this has not been as difficult as I thought it would be. Could have used some better stam. Probably could have used a whole bunch of better shit, but you know what? That's fine. Now let's see, how many times do we have to do this guy? Once or, what was that? Spirit Hearts? Yep, alright, so you only have to do them one time, even on 1x. I still have the stuff for a bunch more fairies, and I think what I'm going to do is head back to base, repair my shit, and then get prepared at anything else that I might need, and I think we're just going to head straight over to the Thor boss. I will have to pick up some portals, but I'll worry about that when I actually when I'm actually like to go over there, when I'm ready. Alright, portals are set up. Fairies are in my inventory, and I am pretty much out of everything else that I need. I'm going to hope that I can do this without necessarily dying, because if I can't, well, I'll lose my bone mass buff and most of my food, so let's just have a little bit of faith that I can do this. Let's see, we got our 3 stones. Let's go ahead and summon our fairies first. I was able to pick up some more of the eggs, or not the eggs, sorry, the crystals for these guys. I'm not super worried about getting all of them over here specifically. They'll all aggro once I start to actually fight stuff, and they'll protect me right now while I'm summoning the rest in. Oh, let's go. We got more armored ones, dude. This is exactly what I needed. Alright, all are summoned. Let's go. Pop this. Alright, not too bad so far. From what I've seen, this guy is labeled as in-game is Thor, pretty much, so... Also, there's no special effect to it. I don't know if that was because it's the final boss, or what that's from. There's complete and utter hell over here. Wait, what the fuck? This dude's strong. I'm more curious to get most of this other shit cleared out, just so we can start working and we can all work together on this boss. Come on, fairies, let's go. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Okay, guys, we're about halfway through the fight and something really odd has happened. I am now freezing, which is a problem because your stam and health regen so slowly when you're freezing. So what I'm gonna do, real quick, it's not gonna be like I would have really rather not left the fight at all, but I'm gonna come back real quick and repair this shit, and also just repair the rest of my armor real fast. Let's go, come on. Our rest of armor is fine. Alright, now we need to get back there before he starts healing. The fairy should be taking care of him, but a lot of these like modded bosses seem to be like if you dip from the area or anything like that, that they heal quite fast. Alright. Luckily, I think the amount of fairies we have is a bit overkill. This guy, in my estimation, would have probably close to 75 to 100k health. I know that's a big range, but it's really hard to tell when I have this many fairies also helping me do damage compared to the last fight. My fucking god. Excuse me? Okay, I would say that its in-game ID was indeed Thor. I'm so scared. Oh my god, you can throw it. Yeah. That's fucking amazing. That is such a cool end, and I'm glad we're actually going to get to use this because I'm going to go do... Oh my god, we're going to go do the other bosses now. Alright, well, let me get back to base. I need to probably make a little bit more food up because I still need to go get bell fragments and shit. But that was kind of amazing. And the fact that I now have Thor's hammer as a heavy attack is pretty badass. Alright guys, I got the bells made. I got fire resistance potions. We got Ratosk meads going in for when I get back. And I think we are pretty much ready to go. So let's get over there. I don't see much else that I need to do. I have extra portals and stuff. I think I just need to send it and get it done quickly. It's really the only thing that I can think. I'm sure the spawns around it will be a problem. I'm sure one of my portals might get destroyed here. But I don't know. Maybe I'll clear these vultures, but I don't want to spend too much time trying to solve every problem because that's going to take way longer than the actual boss fight itself would. Alright guys, I think this is it. I've got Corpse Run. Cleared out a lot more shit than I was planning to, but honestly it's probably good for me. Let's get these bells in and get this done because I'm struggling over here. I'd like to get out of... I mean, I'm not going to be out of the Ashlands really for the entire playthrough. We don't have that much time left, and the last two bosses are here, but I'm ready to just be done with this boss and get closer to the end. Alright, let's go. I could have put crystals down. I didn't. I don't really... I mean, I care, but I just don't think I need them. I think we'll be fine. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get the fuck down here. The last one, like I said, I think it had about 4 times the health of what this should have. If it's a basic one. If it's higher than that, we may be kind of screwed. I may have a problem here if it's any higher than that. What do we got? Oh, it's a regular one? Okay, so that's meteors, right? Yeah, and then... it still has a lot of health, I'm not gonna lie, but I should be able to kind of... I'm not gonna say tank it, but I know the dodge pattern for this boss a little better than, you know, you would most bosses. So, I feel like I'll be okay here. As long as I think I just stay up close with the sword, I think I'll be alright. Alright guys, about halfway done, did die. It's a little rough. Like, I feel like it's harder than the final boss. It's so weird that, like, on the wiki it says 25k health, the other one says 57k health, and that was the Lick Spirit, and then the one above that doesn't even have a health listed, and yet this still seems to be harder, which is odd. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. I know it's gonna heal, but I don't want to do that shit at night anymore. And, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I don't know. But, I mean, we got it down to half. Surely I'll be fine. I mean, it's been half with a bone mass buff and a little bit of rested buff, so I'll be okay, but it may be a little difficult. It may be a little more difficult than I originally thought it was going to be, which is okay. Alright guys, bone mass buff is back. It's about halfway through the next day, and I am still at about half health. It did a lot while I was asleep. This is such a, like, I did not bring that much food. I thought I was going to close this off real quick and be done with the playthrough, which, you know, obviously I still have a little bit of time left, but, like, I managed to keep my portal alive up there for up until now, at least. But it's been rough. This is a hard-ass fight, dude. Like, I don't know if this is, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously possible. Compared to everything else that I've done, it's not that difficult. It's just, it's a little insane to me that it's this hard. I've been trying to use every little trick and stuff that I can, and it is not... I mean, it's working, but I really would like to get back in here on him if I'm going to be having my bone mass buff activated. Taking the physical fights against him and doing as much damage as I possibly can. But there are just so many range attacks that he spams that it's like almost impossible to get a one-on-one fight. Alright, let's get in here. Alright, guys, that was the second to last boss for us. Holy shit. Okay, there's a few things I can't believe. That was like, hour and a half? Hour at least. At least an hour. That was a way longer fight than I thought it was going to be. To be fair, I've not really done that boss, like, I don't know, normally. Most of the time it ends up as me doing it, like, most of the time I end up doing it with Askvins, but, like, that time, like, I think the only time I've ever fought at vanilla is in modded. Now, that's because Askvins are fucking overpowered in vanilla. I mean, they're overpowered anyways. I got them to kill the Necromancer Queen as well. But also, like, I don't know. That was nuts. That is the most annoying fight to do regularly. Like, to have... There's so many attacks that you just can't even be anywhere near him for. Alright, and I knew that, but I had never done it solo, like, doing it normally. So that was really weird. I did not like it very much. I ran out of food and was using raspberries and blueberries, and I think I even ran out of blueberries. I ran out of rested buff after a while. I went through my bone mass buff 3 or 4 times, and it got a little insane. But you know what? We got it done. And also, our base looks kind of beautiful with all these trees. I don't know. Like, I'm happy. We got one more boss left. Like I said, I think. I'll have to go back through. I'll check the wiki, and I'll make sure that I have the drops from all of them, just to be sure. And then, I mean, I have plenty of time to get this last one done. But I did get a lot closer on time than I thought I would, so... Holy shit, dude, that was such an insane fight. I'm glad I waited. Because had I done it with 3 stars, that thing would have gotten cooked so fast. But had I tried to do it normally, when I just had the Ashlands stuff, it would have been bad. The only, like, redeeming factor about that boss is that it can kill everything in the Ashlands. Some of its attacks can damage everything else. Which means including its own summons, which means that, like, the mass amount of shit that was constantly coming at me while I was doing the fight wasn't actually that bad, because all of it was just fucking, like, all of it was just dying to the boss. And I only died once, so I will take that. Alright, in like an hour, only dying once is fine. It's like that was like 2 or 3 in-game days we just went through. Alright, well, let me get this put up. I'm gonna take this, like, buff. I'll get the increased carry weight, which is I'm pretty sure what this one does. I'll be able to check once I put it up. And after I get the increased carry weight, I'm gonna take some, yeah, I'm gonna run naked through the Ashlands and try and pick up... Holy shit, it's plus 300 max carry weight? Yeah, the goal is gonna be to throw the monk set on with this and see if I can pick up all 3 of the eggs that I need to summon the last boss. We'll set up a portal or 2 over there, and I think that boss should be a breeze. It says 35k health, which is technically 10k health more than the boss that I just killed, but I don't believe that because I think the mod wiki maybe is going on a different health point system or something. Not quite sure. But no matter what, we'll get over there. We'll take care of our final boss. Like I said, I'll look at everything, make sure that I have everything counted up. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out what to do with the rest of the time. But it's getting close, and because it's going to take me a few days to get these eggs. So it's going to be kind of close on time if this boss fight is any harder than I think it's going to be. Alright, it's been a while, but we got our first 2 searing eggs. We can carry... Holy shit, we can carry 700 pounds. And I'm not that far away from portals. I think the goal is to keep running around this way. I may start to head... Oh, I have egg marked on the map. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Oh shit, if I can grab this 3rd egg, we're ready. Oh fuck, where is it? Oh no. Alright, well... I mean, I'm not far from... base area now. There's the other one. Oh my god, please tell me there's still one in it. I don't even care if I die. I just want this egg. Where is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please. I really thought that was the one. There it is, there it is, there it is. Why did it take so long to respawn? Oh my god. Now I'm gonna... Okay. Alright. Let's get the fuck back. I'm gonna probably let myself die fairly far away from the portals, but just far enough to where I can come back and grab my body naked without luring anything to the portal to get it broken. Actually, no. I don't care if my portal gets broken, because I'm never coming back here again. I'm just going up to the boss. I really don't care. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try and hop in one of these boss portals or something. And, oh my god, dude, I can't believe I just found all 3 of them and that I can actually carry it. I only have 2 minutes to make it back before I become overweight. Oh, there's my portal on top of the archway. Oh, come on. I don't even have to go back to base. Like, I do, but, like, I don't have to teleport back to base. I can teleport literally anywhere. Give me anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Literally anywhere but here. Like, there's fine. I can go there. They can destroy that portal for all I care. And I can use this portal to, like, chill out a little bit and get back to base. But that is all 3 searing dragon eggs. I can put those, I can take those over with me. And I'll put them next to the boss spawner. And then I think we were pretty much ready. I actually think I'm going to do that real quick. Well, I still have, I'm going to take another Ratask meat and run these over there and drop them on the ground. I'll come back to base, sleep, and get everything, like, maybe make a little bit more food up. And then these will be over there ready for me whenever I want to go. So, and here we go for the last boss. This one is 35k health, and it is a dragon. I don't know if I should have more arrows, actually, now that I think about it, but I think it'll be okay. We'll just hope. Alright, here's what we got. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this Morgan before I have a problem with it. I'm gonna clear the area a little bit just before I do this. Maybe break this over here. Looks like we already got a fairy helping out, and I'll spawn in a few more to help me clear the area. And then we are ready to start this thing. It's only 1 egg. I didn't need 3. Dragon Lord the Elementalist, which means it does more elemental damage. Yeah, arrows would have been a sick idea. I didn't realize this was just going to be a fire modder. That's so funny. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Okay, well, the fairies actually may be a pain here, because I don't know if you guys remember what happened with modder or not. But the fairies pretty much caused it to get just sent super far away and fly way too high, which I really hope doesn't happen here. I would rather actually fight it on the ground. But this should not be that difficult of a fight if it's just a flying modder, or if it's just a fire modder. And that was all 17 modded bosses in just under 250 days. We got the challenge complete just as intended. It was such an insane roller coaster, from like really easy biomes and really quick progression through some of them to the insane mental torture that was the Ashlands. All of it was an insane experience. I highly recommend it, whether you guys want to make it easier, whether you guys want to make it harder. Let me know in the comments. I can send you the mod profile. I can modify in any way that you guys want to make it a certain way for you, and I can help you guys set up the mod experience that you want. That being said, there's a lot that I didn't explore. I didn't make most of the weapons or obviously pieces of the armor sets. I didn't really do much of the ocean exploring, and honestly, I could have taken it a lot slower if I didn't have the 250-day time limit. There's tons of building mods. A lot could really be built with these like insane trees and stuff, and the insane raids I really didn't get to see much of, so there is plenty more in this mod pack for you guys to explore. The mod list will be in the description, and like I said, if you want the code to play with the exact same settings that I did, just let me know in the comments down below. It was, I mean, mean, that was one of the most insane things I've ever experienced. That was probably my favorite mod pack that I've played so far. I'm gonna do a video probably this week or next week about all of like the best mod packs, both from you guys and from ones that I've played, and kind of give a list of the best mods to play if you're getting into it. But this is definitely one of my top ones, if not my top mod pack that I've played so far. Yes, the Ashlands mentally tortured me, but the Ashlands always does that to me in Valheim. It's not specific to this mod pack. Yeah, I mean, I counted up everything. We had all 17 bosses killed. Also, the mod wiki for this will be in the description below. If you guys watched all the way to the end, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for all the support, feedback, and everything that you guys give to these videos. And as I mentioned at the beginning, I am currently trying to make it to 5,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do truly hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Peace out.